miles from land, far below the surface, too deep for light to penetrate. The Aegean Sea contains a biological dead zone. At these depths, life is exceedingly rare, and yet locals swear they hear impossible noises emanating from the ocean floor, as if something huge is stirring. Amidst these findings, a team of researchers must enter these waters.
Let's get this done before any creeps from the deep show up.
Isolated from the world and under crushing pressure.
Wait, do you see that glow?
It's beautiful.
That's it! I'm going out there.
The crew of the Nixie is about to find horror.
What the hell is that?
Trouble's near our way, and fast.
Brace for impact. She's a big one.
I'm trying everything, it's completely unresponsive.
This October. See terror in a new light. The Midnight Massacre presents the
Hi everybody! Hello! Hello! Welcome back to Spooky Month! Welcome to the end of Spooky Month 2! Hi everybody! OMG, it's Kyria. Hi, what? You're back? What do you mean I'm back? I've been here the whole time. What are you guys talking about? What? We missed you? I've been live every day for 30 days. Yeah, I told you guys I didn't have a lot of budget this time. I'm sorry. Your channel got hacked and you got murdered and killed and died? No, that was like 2 years ago. Didn't Mia eat you? Who is Mia? You got what are you guys talking about? Guys, I told you I didn't have a lot of time. I didn't have a lot of budget. We couldn't get an intro this year. We just did Spooky Month 2. I thought it'd be kind of like a funny throwback, you know? How was the submarine trip? Dude, I'm like, I don't like submarines. I'm not going in there. Did you see what happened to Challenger 1? Yeah, is Mia like a play on words, chat? Like missing in action? What are you guys talking about?
What the fuck?
Zombie Peridot has returned.
Blue Maelstrom, thank you for the rescrub and Subspace Jetwitch as well.
Busy when I see a live notif.
What? Okay, chat. What do you think happened this month? Because you're confusing me. What do you think happened this month? Can somebody explain to me in detail what you think happened this month, since you're all like, holy shit, you're here, as if I wasn't here every day for 30 days. I think you were a fish boss? No, that's Marcy. Marcy's the fish. Oh, you got Jonad? You went in a submarine and got eaten by a giant sea woman? What are you talking about? Saw a hot Mommy fish streaming on your channel? That sounds like it would be really cringe. For a whole month? Oh my god, that'd be annoying. Yeah, Marcy would remember if there was another fish. Also, Marcy would get mad at me if I did a fish. Eaten by a giant sea mommy who streamed horror and referred to Cthulhu as Uncle Tulu? What? Okay, what was this fish character's name, chat? What I got eaten by Cthulhu? That's what you think happened? Mia Oshino, chat, come on. God, Bait used to be believable, dude. Bait used to be believable. Mia Oshino, missing in action, no Oshi, come on. Come on. Bait used to be believable. Oshino, no Oshi, Nia missing in action. Come on, man. Ugh, you guys, I don't know what you're doing. All right, anyway, hi, welcome back to Spooky Month 2. Sorry we didn't have a budget this year. You guys are acting weird about it, but I'm sorry. I think it's a Hoshino Nia thing. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Chat's bait is bad. Anyway, hi everybody, welcome back to Spooky Month 2. I realize Oshino is supposed to be no Oshi. I mean, Oshi no Oshi. I mean, I don't know. When have any of us ever used the term Oshi? I've been called an Oshi a few times. What do you think of sirens? I mean, they pass by my house all the time, so they're kind of loud and annoying, but anyway, like, I'm sorry I didn't have a budget this year, but like, you know, we've got Spooky Month 2, and we've been playing a bunch of old classic PS1 survival horror games. It's funny, this whole month has been mostly like PS1 survival horror and almost nothing else. I kind of didn't have a theme this year, but like, I guess PS1 survival horror just ended up being that. We played Silent Hill 1, we played Resident Evil 2, the original, Resident Evil 3, the original. It was kind of interesting, honestly, to go back. We played Kuon. It was great, man. What a great month it's been. Thought Oshino was a play on ocean, like Ocean O. I mean, I think it's...
Chad, I can't believe you don't remember me eating so much soap I passed out.
Yeah, honestly, like, you guys have fed Zilk so much soap, his belly's fucking big and round, dude. Do you like Silent Hill 1? I thought it was pretty good. I missed the whole month. Yeah, honestly, kind of cringe of you. Can we make a schedule for this month so we can reflect on what we've all watched? Well, I mean, I didn't have a budget this year, so I didn't make one. You know? I just was like, we'll just keep it casual this month. No schedule, we'll just kind of play by ear. Werewolf voice, I totally remember the events of the past several nights and they were very normal and not monstrous. Oh, yeah. Don't you guys remember we played Pilgrim yesterday? That was great, dude. Me and the Grave Place crew, we got together and we played Pilgrim. Remember? That was great. Marcy was there, Moon Lily was there. It was great, dude. Anyway. Yeah, you didn't miss any of my streams. I see that watch streak. Thank you. I just assume you're all doing a Hoshino Nia bit, which is pretty funny, but anyway. Hi, everybody. Happy Halloween. I hope you guys have had a good Halloween. I hope you guys have had a good time. I hope Spooky Month 2 has been good. I hope you've enjoyed it. It seems like you have, even if you're insane about it. So I could make the intro this year, Kyria. Kyria got to me too late and we would have had to crunch, so we just called it off. Yeah, it just would have been a bad idea. We probably would have like argued a bunch and stuff, so just would have been a bad idea. Just figured to, you know, save us both the hassle. Forgot Zilk existed? I mean, he's been here every day, but okay. Hi, Lily on the fence. Hi. Welcome to chat. Welcome to stream. Glad to have you. But yeah. Nice to see everybody. Did you guys like that I kind of wanted to lean into being like a zombie this month, you know? Like, ooh, I'm a zombie. Ooh, that's supposed to be scary in of itself. So do you guys like that I played the Midnight Crew song and the Brain song? Because like I'm the queen of midnight and I'm a zombie, so bring me your brains. You get it? The ocean, the glow, the glow. What do you mean the glow? What is the glow? What is that? What are you talking about? Like it's a stream, dude. Your screen's always glowing. That's how screens work. The glow from below? That's a fucking stupid name. That's a... I mean, did somebody just like come up with that name on the spot in like 0.5 seconds?
Next, you're going to tell me you guys don't know who Basil is.
If they forgot who Basil is, I don't even know my audience anymore, man. There we go. Hello, Basil. All right. Anyway, we're doing a 24-hour stream today, or as usual, I stream until I can't anymore since I usually fail 24-hour streams. So we're gonna do our best, and we're gonna play Alone in the Dark. I'm actually pretty excited about this. The Alone in the Dark remake from this year, from 2024, is The Alone in the Dark remake is supposedly pretty good, but also it has David Harbour in it and Jodie Corner. I don't remember her name. But it's got David Harbour in it as like the voice and face model for the main guy. And I like David Harbour a lot, so that'll be fun. Yeah, David Harbour. Check and make sure you didn't delete the last few weeks. What are you guys talking about? Chat, okay, like, I've gotten a lot better about uploading my VODs. And, like, I would know. Like, I've been uploading the VODs. I only just got them all uploaded the other day. I would know if the VODs were not there. Like, let's see, Pilgrim yesterday, Silent Hill Downpour Part 6 the day before, Mouthwashing before that. Yeah, no, this is all what we played this week. Yeah, the Alan Wake 2 DLC was like in the middle of the month. I'm looking at my VODs right now. Mouthwashing was great. Hey Vivian, that's a dead link.
You're not alone because I'm right here, and it's noon, so it's not dark.
That link doesn't
Get it
work.
together,
Sorry.
streamer.
Anyway, I don't really have that much to talk about. I'm a little tired, which is not good going into a 24-hour stream, and I don't know what I'm gonna do for food. So maybe somebody buy me Tweet Stream later tonight for dinner, thingies together. But otherwise, I think we're good. Let's go play Alone in the Dark, dude. Let's go.
Digital_rocket just gifted.
Oh, it's gonna do this whole thing again, huh? Okay, hold on. No, you stop that. No. There. Okay. What the fuck is a hype chest? Rewards chill girl emote. Excuse me? Okay, sure. All right. Anyway, do you hear this fucking like LA noir ass music? Holy fuck, this is good. I'm already into this, although I am gonna turn down a little bit. Maybe that's too much. We'll put it like, I had a great emote last night. Aww, it's like a little wolf holding a heart. That's cute. All puppy girls should be given that emote by default. All right, fuck it. We might have some graphics problems because I'm insane, and this is a game that came out in 2024, and I decided to put it on 144 FPS with cinematic quality, so I did turn on DLSS. We'll see what happens. I'll probably have to turn it down. We'll see what happens, though. We'll just do standard. Modern or old school? Extra help provided to make the experience smoother and easier, including hints and helpful highlights. Those want to figure everything out themselves. No extra systems to guide the player. I wonder if old school is like too hard. I kind of want to try old school. We're gonna try it, and if it sucks, then I can switch it later. It said so. We're at a solid 60 FPS and chat's moving and the emotes are animating and I'm not like getting messed up or scrungled. Seems good so far. Goodbye, Toad. That toad was like, hi, I'm top! This happened to you, but with a giant lady? I don't even like giantesses that much. I mean, a little bit, but like.
So, your uncle. What's wrong with him?
You jump scared me? What did I do?
As in...
Hi, David Harbor.
Something like that. He says a dark man is following him.
Cringe boss? What did I do?
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Yeah, the Mario Party stream was great.
No, detective.
Yeah, they also used fucking, I can't remember this lady's name now, but this is also an actor.
The Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
But Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might
Make myself a little tinier over here in the corner. Yeah, corner. I don't know. It's just another entry in Alone to the Dark. I think it's like a soft remake, but it's also like its own thing.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also out to get him.
Could it be real?
I mean, I've always sounded like this, and if I ever had any other voice, I definitely warned you ahead of time that this is normally what I sound like instead, and I like to get loud. My voice is not soothing. I'm a very big hype gremlin. I'm sorry. My voice is... I would not describe my voice as soothing.
But there is no one out to get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth getting.
Here we are.
I hope you'll stick around anyway. Remember doing raid clears? Was that real? Yeah, of course. We've been kind of just going around doing Papa Demos's chill.
I want to make sure he's all right.
Then what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
Yeah, thank you, Marcy. Thank you.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know. Let's just find him first.
No, you're fine. Wait, I can choose character, but I really like... I like that they're just stanced up. They're just waiting for me to pick a character, so they're just stanced up. Oh, that's great. Okay, I'm noticing my mic is maybe a little loud. I'll turn it down. There, maybe that'll be a little bit better for you. I flew up. Okay, so actually, I never explained it. I can explain the Luigi Ballad parkour civilization thing. I can explain it. So, unironically, I do, this is actual real, I'm speaking directly as the person behind Kyria directly to you. I'm actually explaining this to you. I'm explaining this. This is actual real. I'm explaining this to you. What happened was during Mario Party, during one of the bathroom breaks, I downloaded the fucking song, the Luigi's Ballad song, and I put it in OBS as a media source. And then I turned the media source way down because I was gonna play it over the gameplay only on my turn and be like, haha, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, very obviously, like, I'm definitely not playing Luigi's Ballad over my turn. That's what I was gonna do. But the bathroom break took so long that I forgot to do it when the game started again. And then I forgot I had it at all, right? And then when we went to go watch Parkour Civilization, I was pressing the like play media button, like the, you know, the play button on my keyboard. and that because I still had the source selected, it played the song, and I couldn't hear it because I didn't set it to like play for me. So it was playing for you, but not for me. That's why I was like, chat, I'm not playing the fucking song. Like, it was genuinely like a Rube Goldberg of bad events. Like, I'm 100% serious. I didn't have it set to monitor, so I couldn't hear it. So when everybody was saying you're playing, and that's the reason it was start and stopping with fucking Parkour Civilization, because I was pressing the play button. So it was like, ugh. I'm really sorry. That one was an actual honest to God genuine mistake, and I feel bad for it because it made Samantha and some other people like genuinely uncomfortable, and I feel genuinely bad for it. So that one's actual like real from my heart apology. I'm sorry. But this Mia business, I have no idea what you're talking about. This Mia business, I have no clue what you're talking about. But those headlights sure are glowing, aren't they? Anyway, we gotta play as David Harbour. I'm sorry, Edward Carnby. Oh, it says David Harbour. Jodie Comer. I didn't even look at her name. I was just looking at the actress. Emily Hartwood. Also, when I'm in game, the chat just stops moving on my screen. Oh wait, no, there it goes. What I'm talking about, the Luigi's Ballad thing isn't in the Luigi's Ballad thing isn't in the it's not in the VOD. It was during a pause.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Wait here. I'll go around back.
I think David Harbour is a phenomenal actor, genuinely. Okay, let's change some things. We need to pull down that camera sensitivity. I'm also just gonna limit it to 60 FPS because it's not reaching 144 anyway, and we'll see if that fixes chat. But otherwise, this actually isn't melting my CPU, probably because of DLSS, which is nice. Oh my god, it's still so much. Is this fucking aim sensitivity shit only for the controller? Oh my god, it might be. I drew a picture of Mia Oshino in the fan art. Hold on. Hold on. We'll see here. Fan art. Nope. Last thing I'm seeing is Marcy's I love this from Ali having drawn the Christian Raposa. So yeah, I don't know. All right, let's figure this out. Timelines be like that? No, I merged all the Kyria timelines, I think. Probably. Also, chat, did you guys forget about the captain? Did you guys forget about the captain? Like she's my mortal enemy, but she would hunt any big fish if there was a big fish monster lady.
It's too dark in here. I can't see anything.
Heavy vomited beneath my bed last night, little shithead. Yeah, I can't see shit, brother.
I need the key.
You met Fight Club ending with Lily on the fence. You met me at a very confusing time in my channel's life. All the bits blow up at once.
Now what do we got here?
I love the standard issue survival horror flashlight that just like clips to your chest, even though I've never seen a flashlight like that in real life. You know what, maybe, no, I'll play it with mouse and keyboard. Taking my last flirt today, I'm a little disappointed. Oh, you don't like flirting with me now? Okay. Hey, Hannah. Have you been enjoying Spooky Month too? Yeah. I know. October really has flown by insanely fast. Like, honestly, it's flown by so fast I can barely even remember most of it, which is kind of weird, but like, I don't know. That's probably normal. There's a lot of times where I look back in my memories and I just see like a scribbled eye. You know, that's normal, I think. That just comes with age.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Oh, we found our new, it's locked. That's not the char method. I've been using mouse and keyboard since before you were born, sweetie. I just don't really feel like getting my gamepad right now. But most modern games like this honestly control better with one. But since this is gonna have aiming, I would rather aim with anything where I have to aim with a gun, I'd rather control with mouse and keyboard. Yeah, I don't know, chat's being insane, but it's okay. I love them anyway. Mostly because they give me money. No, I'm kidding. I love you for reasons other than giving me money. I loved you before you gave me money. Oh my god. Okay, sometimes I move forward and it fucking dies. I'll turn down the settings if that happens again.
That's one big tree to fit inside a conservatory.
I guess it is, actually, come to think of it. When you point it out like that, actually, you're right. I never really thought about it, but when you point it out, that is a big tree, isn't it? No, no, no! Housekeeper's key. Bro, why am I hearing fucking whispering at the tree? Apparently loves me for my fan art? No! I was gonna make a comment, but I don't know how comfortable you are with me making a lewd joke at you, Maki. So you're like a friend. I want to damage our relationship. I don't know. Kyria doesn't believe in OSHA. I have literally railed against OSHA so many times, and unions. Look, okay, this is how you know I'm the real Kyria. I hate unions. Definitely, really, this is my real opinion for sure. Definitely. I'm not saying this is a bit that I always do about how I hate unions, and also how I end up killing babies a lot in video games for some reason. That happens a lot. I'm a weird baby killer. I don't know. That happens a lot, weirdly. There, does that prove it's the real me, chat? Welcome to Deserto. Break into Deserto. I need to start my Steam achievements notifier. Am I legit towards me? Okay, good to know. How you feel about cucking? Best shit in the world, brother. You should get a girlfriend who cheats on you and then jerk off to it. Thanatos child murder quota. I forgot I said that, but it's true. Why do I kill so many babies? Why does that happen?
Every day your silence.
Oh, it's voiced. I'm coming.
It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope. I read in the papers about
I have no clue.
pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere. I pray you will tell me if I am going down a path that you find disagreeable. With help from Baptiste and Charlotte, I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo. I have long been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles, and I carry around a small pocket of gris-gris. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course, but the French Quarter priestess tells me it's all connected. She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around, that the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father. I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again. Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1.
Oh,
Black
wow.
cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, $0.25. That makes $2.75, madame.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madame. I said no such thing.
Please, I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have.
This goes on for so long.
Please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Holy shit. There's like a whole other odd fucking bit of text log in there that just isn't in the thing. Fuck, that's cool. No, I love that actually. That fucking owns. Okay, I'm really mad that the camera controls are not actually controlled by your shit. This one gets kind of Lovecraft derogatory at some points. Well, hopefully they took that out of this one, but yeah. That wouldn't surprise me. Pistol bullets. Anyway, I know the joke you were all making about like, oh, Kyria loves Nintendo, but hold on. I need to like actually bitch for a second. I need to actually like bitch for a second. Have you guys seen everybody fucking sucking off Nintendo for their new shitty music app? They released their shitty fucking music app that like has like 100 songs that are barely credited and just say like, composer, Nintendo. Yeah, fucking pieces of shit. Cool, it's like literally the worst possible way they could have released their music. It's exclusively through an app that you exclusively have to get on your phone, exclusive to Nintendo Switch Online only members, and none of the work is credited, and there's only like 100 songs on it. And people are like, oh, thank you, Nintendo, they cooked! They cooked! Oh, shut the fuck up. You're so stupid. You don't deserve to play video games. They don't credit anybody. It literally just says, like, credit Nintendo. It's awful, dude. It's also PR for them taking down every other upload. Yep, no, they can absolutely use it as justification to be like, every other upload of this needs to go away forever. Because we have our own now. Go listen to it on the Nintendo TM Music app, TM.
I'm not getting in there.
You know what pisses me off? Silva Gunner, the meme parody channel that uploads the joke songs or whatever, the edits and mashups of songs or whatever. That channel is like 100,000 times better than fucking Nintendo. about crediting their composers. They went back and like recently they found out the composer for like an old NES game or whatever. They went back and redid every single track, which was like hundreds of them. They went back and like redid the description of every single track to include that composer in there upon discovering who it was a few months ago. They went back and fucking did every single one, like anachronistically. But Nintendo just copyright Nintendo, composer Nintendo, fucking pianist Nintendo. God, I hate Nintendo so fucking much. But no, everybody's too busy sucking them off because Nintendo. This is my problem with Nintendo. This is like my problem with Nintendo, right? Is because Nintendo is, you're so used to Nintendo giving you nothing. You're so used to Nintendo giving you complete fucking garbage bullshit that when they actually do give you anything, some part of your fucking lizard brain goes and like, well, that's nice of them. They don't usually do that. So that's actually really nice. But they've actually like done it in the worst, shittiest possible way because you're so used to getting nothing. You're like, well, this is better than nothing. So it's actually really good. I've seen so many people on fucking Twitter, on Blue Sky, on Reddit, everywhere being like, they cooked, they did something so good. It's worse than nothing. Because nothing, like Nintendo's version of nothing means I can just go look up the songs on YouTube. But now you're probably not going to be able to do that because they're going to use it as fucking ad hoc to be like, can you go listen to the songs on the official Nintendo app, please? We're taking down your song for copyright claims on YouTube. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working.
Yuri! Mr. Yuri
While the
Lowenthal!
sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
My friends, who would have been my roommates if I moved to Seattle, which I didn't, were trashing on it last night and I thought it was really funny. Yeah. I'm so like in my own head about like what's going on. I've barely paid attention to the dialogue. Whoops. Can I pull up an inventory? Sabotage. Let me hear this again.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Yeah, that sounds really good on him. Chat, should I adopt my southern accent? Should I put a southern twang on it for this game? I kind of want to, but at the same time, I also am afraid because if it gets racist, that's going to make me feel uncomfortable. Do I really need to ask chat that? Yeah, after I said it, I realized that was fucking stupid to ask.
There's something missing.
Yeah, including you, bitch. You like it too. Don't act like you're not part of the crowd.
Huh.
RE7 did do that to me. Uncle Grandpa DLC more than anything. Katie wants to get roasted. I don't even really like bunnies. You're better as roadkill in a stew that I then served in my 3rd grade class. No, it's a joke. It's a callback. It's a callback. It's a callback. It's a callback. I told the story about how my fucking 3rd grade teacher when I was in Texas, like after we read about tumbleweed soup, brought in a tumbleweed and roadkill and made us fucking tumbleweed soup with roadkill. And I was like, what the fuck? I didn't eat it because I was like, that's roadkill. Like that can't be healthy. It was a callback. It was a callback. I'm not an asshole. Oh, this is the RE1 thing of explored and completed. Oh, I'm coming. This does the thing of telling you where locks are and whether or not a room has anything left in it. Oh, that's so good. Piazza key. Nope. Yeah, unironically. And then nobody did it. Like, other than Resident Evil, nobody else adopted it for a really long fucking time. Like, it was an RE1 in 2002 on the GameCube or whatever, dude. And then nobody else did it besides RE. Even RE didn't do it for a while. They only started doing it again in like RE2, RE3 remakes and shit like that, which was very appreciated.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible. Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there.
Oh, was it in the HD remaster?
They must have.
I assumed it was in the 2002 GameCube original since it was barely changed from that.
I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Yeah, I've played the Steam HD version. I have no idea if it's in the GameCube version, but I assume it is, because as far as I know, the Steam version is basically unchanged besides badly upscaled backgrounds. I cannot rightly comprehend the sequence of poor decisions that would lead to a teacher giving roadkill soup to a third grade class. Texas. Texas is what you're looking for. They changed the controls too. Yeah, they added the more modern controls.
The old plantation building was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Comby figured they would just head inside and grab.
Yeah, RE Remake 2 and 3 have it, but like
just needed
RE
to open
like
the front door for Emily first, so she could talk to her uncle.
What I was saying is that like other RE games like RE5, RE6, I think RE4 even original don't have it, which is annoying. Also, I think this is like somebody writing the script of the game, which is fucking cool. That's really fucking cool. Also, chat, can I give you my like maybe my hottest take? I'm not one of obviously I'm not one of those like right-wing like return assholes, like look, imagine what they took from you or whatever, or you know, never forget what they took from you, any of that shit, right? I'm not any of those. I'm not any of that shit, right? But I think the way they dressed in the 20s like this was fucking cool. I think this was a cool fit. I wish people dressed like this still. I wish people this is a cool fit. I think 20s clothes are fucking cool. It was a cool fit. I wish we still did them. You can just wear a vest. I mean, I don't want to wear a vest. I don't really want to dress like this. I want to dress in those cute like flower dresses and stuff. Those like 1920s housewife flower dresses and shit. Although I wouldn't necessarily mind being in like a suit like fucking Wraith from Deadlock. No, the problem is like I know chat probably doesn't think I'm like some right-wing asshole for saying that, but the problem is like if I go on Twitter and I'm like, man, I love the 1920s style. I wish we all still dress like that, right? Like if I put that on Twitter, I get a reply from like based Pepe enjoyer 1488 who would be like, yes, I agree, and I'd be like, God damn it. God damn it. I don't want you to agree with me. I want you specifically to explode into a million pieces. Twitter isn't real? True, it's X, the everything app. That's what we all call it now.
I need the key.
Oh, I don't really spend any time on Twitter now. I mean, I disagree about it, but everybody does seem to think that like fucking like Nazi uniforms look good and stuff, which I guess they were designed by like a fashion god of the time or whatever. But hold on, I'm gonna fucking I'm gonna do some shit. Hold on. I'm gonna do that. See if that changes anything. I'm gonna change it down to epic to see if that will help the weird stutters when I go into places. Hugo Boss, that's what his name. I've been using Blue Sky, but like, I don't know. I just lost the sauce. I lost the sauce when it comes to posting.
The Great Depression. President Hoover raises tariffs on over 20,000 imported goods in an act to protect American labor. Following the collapse of the Wall Street stock market on October 24 last year, American industry has suffered greatly. Thousands of companies have gone bankrupt and left a large part of the American workforce unemployed. In an attempt to turn the tide, the Smoot-Hawley Tariff Act has been signed by President Herbert Hoover. By regulating commerce with foreign countries, the government hopes to encourage the industries of the United States to compete with cheap foreign imports. Superstition on rise. New Orleans voodoo stores and spiritual mediums see increased profit during troubled times. While the market has faced hard times ever since Black Thursday of last year, voodoo doctors and snake charmers see significant rise in number of customers. With the coming eve of St. John on the 23rd, the police expect increased cult activity around Bayou St. John, the southern shore of Lake Pontchartrain. Voodoo rituals in that area on the eve of St. John have a long tradition reaching back to the first snake worshippers brought as slaves from West Africa. During the 19th century, its practice was popularized by the legendary Marie Laveau and has since been embraced by many of the Creoles and the surviving aristocracy of the French Quarter. Author seeks asylum. Rumors regarding author Cassandra Beauregard making Derceto her home verified. Derceto Hospital is an old plantation building on the eastern shores of Lake Pontchartrain. While often considered an asylum for the insane, residing Dr. Elmore Lee Gray prefers to think of it as a convalescent home, a place where you can go to rest. The patient list is kept secret, but thought to include many of the black sheep of wealthy families, because at Derceto, treatment does not come for free. Local author Cassandra Beauregard has now been confirmed by her own admission. She's been lauded as a powerful Creole voice and written many successful books. Lately it was reported from Hollywood that she has finished a moving picture manuscript titled Slaughter Gulch. That film is set to hit the theaters next year.
God, I love the 1920s newsboy voice. Breaking news! What's this? I don't really know what I'm doing. I kind of memory hold the beginning of the game where they were talking about why they're here. And so I don't really know why I'm here, and that's my fault, but I don't really know why I'm here. I've just kind of been running around hitting E on everything. I should have paid more attention in the beginning. I feel bad. Unlocks the shotgun cabinet. Wait, what? Forbidden knowledge, secret objectives, unlocks a hidden memory in the attic. Oh. Laggy naps are non-essential items you can find throughout the game. Completing sets will uncover forbidden knowledge and sometimes even more. Oh, that's kind of sick, actually.
I got a shotgun.
Not yet. For 4 fortnights I have fell from my fortress, foraging forest 5 footsteps in length. Fortnights? No, it's an AJJ song that I actually don't remember the name of. I know the lyrics. Oh, right. It's called A Song Dedicated to the Memory of Stormy the Rabbit, who is the rabbit on the album cover. For 4 fortnights I have fled from my fortress, foraging forest 5 footsteps in length. Fortitude found within 40-ounce bottles, flowing like flies from your face. From your face. Sorry, the beginning of that song starts specifically with somebody going like do 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 on like a fucking like bellhop bell, like just like that. It made me think of it. Hold on, I'm gonna rebind one of my keys because going all the way to I to press my inventory is fucking annoying. Enjoy your break this month? I haven't had a break. I've been streaming every day, brother. Oh, tab is examine, huh? Okay. Reload, melee attack, consume. Why is flashlight on V? Is F anything? Oh, it's melee attack. Is there anything else that opens my inventory? Investigation. Fuck you, it's till day now. Orderly. You may think that the Baudelaires ought to prevail and be tucked somewhere all safe and sound. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so musical lately. I've been singing a lot. I don't know why I'm so musical.
Thanks.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Oh, we broke in.
Pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves inside.
And I stole a bunch of your bullets.
This is private property. You can't just barge in here.
I'm sorry about all this, but I'm looking
Yeah, it's Baudelaire. It's in series of enforcement. Yeah, it's Baudelaire.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can.
Oh, hello. Hello, Miss in the green.
Right. She has that heartwood glue.
Hi, Lillian.
That's right.
Is it Lillian or Lillian?
I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Well, he is unavailable right now. You will have to come back another day.
Unavailable? How? Is he sleeping? We can wait.
He's lost.
Don't I know you from somewhere?
Who's your man again, Miss Hotwood?
My name's Edward Carnby, private investigator.
Splendid.
Okay,
Enough,
that's fine,
all of
Eve.
you. Get back to your rooms. McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What? He ran off?
Uh-oh.
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
She said you don't. She said she minds every single time. And she's like, yeah, I can just do this, right? You don't mind.
Door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
Excellent. Thank you, madam.
Very funny. I have a gun, miss. I'll pull it out.
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can pick up any clues.
Hi, Mercy. Fun fact, you're never done because Hexcel's Infinite has, because of the name, it has a daily that you can do every day, like a Wordle type thing that you can do every day. Plus, you can just infinitely generate puzzles once you've done all the worlds. Yeah, it'll be cool.
Anything important I should look out for? Did he keep a diary?
Not that I know of, but it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, no, of course. Also, I gotta say, I really liked David Harbour out in when he was talking to that lady, when he was like, all right, we're just gonna go up, right? Like, that was very, like, it didn't sound like, it didn't sound like it sounded good, you know? It didn't sound like a Hollywood actor, like, phoning it in for a game. It sounded like genuinely pretty good. I know Fish insists it's too dumb for line. Even though Hexcel's is, like, significantly harder.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity.
Oh, this is a sane
Staring
person.
directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Pirosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senora. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep.
Dude, the voice acting and the writing in this has been really good.
How did you first come to understand such things, Senora? How did you know that the battered boiler in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Teruel? Oh, I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having sold me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way, that the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
Yes.
The people of Deseto are becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. Everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dark man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dark pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
This guy might, I take it back, this guy might be the only sane guy in this entire building. Ooh, okay. Talisman, plates, and socket, okay. Key item, painted tile. Okay, you just get to move them wherever you want? Yeah, okay. I thought it was going to be one of those sliding puzzles that I fucking hate.
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here.
No, I know. I thought there was going to be an open slot. We did play Homestuck music at the beginning of this. It could be, theoretically.
I would kill the guy, throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
Oh my god.
It's striking.
Is that Willem Dafoe?
I want to save this one. All right, come on. I want to go see Dr.
Oh, sorry, my tinnitus is acting up. Could you repeat that?
Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming. Miss Hartwood.
Oh my god.
Emily?
Okay, this game does have a little bit of a loading problem. I'm actually gonna try restarting it real quick, but hold on. Oh no, I went to the Silent Hill Otherworld.
What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna preload shaders and slow HDD. We're gonna turn both of those on. Save our game. Wait, hold on. Did that go on? Video preload shaders, accept. I'm gonna save our game and then we're gonna restart it. What do you want, shithead? You little gay baby? What do you want? You're just down here fucking between my legs staring at me. What do you want? You want me to fucking knock you out? Go bah, bah. No, I'm just petting you. Attention? No, he doesn't want attention. The second I reach my hand towards him to pet him, he goes, nah, go away. And he walks away from me. He doesn't want attention. That's the problem. Little bitch, he won't tell me what he wants. The second I give him anything, he's like, nah, I hate this. He's a cat. He contains piss and shit. And vomit that goes under my bed, apparently. Not hairballs, vomit. Heffy has literally zero swag. He's too much of an old man. He hears the word swag and he's like, you know what? I can't believe I'm doing this. I'm actually going to do one more thing. I usually want this really high in games, but I actually feel like the FOV is too high and I'm like not close enough to my character. It feels weird. Heffy would post boys have swag, men have class. Oh. Oh, we're getting right into it, huh? Can I sneak by? Nope. Wow. Now you're on the trolley. Kill a monster with a ranged weapon. Yeah, that was a hefty whack sound. Oh my god, you can Dark Souls. There's a little fucking roll. I have a flashlight. What am I doing? Your map is of no use here. Okay. This one's for you, Dorbu. Record it to put in your spank bank. There you go. Your David Harbour themed spank bank.
I can't go that way.
Oh my god, I was joking, but I really am in the Silent Hill fog world.
What the hell is going on?
Guys, do you think it would be... Oh, wait, what is this? Item may throw enemies, distract them. To quickly to throw item, hold Q to aim. Okay. I thought I would, like, pick it up rather than just... Okay. I thought Q would pick it up and then I would be able to hold Q. Okay, alright, that's fine. Anyway, chat, how would you feel about a parody version of the song "You're a Mean One, Mr. Grinch," but it's about Mr. Beast? You're a bad one, Mr. Beast. You really are a heel. You're a woke one, Mr. Joe. I like that. Filled to the brim with yeast. I actually don't know the lyrics of the Grinch song. All I know is you're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You really are a heel. You're as cuddly as a cactus. You're as startling as an eel. And that's it. I'm not even sure if that's correct. He's under FBI investigations for, among other things, potentially sharing child pornography, from what I know. But I could be wrong, and in fact, might be wrong. Hatchet? Wow. Oh my god, it's the Silent Hill 2 remake. It's actually the Silent Hill 2 remake. You have a dodge roll, you can quick swap between a melee weapon and a gun. It's actually, unironically, the fucking Silent Hill 2 remake. It's okay, this one's supposed to be good. Maybe I should leave again, actually? Rude. Apparently it was not just him, it was being shared in like a Telegram group chat that he was part of. But I don't know. Could be incorrect. I only heard it secondhand. SH2 remake is fine. It's Silent Hill 2, the video game. Which means that it's bad. Holy fuck! It really is Dark Souls. These hollows, I'm getting them.
My weapon broke.
What the fuck? What is this? Fucking Breath of the Wild? Oh my god. You're a plant one, Mr. Green. They put Zelda in my survival horror. Wow. Is this new or is this one from ages ago? This is the one from 2024. The one from ages ago is a very different game. Johnny and the Conqueror. Oh, Johnny the Conqueror. The 2008 one is bad, which is why I want to play it. Johnny and the Conquerors does sound like a band. That's so true.
Don't let them get inside, combat. They're not the good kind.
Are you... Is this your store?
There are no owners here. We both strangers in Jeremy's story.
Oh my god, it actually is Alan Wake.
How?
The pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find him.
Oh yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
No, this guy's pretty big.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, combat?
He's also weirdly animated and seems like he's on like 24 FPS while I'm at 60.
No. I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace that guides him.
The talisman?
That's right. It's some magic charm he got from Miss Jackson down the street.
The voodoo priestess?
You know surprising things, combat. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks.
See, here's the thing though. Like this actually like elucidates or like shows off my problem with the SH2 remake quite a lot, because like the original one from 1990 is a borderline like unplayable game today. I know, I've tried, and I have quite a stomach for survival horror stuff, especially old games, but like it's just not an easily playable game by any modern standards, especially anybody who's played stuff hasn't played stuff that's like from that era. It feels bad to control. It's like looks bad. Like it is a hard game to play. So a remake that like modernizes it with like ammo stuff and fucking like, you know, like aim down sights and quick melee and all that, like that doesn't feel as bad to something like that, because its charm was not in that its charm is not rooted in the fact that it was like hard to control and looked like shit. It looked that way because that was just how things were at the time. Like you couldn't do better than that. That's just how things were. It's okay for a game that old to get a more modern remake like that, because the original one has kind of become inaccessible just due to how like different it is from everything else. Silent Hill 2 doesn't have that problem. So when you take Silent Hill 2 and you turn it into some fucking dodge rolling shit like this, like, oh, I got an achievement for accidentally aiming my gun at him. It's like, fuck off, man. I don't fucking need it. It's still a very playable game.
You want to come along?
Nah, I'm gonna stay here for a while.
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste. Just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see it.
Oh, I guess so. Yes, you're right. That's true, Eve.
All right, I'm heading out.
Be careful out there.
Like, the difference between this game and the original one is like 30 years. The difference between SH2 remake and SH2 is like 10 or 11 or whatever. So I have to go... Wait, actually, hold on.
Detective Carnby hesitated to buy into the stream.
Wait, hold on.
Detective...
No, here we go.
Versetto, the old plantation building, was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called Dr. Gray. Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with...
Oh, no, you're right. I always... SH2 is 20 years old. You're right. I get it confused with the HD remaster on fucking... Because when you Google, like, how old is SH2, sometimes you get the SH2 HD remaster.
Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Desetto was looking for him, and that Detective Conby and Emily should come back tomorrow. Hoping to wrap up this case before leaving, Conby hustled his way inside Jeremy's room, leaving the housekeeper flustered and running for Dr. Gray, the chief of Desetto. Having bought some time, this was the perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance.
I love that you can hear the typewriter in the background as this like Alan Wake lady writes our story.
Detective Conby couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store. Detective Conby.
Oh, don't talk about food. You're gonna make me hungry. I'm hungry. No, I don't. I'm already hungry. I ate earlier. I ate like an hour ago or something. Well, no, like I guess 2 hours ago. I ate a little fucking sausage biscuit. Why am I hungry?
They had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories. It sounded crazy to him, but Conby couldn't exactly deny the situation he found himself in. Baptiste,
I'm gonna get us something. I'm probably gonna have to order DoorDash, and I really don't want to. But I'm not gonna have time to get up and go cook anything.
A voodoo witch doctor that made a good living from alleviating the rich from their ailments and their money. In hope to find Jeremy, or a way back to Desetto, Conby set out to investigate Miss Jackson's place.
I'm gonna have to like come back to this constantly so I can hear this because I think this is cool. Bring a mic to the pan? Abso-fucking-lutely not. No way, Jose. That's funny. Iris just sent me somebody's Halloween costume, and they literally have my exact face, like the like same face stitches, and even the same green, purple, and like pallid gray. It's like almost directly copied, but my face stitches like tilted to the side. It's not on purpose. They don't even follow me. It's just funny. I would show, but it's like actually like somebody's real face, so I'm not gonna do that. I know somebody did go for me as if you search Kyria Thanatos on Google, you could find like an Imgur album last Halloween where somebody like went as me for Halloween, which is kind of an honor. I was curious, like, do they follow me maybe? But no, they don't. That's nasty. I too get healed when I drink alcohol. I should call her. And follow you anywhere? Aw. The wifey's so sweet. Aw, Moon Lily.
Lily underscore of underscore the underscore moonlight just put away $25
underscore the underscore of the
piggy.
underscore.
Happy Halloween, Zom.
Aw, thank you, Moon Lily. Okay, you know what? I'll use that to get lunch when we find a good stopping point. I'll use that to get lunch. Thank you. Brother. I'm wasting all my goddamn ammo. Maybe I should draw giantess foot fetish art of the woman everyone's hallucinated. I think that would be funny. That sounds like cope for like, haha, no, that would be so funny. But no, I actually think that would be funny. Wait, is there a fucking Molotov here, dude? Yeah, we haven't seen Dove in a hot minute. Okay, that's kind of cool. Brother, you got set on fire and are burned. How many more shots do you need, you flesh beast? Alright, what did Iris send me? Set on fire plus burn plus L plus ratio. Ah! I don't know why I screamed. I wasn't scared. It just felt like the that sounds like cope, but I actually wasn't. It just felt like the appropriate response. It felt like I was supposed to, so I did. I fucking Pavloved into it. I was like, oh yeah, I should scream here. I don't know. I feel like I haven't. I feel like weirdly enough, I feel like I have spent maybe a whole voice like barely being audible and whispering a lot and being pretty quiet and not reacting very loudly or excitably to things. So like, I don't know. Maybe I just feel like now that I'm happy I finally have a chance to do that again and be loud. It's weird though, because we did spooky month too all month. So I've definitely just been myself and been normal.
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
I'm happy wife is back. Yeah. I mean, I was always here. Smile. What are you talking about?
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
You up on like a YouTuber this whole month? I guess I am technically a YouTuber. I do have basically all of my VODs uploaded except for the entirety of the Guild Wars 2 storyline and a bunch of my Elden Ring VODs.
I think it's meant for the talisman.
Which sounds like a lot, and it is, but like, it's better than I've had for months, so.
I think it needs numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
True. The numbers needed to span a bridge between the scrapes of dreams and memories, according to Stern. Not where I want to be, but it's a start. 358. I'm more caught up than I've been in a long time. Ooh. I guess I don't know what part. There's a 3 down, there's an arrow down there, so that's probably where the thing is. There is no 5. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's the arrows. I'm stupid.
It's showing something. A place? Where is that?
Huh. Oh, good. The strange door is opening all on its own. Your map is of no use here.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up. Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not quite like the stories, Doc. Just trying to make a living.
Aren't we all making a living? Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know.
What?
A drink?
A stupid
Detective?
orange man. Show me.
Brandy.
Is it the orange man?
You do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective.
Oh my God! Yeah, wow, you're not wrong.
Your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
That sure is Donald Trump live on
I wouldn't want
Twitch.
to go into details about his condition.
Under the channel
Doctor-patient
Donald Trump.
confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure, but he is crazy, and he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Oh, what do I want for lunch, chat?
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
I don't want Peeba. I had Peeba the other day.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I don't know if I want like burgers or if I want like a sub.
He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order.
I already checked. They're not, unfortunately. I wanted to get one, but they're not.
Is any
No
of this
pumpkin-shaped
helpful
pizzas
to
for
you?
me.
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Curry places? This isn't the UK. No.
Come to think of it, he...
Thank you, Ivorus. I would love a pumpkin-shaped pizza.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Detective Carnby, where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes.
Oh, what? The ninja quote? I'm in the middle of carrying a League of Legends game, about to close it out, and my braless wife brings me a sandwich, parentheses not asked for, with chips as I get a double kill bot lane. So how is your day going? I could never forget that wonderful tweet.
I can't do this alone.
I could never forget that tweet. I had that shit locked in there like a steel trap.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With his talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book.
Oh, cool.
What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish?
It's chapter 2 and I'm already fucking losing it.
Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective? Are you gonna be alright?
I was looking at the tweet that was 100% accurate. Good God.
Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll
I told you, that thing is in there like a steel trap. Also, no, there is no Thai food around here either.
This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, then he could be hiding anywhere, even Teruea. If he can do it, so can I.
I've gotten it before? Well, I don't know where it is.
The talisman works.
I think I am going to get a Subway sandwich. You're severely missing out. Isn't Thai food spicy? I regret to inform you, I'm a basic bitch white girl and I don't like spicy food. Nebraska sounds like a cultural wasteland. I mean, it's not, but like, it definitely, Nebraska is like the most Midwest you can get. Like, there is a culture here, but it is like Midwest culture. There's a ton of stuff you cannot find literally anywhere else. That is like only here, but it's like here in Iowa, I guess. Can't find a wife anywhere else? True. I'm a one of a kind, baby. Oh yeah, I forgot Subway sells a fucking foot-long cookie now. Expect the Thai place in City NE is grading on a curve when it comes to spice. You're not wrong, probably. Okay, what is hold on, what is Thai food? This game is gonna take so long because I'm just gonna get super distracted. Maybe I just don't know what Thai food is. Yeah, computer, show me Thai food. I mean, I literally did do that. I typed Thai food near me. Yummy. Okay, that'll be here soon. Nice.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. I got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
I love the white cheddar at Subway. Something about it. Subway's good. Room key number 6. Talking about Mambo number 5.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is DeSeto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at DeSeto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the first floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the second floor.
Yeah, I like hearing Yuri do this accent too. Broken plates.
Oh, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
I kind of don't like eating McDonald's for the same reason. Like, I just ate so much of it when I was at my job, and I associate it so much with like my feet hurting and my back hurting and everything. Not necessarily in a way that I was like unhappy with, because they hurt from like doing work that I was like proud of and I liked doing, but you know, still it hurt. So I just kind of associate it with like being in pain a little bit. So whenever I eat it, I'm like, I don't know, it just doesn't like feel great in my brain. It's my feet hurting sandwich, yeah.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her
I really love, sorry, hold on. I really love that not only are these voiced, which is fucking cool. I love that they're voiced, but even more than the fact that they're voiced, I really fucking love that they're not just dryly reading out the text, that like, you know, he's saying like, what do you want to put on here, even though it's not on here, right? It's like you're hearing the conversation that got made when, or that was happening when this document got made. You know what I mean?
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life.
It's always morphine. It's
To
always
save herself
morphine.
From this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
I also really like that this is something this game does specifically, but I think it's really funny that like, and I really like that every like Lovecraftian like eldritch horror game has to take place between like the 1900s to like the 1940s, because after that point like medicine got a little too advanced. They weren't just feeding people cocaine and heroin and opioids anymore. Medicine got a little too good. So they can't put them past that, or else it'd be like people are fucking seizing up and like having like eldritch shocks pulsing through their body or whatever, and they're like, you know, we just gotta like get them some like anti-seizure medication or something. Avoids a lot of questions like, why don't they just nuke Cthulhu? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, and like the only game I've seen that takes it in the future was Moons of Madness, and that only works because you're isolated away from the rest of humanity with a limited number of supplies and no medical doctor. So that's like the only reason it works.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Dorsetto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
True, actually.
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor. Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Dorsetto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. A claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person
that's interesting.
as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor. Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future.
Oh yeah, this is when they gave women fucking
overly free spirit
lobotomies for being a little too horny on Saturday nights.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure
the Kennedy that happened to. I can't remember her name. Elizabeth Kennedy?
France
I don't remember.
During the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has
Mary
provoked
Kennedy,
many rumors of being a
who I think
debauched
outlived all of them except for Robert, I guess.
nymphomania.
Robert Jr.
Diagnostic impressions?
Despite her
Is it
father's
Rosemary?
frivolous
Okay.
reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant. And
This sounds like my kind of woman.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Dorsetto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for, except for Jeremy.
Yeah, where was Jeremy's file?
There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
Yeah, at least he wasn't saying that they should like detain and kill her. I feel like the ability to defeat Cthulhu kind of fucks with the appeal. Oh, how would you like it if instead you played a Portal-like puzzle game where the portals don't work half the time because they're magnets and based on physics, so they don't work half the time. And then at the end, you're Cthulhu's special little boy. You're his special little boy, and he loves you a lot. And it's not great unknowable horror. Actually, he loves you. That's like your dad. He loves you. You're just like a human, but you're his special little boy. You go to space and you get to see Daddy Cthulhu in space. God, I hate you, Mag Runner Dark Pulse. God, I hate you so much. What is this an unsubtle reference to? I said it. There's a game called Mag Runner Dark Pulse that's fucking awful, and in part because it starts out like a Portal clone with like white facilities and like all that shit, and then out of nowhere in level 5, a fucking Cthulhu beast shows up and it goes Eldritch, and then it goes real, and it's got like a weird like parody of Mark Zuckerberg that's like weird and bordering on like racist, but like to Mark Zuckerberg specifically. I don't know, it's very strange. The entire like Portal gimmick is that everything is controlled with magnets, and so like, you know, it uses physics to do the magnet stuff, and guess what doesn't work half the goddamn time? There's a VOD, right? Nope, I never played that game on stream. I played it off stream before I started streaming, and made a review about it because it fucking sucked, and made me mad that it sucked. What if you were Cthulhu's special little boy is not a question anybody wanted answered. But in case you're wondering, the answer is that would suck. The last like 5 levels just have you in like, so it starts off in like a portal thing, then you go into like a portal to like underground story area, or like, you know, like a ruined Portal 2 type thing, and you find out that that your parents were like cultist who your parents are cultists who are part of a Cthulhu cult, and they birthed you, and somehow that makes you Cthulhu's most favorite special little boy. So then the final like 5 levels take place in space with the earth under you and Cthulhu just in the distance, just staring at you the whole time. And despite being Cthulhu's special little boy, you do still get attacked by his fish beast. We watched the ending of it on stream. Yeah, it's bad. It is my go-to when I think of like, I think it's genuinely one of the worst Eldritch games I've ever played, because it just takes the entire concept of like Eldritch horror and fucking breaks it over its knee, but not in like a good, cool way.
What are you doing in my kitchen? I assure you. No,
I'm sorry.
I promise you. Mr. Hartwood is nowhere near my kitchen, and neither should you be. Don't make me kick you out of this house.
Sorry.
Now get out.
Yeah.
The animations there were good. He like started to lean in again, and then she like did the knife and he like jumped back. That was good. Anyway, that lady fucking hates me.
He was in shock, but also a little embarrassed. The housekeeper was furious to find him searching through the kitchen and had run him out of the room. There was something strange going on with her, but it didn't feel connected to the case. So he decided to stay out of her way.
Heffy, you're so fucking weird.
While Detective Comby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter,
he's just
Jeremy's
sitting in my
writing
doorway,
would be read
staring
much
out into the
more
living room where there is nothing there.
What if Jeremy
He's just like
used his
staring out like he's like looking
to
at somebody
actually
or
visit
something, but there's
those
just nothing
places he
there.
mentioned in the book? Conby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Conby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
Can I just say, it's very funny that we're in chapter 2 and my detective Carnby has just immediately been like, yep, their amulet, like I know he got transported to another world, but as opposed to thinking that was a weird dream or he's going insane, he's like, nope, I'm sane. I know I'm sane. There are other worlds and I will use this amulet to travel to them. I have accepted this as reality. I won't even begin to be like, oh, maybe I had a bad dream. Nope. There are other worlds, and I know that they exist, and I will travel to them, because clearly, that's what that guy did. Obviously. It's pretty good. Heffy do be staring into the unseen world pretty often. Fucking little weirdo. So that door is locked because it's the way into the kitchen, but maybe I can find another way through?
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you
Me
had
too,
more
Catamage,
eyes,
me too.
you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
Maybe if you had more eyes. Okay.
It's another plate for the talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces. There's something missing.
I'm gonna assume I can't. Yeah, okay. Like maybe that didn't look like a particularly strong jet of steam, so I was like, maybe I can just go through it, but no. I've kind of been like talking over it and not talking about the game that much, but so far I'm really enjoying this and really like enjoying my time with it. We have a ton of other horror games that we can play after this if we somehow beat it quickly, by the way. But it's supposed to be like pretty long. I try to choose long games for the last 24 hours of a Halloween event.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana, Thierry Briclot, 1917. Derceto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain.
Wow, this one's long.
Considered difficult for industry, and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818. Pickford
fucking buying land for $30
to clear the woods and build a small plantation mansion facing the lake with a striking Greek Revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of Barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and witchcraft. People who traveled the lake reported seeing people dance at night in front of bonfires, bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion. Captain Norton left the mansion burning and retreated to his ships with his men. Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was long disputed and returned to the Ledoux family in 1901. Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers, but the people kept returning. On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Legras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed. The following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans.
God, how many times has a hurricane tore through Louisiana?
Of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned. The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
I mean, understandably, after that much shit happened to it, dude. Place is kind of fucked. Is this shit like moldy? I would love to have that. Fire poker, weapon. Let's go. Okay. A lot of melee weapons in here. Bolt cutter. Every survival horror game gotta have your bolt cutter. That's how you know it's a good and real survival horror game. Hell yeah, there's not even a pair of hands on it. It just floats. Do I still have the bolt cutter?
What happened? Everything's normal again? Right.
I do. That was kind of sick with it.
It's wedged shut.
Well, okay then. I guess now I'll have to find somewhere that's bolted. Bolted door. Oh, there's plenty of them actually. One in Dr. Gray's office. One here by the servant stairs. What if I go down? No, there's not any there. Oh, this place is big. 4 floors to the bitch. I guess it must be bolted from the other side? And to get through there, I would have to go through there. Okay. Well, in that case, let me see which way I'm going. Yeah, this way. And this should be on this floor. Yes, okay.
I'm not gonna walk out of this now. I need to help Emily save her uncle.
Right, okay. Oh, god damn it. Is this from the other side too? Son of a bitch. Oh, that's fucking useless. I guess I never got everything out of Jeremy Hartwood's room. I can go there and I can try the other doors up there. What the fuck is this shit?
This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the commonplace book. Huh. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces. I need the key.
Yeah, sorry, detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
Oh my god, this guy's putting the mustard on it.
No, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, girl about yay high.
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. But we can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked at a time like this, you understand?
I unironically think Louisiana accents might be my favorite accents on the whole world.
I'll be around.
Maybe Australian accents second.
Keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, detective, and I'll scratch yours.
I love that Bayou accent. I love it a lot. There is a melody to it.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Emily is here? What the heck?
Emily's here. Emily's here. Emily's here.
Okay. The new sequel to Thomas Was Alone. Emily is here. Coming this fall on Disney XD. Fountain pen. Ooh, that's close to the shot. Just need the last thing of the lost children. And that'll be a shotgun. Or I could play another survival horror game where I forget and lose the shotgun. There we go, room number 6. Can I go through this door real quick? Nope.
I got a shotgun.
I don't got the shotgun yet. No, 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 no.
How eccentric. What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
Oh my god, it's Homestuck. I love Homosuck. Whoa. I don't like mirror me. Get out of here, you bitch. Get out of here, you low FPS bitch. I did do that in every RE game this month. It's weird, right? You'd think, especially having played them all, that when I went through every single game in order for the first week of the month, you'd think I would have, like, not done that, but...
the answer in the ears of the wrong people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
1, 11, 10. Aquarius, Sagittarius, Scorpio. Oh, I'm familiar. Oh, I'm familiar. Oh, those don't have that.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
Anybody else love The Binding of Isaac? Anybody else love pausing the game so I can have lunch? Anyway, we were playing Alone in the Dark. You probably forgot because I ate for a long time and then I got sucked into that video and then I ranted about dumb things, but straight up murder the unbelievers because they're too hard to scare. Yep. Do Ghostmaster for next Halloween. Every Halloween I tell myself I'm gonna put Ghostmaster on the schedule and then I'm like, nobody wants to watch Ghostmaster, so then I don't.
I did it. I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Maybe I'm an outlier? No, I'm sure people would like it. But my literal only issue with Ghostmaster for streaming it is that there is a big bar at the top that's your ectoplasm, and you need a certain amount of ectoplasm to summon ghosts, and then when the ghosts use their abilities, it costs a certain amount of ectoplasm off your bar. And if you get low on ectoplasm, you hear this constant noise going like as loud as possible for the entire time. I've had that shit playing for 20 minutes straight before trying to do a haunt, so it's kind of really annoying. Nezzy, you played it. Do you remember that sound? It's like it lives rent-free in my brain. It's so loud. And it's so like distinctive. You know how to mod Ghostmaster? There actually is there is a mod for it that's a community restoration. Because it actually had a bunch of content that was missing out of it and stuff like that. They even got the original announcer back and recorded like a, or well, I don't know if they got him back for the mod, but they recorded a cameo of him and it was, or got him to record a cameo doing the Ghostmaster voice and it was really good. Because he has a voice where he's like, "Hello, Ghostmasters." Hold on, wait, let me see if I can find it. Hold on, sorry, tangent not done yet. Yeah, Ghostmaster Complete Edition. It adds a bunch of new 9 new ghosts, a bunch of quality of life changes, bug fixes, performance improvements, skin, new powers, widescreen support, audio quality improvement, font resolution, etc. Hold on. Actually, you know what? I won't pause. The Ghostmaster, in Ghostmaster, there is an announcer that tells you, there's an announcer that tells you like what to do on each map and shit. And hold on. As you're like loading into them. This is what he sounds like.
You are ready for your field training, young Ghostmaster? We are taking you to the Kappa Lambda sorority house in Gravenville University. Only a small number of sorority girls are in residence at the moment, but scaring them all away should be a sufficient test of your abilities.
So yeah, that's what he sounds like. He's great. I love him. See if I can get another shot of his voice somewhere. I don't think so. Anyway, the people who are making Ghostmaster Complete Edition got this message from him, the voice actor Ross Mullen.
Greetings, young Ghostmaster, and welcome back.
He's much older now.
It is the 20th anniversary of Ghostmaster. Hey guys, this is Ross Mullen. Welcome back to Ghostmaster. Congratulations to the community, the Ghostmaster community, keeping it strong. I am chuffed that you guys remember Ghostmaster. Oh yeah. Now I also understand you're about to announce a new ghost to be brought back. Hi. Seymour.
Hi, Molly.
Now
Molly says hi.
announcing Seymour. Young Ghostmasters, keep playing, keep catching those ghosts, man. I look forward to more Ghostmaster updates from all my Ghostmaster fans.
Like, obviously it's a cameo, as you can see, so they paid for it, but I just think that's really sweet.
And
they got this guy who, as far as I know, is not like a super popular voice actor, and they got him back. But yeah, no, there's a complete edition that adds a bunch of different stuff. The most recent one adds Hunch Cork, which is one of the cut ghosts that is like a director guy. Based on Hitchcock. Which, to be fair, every oh yeah, Seymour the Venus Flytrap. I forgot about this one. Every this game is incredibly camp. Every single map is like named after a movie, like Full Mortal Jacket, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest, and shit like that. They're cute. But yeah, I don't know, maybe I'll mod it and play it with that sometime. I remember Sid Meier's Pirates. I didn't play it, but I know about it. Oh, there's only like 5 Ghostmaster mods that have ever been made. That's funny.
Anonymous says, hello chat. It's Molly. I'm stuck here BC, I can't verify my account.
Why can't you verify your account? You were able to talk before, I didn't change anything. You should be able to. Nope, stop that. Louise, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the graveyard. I hope you enjoy your stay. Oh, I didn't realize that one got flipped over. Well, something happened, because now there's a black line following through all of them. Oh, I bet it is. Let's see. William Argus, Franklin Mozig, Nora Keith. Franklin Mozig is 9, Nora Keith is 4. And William Argus is 2. 924. That must be for something. Could it correspond to this? What numbers would it associate with these? Which one of these would be 9? What happened to Mia? There's never been a Mia. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no Glow from Below. There's no Mia Oshino. None of that happened. We've just been playing Spooky Month 2 all along. There was no intro. Nothing happened. Also, thank you, Moon Lily. It's kind of you to say. I don't know why your nose is bleeding, though.
Anonymous says, chat is verified accounts only mode. But I don't get phone signal. Oop.
Whichever month they align with. Also, I don't know why chat is verified accounts only, but I don't know how to change that either, so. 924. They're like months, aren't they? Yeah, they're zodiacs. I guess whichever month they align with. The problem is the zodiacs don't like easily align with a month. Hi, Violet. It seems like you wanted to be flirted with in my dummy mommy voice. So let me tell you that you're a very good girl. Molly, I'm sorry that you can't verify your account, but your presence is missed. I like it when you're in chat. You're a good chatter. Yeah, the problem is you can't really easily tie months to a zodiac. Sagittarius, Taurus, Cancer? Okay. But Sagittarius isn't in here though, is the problem. We have, let's see, we have, that's Taurus, I think, actually.
Blunt Princess wants to tweet, there is no Glow from Below, there is no Mia, and there is no Queen of England.
What am I looking for? Oh, that's a fun voice. Yeah. You're bleeding a lot today. It's a good look on you. Keep it up. It's pretty hot. So this is Taurus. So I guess that is there, but I don't think there's Sagittarius. Because Sagittarius is like an arrow. It should be. Yeah, it's a bow and arrow, right? Because this is Taurus. This is Aries. I had to think about it. This is Pisces. I fucking hate this character. This is Libra. Love that character. This is Nepeta, or
Anonymous says, if you want me back in
don't
chat,
look at
just
me!
give me a
Don't
phone
look at
signal
me!
however
Don't
you
look at
can.
me! Don't look at me! I said the wrong one! Don't look at me! It's Leo! It's Leo! It's Leo! It's Leo! It's Leo! It's Leo! It's the fucking, it's the astrology sign Leo! Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Ah, that's really embarrassing. That's really embarrassing. I know I'm a homestuck. I'm not embarrassed about being a homestuck. It's embarrassed. I'm just embarrassed I said the wrong thing. Oh, that's...
Anonymous says, Nepeta? I saw that.
Nepeta? Yeah, I don't know. Don't unfollow! My ass is too fat! Don't unfollow me! No! This has to be something. Can I mess with this at all? This is my hole. It was made for me. Okay. Me looking at the subs in chat. That's my hole. It was made for me. Brother, there's got to be something. Chat, what's the 9th month? I know the astrology stuff, but I don't know it's September, right? So yeah, that would be Libra or Virgo. So let's try Libra. Well, hold on. What order does it go in, actually? It goes William Argus, which is 2. So it's 2, 9, 4. 2, 9, 4. So that would be either Aquarius or Pisces, and there's Pisces on here, so it's probably Pisces. And then 9 would be Libra, and then 4 would be January, February, March, April. April would be Taurus or Aries. Oh, I'm so smart!
Got it.
Yeah! Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, I'm so smart. Oh, I felt my fucking brain grow 16 sizes. Oh, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, good. We're in... What would you call this? It's not Silent Hill world because it's plants. Everything's plants. We're in the little shop of horrors.
At least as smart as the average
We're in the
dog.
little shop of horrors world. Little shop of horrors, little shop. I remember the first time, well, the only time I saw that movie, I apparently saw the alternate version where Seymour just like kills the couple and then just like they start selling Seymours everywhere and he takes over the world, as opposed to the like romantic ending that the studio demanded or whatever. And I was like, wow, that's just how it ends. I was like, wow, that's really ballsy and really cool. And then found out later that's the alternate ending that they wanted originally but couldn't get.
What the hell is going on?
Little shop of horrors, little shop. Okay, so that's everybody's stuff in that room. I agree, it's a better ending. It's locked. Okay, this is a bolted door, so why can't I fucking get there, brother? Why can't I open it? It was bolted from the other side. Go fuck yourself. Allow me to incorporeally phase through. I could probably take the servant stairs up into Dr. Gray's. Okay, that works. God, I'm so musical recently. I said this earlier, but like, I'm sorry. I know I am not a great singer. Oh yeah, chat. Y'all fucking... Y'all see that people realize why Elon Musk jumps at everything now? Whenever he's at like a public event, he starts jumping and like shit like that. Y'all see why? People realized it, and I don't know if he confirmed it, but he sure does seem to be doing it on purpose now, even if it was not originally the intention. He's trying to make a stupid fucking X with his body because he's a child, and he's like, whoa, X is your kill. Motherfucker's obsessed with the letter X like he's the fucking tyrant. Are you shitting me? Well, that stops that, I guess. He's such a dork ass. I hate him. New character look like David Harbour? Oh, you're not gonna believe it. He sounds like him too. Sorry. That came out meaner than I meant it to. He's just played by David Harbour. He is voice acted and played by David Harbour. Yeah, it is. It is. A lot of the characters in this are like real actors. That came out way meaner than I meant it to. I'm sorry. I said I'm sorry! Oh, hey, Nurse's Watch. Listen, I'm feeling invigorated, okay? It's like I've had a whole... It's weird. Despite just having been myself for a whole month, it feels like I had this whole month of doing a persona that, while fun and interesting and I thought made okay content, it also was a very subdued persona, and I had to, like, pull back my reactions to things a lot, okay? So I'm feeling very invigorated, very sassy. I got a lot to say. I loved it. Yeah, I'll bet you did. Horny ass. Cut off your damn balls so you can't love anything anymore. Fuck you. Because as we know, love is stored in the balls. I mean, I guess I did open this. Oh, what's over here? Mummified cat. Hey, buddy, I don't think you gotta pick that one up. Hey, buddy, I don't think you gotta pick that one up. I don't think you gotta. No, I really don't think you gotta pick that one up. I don't think you gotta. I think you could have left that one right on the ground. I don't think that needed to go into your pockets. I'm your one-size-fits-all favorite friend. Put me in your pocket and take me with you.
Got it.
You never know when you're gonna need one. What, a mummified cat? No, I think I know if I'm gonna. I think I'm pretty well aware if I'm gonna need a mummified cat. I think I got that one in the bag. I think I literally even. Oh, why did I say that? I think I know if I'm gonna need a mummified cat. Which is never. I'm never gonna need a mummified cat. You know, people say that, but it's the darndest thing. They keep showing up. With cats. That aren't mummified. What the fucking shit? Hi, bitch. About to get another mummified cat for free there. That's a cute little puzzle. Anyway, your answer to is this game good is, yeah, I think it's pretty good. I've been enjoying it so far. The voice acting is like legitimately really good. It plays like a Silent Hill 2 remake a little bit, where you have like quick aiming and like melee and stuff that you can just easily swap between, and you have like, you know, your HUD elements and your little circular interact icons. It plays like every modern game basically. It plays and looks like every other modern game in existence now. But at least this game like this game is okay to have that, since the original was a fucking game from 1990.
Guess the number I'm thinking of first. It's 7.
You're thinking of number 6. Did I get it?
I need the key. I think I've seen this somewhere.
Okay, you can rotate the pieces. But I can't rotate the middle piece. Okay. Hey, David Harbour, I don't know where you think you would have seen this is the thing.
There was something in the commonplace book about this. I think the clock broke. Or maybe it just stopped at a very precise place.
God, I love how instantly he's just accepted everything. 6, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 6, 3, 4. Somebody, nope, I have the Steam Notes function. I don't need that. I don't need you anymore, chat. 6, 3, 4. Oh, good Christ, that's terrifying. You're Alone in the Dark 2008 playthrough. The same day I decide that it's time to end it all. As in my streaming career, that's not an end to my life joke, to be clear. Okay, 634, but where I don't know anywhere I could use a number like that.
I need the key.
Oh, I don't have the fucking bolt cutters anymore. I guess that's all I needed them for.
Huh.
Oh, I didn't realize I could put this here. Okay. 6, 3, 4. Hello? The arrows are pointing at 6, 3, 4. Also, hi, A. Am I stupid? Oh, no, it's 6, 4, 3 because big, medium, small. I am stupid. 6, 4, 3. There we go.
There's a picture in the black glass. It's showing me something. It's the hallway outside Jeremy's room.
Wow, a medallion that shows me the room next to me. Hi, David. The camera automatically swiveled, but it didn't like move him, so we're just like, hi, David. Hey, bud. How you doing? I'm not doing good. Oh, what's wrong, David? I think I didn't wipe my ass properly. I'm just kind of squirming my butt cheeks and feel around in there. Oh, yep, I got a little turd nugget right in the hairs. Oh, I'm sorry, David, that sucks. Yeah. Just trying to adjust, move it around. But it's stuck in my asshole hairs. I don't have time to go to the bathroom and get it out. Yeah, man, that sucks. Anyway. Yes, give me your -2s. It feeds me. Oh, spaghettios.
Anonymous says, how do you delete another person's Twitch channel?
You click that button that says subscribe for $6.99.
I made it.
Or $5.99, whatever.
I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
And then when you click that button, it'll say you'll have options, and one of them will be gift $250. When you click that, it deletes a person's channel. You got the 7 in first. I wonder, I mean, you know you did. You could see chat. Only 2 people typed a 7. You could just say, like, hey, remember to give me my free pack. You gotta play coy. Wait, that's actually a really good idea. A redeem that you can do. Oh no, that's a really good idea. A redeem that you can do once per stream, one single time per stream, called cut her mic or cut its mic, and it just shuts me up for 15 seconds or 10 seconds or something while I oh, I should make it cost an exorbitant amount though, like 250K. If you want to cut my mic, you really gotta cut my mic. Oh, that's such a good idea. I could implement that really quickly. Wait, hold on. Hold on. If I did that, could I... Hold on. Oh, that doesn't look as good as I was hoping it would. I was like, what if I put like a mosaic sensor over my mouth when it happens? But it's kind of hard to tell it's there. I mean, maybe if it's light. Maybe if I'm light mode. No, even then it's still a little hard to tell. That's still a little hard. I could do I could do this. Problem is getting that to a right size. Like that just looks weird and I can't really make it bigger. We'll see. Don't fucking do your tappy's fingers together, you whores!
Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed.
Hey, thank you for buying
packs. To
packs.
Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain, who means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning. Hopefully, that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
All right, well that's good. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Sorry, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'm gonna play a song for you while I'm gone though. That is a song that is impossible to not sing. Also, Anonymous, I'm sorry you got dumped on Halloween. But hey, you're here with us, and that's kind of like having a, that's kind of like being in a relationship, right? Kinda, probably. Probably.
Kyria, I can't sing. Also, Kyria sings so good.
That was not, I do not sing well. I sing with passion. I don't sing well. There's a difference. It's like, I like to do funny voices. I can't voice act. I like singing, it's fun, but I am by no means like a trained singer and know what I'm doing and know how to like modulate my voice correctly. Kyria will flirt with you for money and that can be a kind of relationship. It can. Your map is of no use here.
Key.
Huh.
I need the key.
Also, my stomach is not feeling good, so I might have to run to the bathroom. I might have to run to the bathroom a few times. I'm sorry. As long as I knew they were well off and could support themselves and were not running themselves into the ground or unable to pay bills because of Findom, I would absolutely do a Findom relationship with somebody. Like, as long as it was consensual and I knew, like, I could make sure that we could drop the kayfabe and check, like, hey, do you need, like, are you okay? You're making sure you're taking care of yourself and you can pay your bills and stuff like that.
I_only_say_a_ is generously gifting some packs to. Nobody said numbers, give one to Periwinkle, Unique Lily, and Peep Flakes.
Can do.
Locked.
It's locked. It won't open. Jetty key. Number was actually 3 million. Motherfucker does need to know how to gumshoe it up a little bit.
I_only_say_a_ wants to tweet. A.
All right, damn. Y'all are, I'll do all the shit. I do wish I had a mod that could, like, go give out packs and stuff for me. I could appoint somebody to do that, but nobody's around consistently enough for that. Closest is Joey, and Joey has to go later in the stream usually, so. Yeah, I know, but usually you have to go later in the stream. Oh, also, a little bit of bookkeeping. I will be switching to 3 to 8, 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. Central as my new fixed schedule. So that's opposed from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. Central. So same amount of hours of stream, just moving the time slot back 2 hours. I mean, I didn't do it for you, but you are welcome. Fuck. Hello? Okay, there. They've both been posted. And all the packs have been sent out. Jeez. My head really hurts today. Oh, that's why you've been annoyed with me being loud. I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry that I've been loud. Bridge lever.
Got it.
I have a feeling we're gonna keep this bridge lever after this section, and I even know where we're gonna use it.
Anonymous says, same guy that got dumped. Also 6 says costume B.
Ow, Christ. That sucks, I'm sorry. Wow, that thing sure did spread open. Oh, puppy. Come here, come get under Daddy's desk. Not for sex reasons, just to hide from all the sounds.
Anonymous says, may still do costume then sit around my house in Pyramid Head cosplay.
Hey, we love Pyramid Head.
It worked.
Yeah, I can't understand fireworks either. Rude. Brother, I can't fucking move. I'm stuck in their goo. Oh, I could have set him on fire and not used any ammo. That's a shame. Okay, sure.
Looks pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
The thin veneer of civilization, break through a barrier. I kind of like that achievement name. Cause yeah, that's pretty accurate. I can't even imagine what a 25-pound candle would look like, so happy for you, I suppose. Some people really fucking hate Halloween. Like, some people really, really, really hate Halloween. I don't know why. Here's just a sick little glimpse into my dark, fucked up, twisted mind, Ivy. You saying that made me think of the candle who's like a guy who's like a human being that got turned into a candle from the Beauty and the Beast, and picking that up, like picking him up and bludgeoning somebody to death with him. How do you think that would affect him? Just a look into my dark, twisted, sick mind. That drew Shadow the Hedgehog blue, and he likes chili dogs. So a look into my dark, twisted mind. Okay, it never breaks against the wall. That's good. Don't eat your candle. What are you doing? All the weapons are alive? Yeah, they don't get used as weapons anymore because they're real people. How do you think they'd react if they did get used as weapons? You have a story about eating candles? Why do you have a story about eating candles? Don't eat candles. Don't eat your candles. What are you people doing? Don't eat wax. Are you stupid? I don't think I want to hear either of these stories. I want you to not eat candles. You have a story about fucking your mom. You don't hear me saying shit, do you? Bitch ass. Wow, ow, he fucking like linebacker tackled me.
What do you mean? Candles are yummy, almost as good as soap.
We took Mrs. Shotgun out on a hut once, but her moaning made everyone uncomfortable. Do you think pulling the trigger is like flicking her clit? Like flicking the bean a little bit? Wow, I really am just different, huh?
You are not the guy. You're not.
What the heck?
I had a guy, but now
I am the guy.
You are not the guy.
Also, you can barely see this. Hold on. There you go.
You are not the guy. You're not capable of being the guy. I had a guy, but now I don't. You are not the guy.
You're alive? I was always alive. Check the pinned message. I was always alive. There is no glow from below. There is no Mia Oshino. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You're right. I'm not the guy because I'm a woman. Kind of. Aw, I'm sorry, Joey. That sucks. Sorry, past Joey. Collapses from blood loss. Stop. I can only get so turned on. What was the first one? The very, very first Halloween event ever was called Spooky Month because I didn't go hard on my stuff yet. It had no intro. It had no, it had no intro. It had no anything. I just did a month-long schedule where I was live almost every day. I took a week off, or I took every Saturday off in that one. But I was live almost every day with a bunch of different games, and it's similar to the events now, but it wasn't themed. I just called it Spooky Month. Just like this one, you lazy bitch. Exactly. There was nothing in this one. There was no intro. There was no new model. There was nothing. We just did nice and chill here. Kyria's crap storm of spookiness TM. It's funny you say that. That was literally the inspiration for my October events. The shitstorm was literally the inspiration for my October events, and it's why I do them. Fuck off. Kill an enemy with fire? I already did that. My favorite spooky month 2 moment is probably when I got that world record in the Silent Hill combination Downpour and Homecoming speedrun, where you play Downpour during the cutscenes of Homecoming, and I got the world record. Remember? That was pretty cool. I'm sorry that I'm so based and incredible and my stream presence is perfect, Ivy. It will continue.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
I think I'm not supposed to fight stuff as much as I am, given there's so many ways to like sneak around, but like, why would I? I'm a good fighter. Your melee weapon can stun lock something, and most things go down in an adequate number of shots. You'd only carry like three total rounds of gun ammo, so it's not like there's a point in saving it. They did not thread the sneaker fight needle. Nope. Fuck off! This is the whole oil field on fire. How are you alive? Okay. Do you go in and mess around with the games document? It's got a whole set of games from this month and what I put on, different set of games. Nope. I checked it earlier. Looks right to me. I think you're losing it, Hannah. I think honestly chat's collectively going crazy.
All right. Now what?
Brother, you're covered in like burns and blood and everything, and you're like, now what? Tough cloth. That's a key item, huh? You're kind of an airhead. Don't worry. You can say that. You don't have to be woke here. Okay. Listen. If there's one thing you should know about my stream, you don't have to listen to what the woke mob and the woke agenda tells you. You're allowed to just say what you really think. You can call Hannah a bimbo. You can just call Hannah a bimbo. It's okay. No need to be woke here. Oh yeah, this is how this works. No, you shouldn't call Hamba. You shouldn't call Hannah a bimbo because she'll get off on it, and she also likes denial. So if you deny her the thing that she wants, she gets off on it even harder. So there you go. That's optimal. That's optimal any percent guide Hannah teasing. Holy shit, it's the thing from Cabela's! It's the fucking Loktar Ogar or whatever. That's the World of Warcraft orc greeting. Kaftar, that's what it was. I did. I don't know why you're eating the candle. Don't eat the candle. I was very clear on this.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
I kind of love David Harbour in this. I kind of love that David Harbour has just been like, he had one single moment of being like, what the fuck, when he first teleported into Silent Hill world in New Orleans. And then ever since then, he's just been like, yep, I'm here and this is real.
What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Terawea.
You after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's all right.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's a curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
What?
It's true, that's kind of his character in Stranger Things as well, isn't it? His character in Stranger Things sees like one supernatural thing happens, spends about 10 seconds going, what the fuck? The supernatural is real? And then goes from that point on, it's like, yeah, the supernatural is real. Of course it is, dipshit. Get with the program. Let's go. Let's go. We don't have time for you to sit here and be like, what? No, let's go. Let's go. He has no time for like, oh Jesus. Oh, game, please. It's really framing on your guys' end. It's not on mine. Game, please. It hasn't been like this the whole time, right? Right? We're good now? Okay. Okay, we're good now. Anyway, he has no time for fucking... Hi, Jeremy's bag. He has no time for people's fucking like shit where they're like, whoa, where am I?
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid in spite of luxury and comfort. True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
Kind of based, honestly. Sitting room key. Nice. Oh, sitting room. There it is, next to the gallery. Okay. There's still something in this room. Oh, right. It's the shotgun.
It's wedge shot. It worked.
Owned.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Magnificent magnification. Cellar key, let's go. Hey, I got the fucking thing for the shotgun. Chat. Wait, no, hold on. Don't say it yet. Don't say it yet. Don't play the sound yet. Hold on. Hold on. Get ready. Prepare it. Get ready. Get ready. Now you can say it.
I got a shotgun.
Hell yeah, I did, brother. I don't know how to switch to it. There we go. Nope. There we go. I got a shotgun. Glad I'm just like stealing the shotgun from them. It's a little funny.
I don't think I have everything I need.
Yeah, I need the Barlow lens. There's still something in the small parlor? What else could be there? I'm like pretty sure I've gotten everything. Interdasting. Why does the music only play sometimes? I mean, they make silencers for shotguns. They make silencers for lots of guns. The difference that most people don't understand is that, like, silencers do not make your gun go like, pew, pew, pew. That's not what they do. A gunshot with a silencer is still audible. Like, if you shot a silencer inside a home, that would still be audible really, really far away. It's just not going to be audible like a mile away. It'll be audible like 250 feet away.
Huh? What?
Oh. Good. Holy shit. I fucking Minecrafted all over those dudes. We're in the Audrey 2 world. They're called suppressors IRL, not silencers. Not true. There are plenty that are marketed and sold as silencers. Differences from someone fired a gun in that direction versus someone fired a gun right there. Ow, ow, my fucking ears. Yeah, basically. Oh no, the library is empty now. Okay, I was looking at the small parlor. What is in Lottie's room? Oh, good, it's doing the thing again. I don't really know what to do to make it not do this. At this point, I do have it like... I hate putting it on high, but we'll see if that stops it. And if it does it again, well, I'll try restarting the game. Can somebody tell me if it does the framiness again, please? There also seems to be some bug where I'm like hearing like the audio of like a radio, but for only like half a second.
I underscore only underscore say underscore a underscore wants to tweet. Consume your candles.
Why are you on about
Become
this
one
so
with the light
much? I don't
sincerely,
care.
Moth.
Like I'll tweet it, but like I don't really have anything else to say. Just don't eat the candle. It's as simple as that.
It's wedged shut.
It does only eat candles.
It worked.
Let's go. Fuck. I eat other things too? I don't know. Seemed like a candle eater to me.
Blunt
Damn,
Princess
brutal.
just cancelled the last card.
Oh, TTS doesn't like our names, huh? Nope, it sure doesn't.
Detective Carnby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Can I cancel a cancel? Nope.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks.
Also, this I'm blocking her, but this lady is so fucking hot. I wish I could dress like this, dude.
I heard it was something in the attic. Something that was supposed to happen, but didn't. How that could have such consequences.
I wish I could dress
is
like this so
beyond me.
badly. Cigarette and all.
The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies.
Smoking is terrible for you.
Same
Nobody
goes
should
for
do
the
it.
nonsense
But
with
also, if that's the
Jeremy.
case, why do they make it so hot then?
Finally managed to match the
Why'd they make it so
wild
hot when a
ride
girl
inside
smokes,
all
and
of us.
especially when she blows the smoke in your face?
Well,
Why'd they make that so hot? Why'd they make it so hot when a girl does
Hope you
that?
Don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
Like, I have asthma. I can't smoke. It would be a terrible idea for me. Or I had asthma growing up. I technically, supposedly don't have it anymore, but I don't think that's true.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach anymore anyway.
Am I bothering bothering you?
On the contrary, Detective, I enjoy watching professionals at work.
God, the way she talks and the accent too. God, I want to be her so bad. I want to be her so bad it makes me look stupid.
Bye now, Detective. Don't take any wooden nickels.
What does that mean? I just don't believe outgrowing asthma is a thing. It's a physical condition. Your airways are like physically smaller than other people's. Can you grow and they get bigger and able to support like a more normal level of air or whatever, air intake? Sure, but like it's still a physical condition. I don't think you outgrow a physical condition.
Yeah, Zilk, don't like you specifically Lily _of_ the _ moonlight.
_ of the _ I think I had a dream one time, Moon Lily, that you changed your name on Twitch to just Moon Lily. Like, it wasn't a dream about you, it was just a dream that you were in. Because I was like, I was streaming. It wasn't even like a big deal. I just like, oh, Moon Lily, you changed your name. And you're like, yeah, I figured I might as well. I was like, okay. And then we just moved on. But consider how much more often you'd be able to fit your name into something. I know the pain of having a long name. Do you know Kyria Thanatos is almost always one character short of a name length thing? Or one character too long? Moo Lily? You trying to TF Moon Lily into a cow? I suppose she wants to be bred a lot, so that does make sense.
I need the key.
Breeding sow and all that. Neurotic Biotic is such a good fucking name. Bull girl, not cow girl. Oh, you're the breeding stud, I understand. Damn, y'all just let a grand piano fall like that? Fucked up. I think I know where that goes. Yeah, if I have to shorten my name, it's just Kyria VT. Like Kyria VTuber.
There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin. It is you who stand.
As if peeps wouldn't be taken?
All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, Follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
That's pretty. I'm a selfish building fucker. Oh, I remember you saying that. That was funny. That was during the Jackbox horny game. The one that was like, what kind of foreplay would you do with this fucking PNG of a rock? Don't start going through and looking for your name, because then people are going to be like, why am I not in there? Does Kyria hate me? I know how you trans girls and your brains work.
Huh.
I don't hate you for real. Also, I'm kind of making this mansion my bitch, and it's really fun. Sitting room key, cellar key. Okay, well, we're near the cellar. That's gonna be, wait, is it cellar is above or below? As above, so below, chat. Which one is cellar? That's below, right? You go down into the cellar, right? Yes, okay. To be fair, you have to have a high BMI to understand Zom and Marcy. I don't remember that one or playing Halo with Marcy. Oh wait, yes I do. That was when I got everybody together to play Halo. Fuck, that's a good quote. Fuck me, that's an incredible quote. I'm like mad at how good of a quote that is.
It worked.
Valve handle. This means I can get past the fucking thing. What did you do with the anglerfish girl? There was never an anglerfish girl. You're crazy and insane. You finally lost it for real. This is you, and I'm beating you over the head with how much you fucking lost it. Everybody's talking about this damn fucking anglerfish eldritch goddess girl with an annoyingly fucking horny voice for a whole month. Wouldn't that just like strain her voice? Wouldn't that hurt? Ah.
Jeremy?
Holy fuck, is that you? Oh no.
What the hell is going on here?
He's developing eyes with which to see.
Where's the body?
Also, it'd be kind of hot. You have a brain disease. 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 Yeah, I don't know when my community turned into like a dating simulator, and I'm not that annoyed about it. I'm like 1% annoyed, but no, annoyed is not the right word. I'm 1% like worried because like when I put this on Tumblr the other day, so many trans girl communities I've been like, okay, how do I say this while remaining nice? So many trans girl communities I'm in have a really bad problem where they're really openly sexual and like they have like channels for porn and stuff like that. And like, it just becomes a really rife place for abuse because somebody who like doesn't know their boundaries yet and just started transitioning will like tepidly put out one of their fetishes, and then they'll get flirted with, and then, you know, inevitably somebody's like gonna go too far and make the other person uncomfortable, but they don't know their boundaries yet, so they don't say they're uncomfortable until it's too late and it implodes, and everybody's picking sides and shit. I've seen this happen so many fucking times. It's part of the reason I just put a stop to that shit to begin with by not allowing porn and not allowing like anything other than being like, I have a fetish, or like scholarly discussions about a fetish rather than like outright teasing on the server and stuff. So I mostly avoided that, and it's good. And I do worry a little bit with everybody getting into relationships, but you all seem mature enough to not have that happen. Sounds like some immature fuckers. No, not at all. This is just what happens when a moderation team does not have a tight leash on content that makes people like otherwise like vulnerable. Like even though it can be fun to talk about like even though it can be fun to talk about like sex stuff and even get like teased in a public setting and stuff like that by, you know, other people who have like the same fetishes in you and stuff, or fetishes as you and stuff, it's still like something that can very easily turn into something like relatively like dangerous, for lack of a better term. I have seen it happen too many times. It has happened in communities I've run. It's happened in communities I've been part of. Basically every big server, if it doesn't have really good moderation, is like a ticking time bomb about this stuff. This is just why I don't allow like really explicit flirting and stuff like that. And I don't allow people to like you can say you have a fetish, but you can't like, you know, post about your fetish or like post like, you know, shit like that. Yeah, I mean, a lot of trans girls are going through another puberty, so they're, you know, they're gonna act like teenage girls, which is not like an insult to them. It's just how things are. I just do my best to avoid this stuff as much as possible, and I try my best to make a community where people don't have to worry about this stuff, but it means I have to worry about it, so. I don't hate women and children, just you. Just you specifically. I fantasize daily and nightly about watching you specifically, Vivian, explode into a million little pieces in front of me. Just getting fucking obliterated and killed. No! Did I come in at an interesting time? Not really. We're just always talking about some shit like this. But also, hi, welcome. I mean, I don't really think it's like teenage girls thrive on drama or anything like that. I don't think it's anything like that. It's just that like you're going through a second puberty. You don't like a lot of trans women spent most of their life basically not knowing who they were and depersonalizing and derealizing from that entirely, and thus not developing or even understanding what their boundaries are. So they'll start flirting with somebody and then like it'll start going places, and then they might end up having a boundary crossed and begin to feel like used and stuff like that, but they don't even like understand that that's what's happening to them until far later when it's too late and the hurt and damage is done.
Don't you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the
And
others.
it's not their fault. It's just, you know, that happens.
There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask.
Like, I'm not victim blaming here. It's not their fault, but that happens. If you're an older trans woman, it's up to you to see when somebody is like that and see that somebody has no boundaries and be like, hey, you know what? I should be careful about this person, and I should be cautious. Also, yeah, the other side of this coin is that some servers, so I try to not have my server be this either. The other side of this coin is that some servers are really tightly moderated and don't allow any of this kind of stuff. But they are sanitized to the point of being completely toxically positive. Like if you say anything even remotely negative, or if you come in saying like I had a bad day or whatever, you'll get a mod DMing you like, hey, we have a no bummers rule, and you're just really we don't have, you're unloading a lot of mental work on us, and honestly the labor that you're trying to exhaust on us is frankly it's very nepotism of you, and you know, that's the other side of the coin, and I try for my server to not be that either. Very nepotism. I meant very narcissism of you, but that works. Sorry, homie, you just violated the Kawa Bummer protocol. Now I gotta send you to the Shadow Realm. Yeah. I try to keep it real as fuck here, frankly. And hopefully I succeed, and hopefully you guys feel like this is a good community. This isn't me farming for your like attention and your like yeah. Just, you know, hopefully that is how you feel. That's my favorite community. Oh, that actually means a lot. Thank you.
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I mean, nothing like caused this. I was just bringing it up because of a joke somebody made, and I was like expounding on that joke. This isn't me like
touch that.
Yelling at my community.
Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
St. John?
Yep. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Like this so well so fast here, my anxiety was half into me being indoctrinated in a cult for the first few months. I think I'm not just not used to nice communities. I mean, you are in a cult. You're in the Kyria cult, you know. Every VTuber community is a little bit of a cult, but no, I'm kidding. But no, I get what you mean.
There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what? I don't think I have everything I need. If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
I didn't see anything super bad there. It's just I don't trust anyone to listen to a femboy ASMR to have normal things to say to a girl with a trans flag in her PFP. Nope, you are correct. You are correct and smart to do that. Like, genuinely.
The rot made the shape of a snake.
257.
Important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
257. Chasing your tail.
It's another one of those strange padlocks.
What the fuck do you mean the femboy flag? That's not real. Okay, it was 257. So 2 would be January, February. That's Pisces. Five would be January, February, March, April, May, which would be Gemini. And 7 would be December, November, October, September. Oh fuck, what is 7? January, February, March, April, May, June, July. July would be Leo? Yeah.
It's another piece of broken plate.
Wasn't anything in the bathroom, right? No. Listen, I don't care if somebody made a femboy flag. That's not a thing. Distracted love, everything okay? Yeah, just messaging Hex. There we go. Now we get to move this around. The question becomes, where does the sun go? Neat little wood carving. It is. No, that's not right. But that doesn't look right either. That's because it's not right. There we go.
I underscore only underscore say
I'm not
underscore a
tweeting
underscore
that.
wants to tweet. Eat candles.
Oh, I just don't have anything to do with this, I guess. Okay.
There's something missing.
All right. What were the numbers? They were 257.
Totally uniquely just cancel the last card.
Wait, no, that wasn't the numbers for that. That was the numbers for the bottles on the thing for the lock. I don't know what the numbers here are. Oh, apparently there's still something in that room back there. I don't see what, but... Chat PvP, that's what that's there for. I don't really know where to go now.
The medicine.
And the talisman numbers hidden on the boiler. Oh! I was like, I don't think it'll be far away from here. I know what it is. It's 7... No, it's 975. There! Look at me! Look at my big brain! Look at my big brain!
Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
Yeah, it is a little, like, weird to be getting this good at just dimension hopping. No, I have both. You're right. Dami has many big things. It's true. I have a big brain, a big cock, but most of all, I've got a big heart. And that counts for something, right?
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
I wonder if the game is different if you play as the girl. For your fat ass, boss? True, I do have a fat ass. The blessing. Why is it like a weird stretched PNG?
What's this? Now what do we got here? Got it.
Okay. That hardly feels like it was a puzzle considering the answer was right next to it. Hi, fucko. Let's see how strong this is. Holy shit! You know what? Good shotgun. Good shotgun, I think. That was fucking loud, too. Sledgehammer? Don't mind if I do. Hi, fucko. Come on out. Come on out. I didn't have to kill him. I just wanted to. A good video game shotgun should be a little scary to use. Yes.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though. don't think I have everything I need.
Did I just get lucky the first time? Maybe like every pellet hit him the first time perfectly or something. Also, my weapon said it was gonna break and now it doesn't. I'm kind of wondering if your weapons restore over time. Like if you use them to the point that they break, then they break, but if you don't, then they like restore slowly over time. He's pissing. Oh, hi, friend. Rude. Hard-boiled, kill an enemy with a shotgun. I had already done that. I killed the very first guy with a shotgun instantly. You're just not counting that one? It's a shame too, because getting that achievement at the same time as one-shotting that guy would have felt amazing. Like that would have cemented it as like, holy shit, this thing is powerful, you know? That's what I'm saying. I thought this was a giant baseball glove for a second when I like passed by it. I was like, oh yeah, she's just got a giant baseball glove, like outstretched, reaching out to like catch something. Thought this was an angels in the outfield moment. The hell do you mean if only? Why would we want that? Why is that a reality we'd want? Oh, I just realized that it's like a rib, that's like legs, rib cage, and then the arm is another rib cage with its own two arms. I didn't really like parse what that was before. It was kind of just monster blob. Why is this like squinched down so much? It's circular on the thing. Fucking squamshed. Squamshed. Squim, squam, squam dangled. What up, bitch? I got a shotgun, bitch. What's inside the shotgun shells? It's gunpowder. It's a Neo Lovecraft detective. I'm more Boston than the Red Sox. I don't know. The Mets. It's the fucking Mets. Let's go Mets. I'm stupid. It's all about the Mets, baby. Let's go. Love the Mets. Mets are from New York City. New York City and Boston are literally the same thing.
Love the Mets, baby.
Every time I hear the like "Let's go Mets," love the Mets, any Mets joke, I'm reminded of the fact that Lynn after moving here put up a poster on the fridge from like a newspaper we got that was a Burger King ad for Da Melts. Like they're like melted grilled cheese things or whatever, and ripped off a piece to hide the L, so it said Da Mets, and then put in pin on it, like wrote on pin, love Da Mets, let's go baby. And that was just there for the entire time Lynn lived here, which she still does, of course. What the fuck, dude?
Too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
All right, Jesus, I'm literally stuck. Okay. Brother. Okay. You didn't get rid of it, right? I'm pretty sure it's still in the fridge. I might have gotten rid of it. I genuinely do not remember. This is my life rule. You're not allowed to jack off club. You're not allowed to come to jack off club until you shower. No girl stink at JO Club? No, you moron. I don't shower. And everybody else has to shower so that they're not conflicting their stink with my stink. And then all the girls get up inside my armpits and they huff them while they jerk off, you know?
Thank God that's...
We can't have conflicting stinks. You sure did get super white girl wasted. It was funny. It's like the most white girl wasted I've seen anybody. Suddenly remembering those badass RimWorld animations. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's not good. Cassandra Beauregard, author and victim. Man, chat, can I bitch? I'm gonna anyway, so it doesn't really matter what you say, but I hate what people have done to the word mommy. I hate the Redditification of the word mommy in terms of like kink settings and stuff. Like, I'm genuinely actually an extremely motherly person. That's who I am as a person. Like, it's not like I'm not just being horny. That's just who I am as a person. And I hate that it's like now every Redditor wants to call, you know, call whatever girl will give them the time of day mommy. And it's like, ugh. That's what I'm saying. Stolen valor. Yeah, I knew these were the ones you were talking about.
Please don't touch her. Jeremy.
Oh, hi, Jeremy.
What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercetto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with someone.
The Dark Man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Tercetto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
Then what's all the business about Teruea? Why did you want to go there?
I can't go there. I'm not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
David Harbour is doing a legitimately good job as a voice actor in this. He's not just doing the Hollywood thing of phoning it in and like not knowing how to voice act.
What should I...
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let it take you!
Sure you hate became a thing now you have a legion of trans girls who calling you mommy. Yeah, you hate that for sure. Well, no, I would make them call me mommy anyway. I'm saying that anytime any woman is slightly attractive, people are just like, mommy, mommy, mommy. That's my term. You gotta earn that term. You don't get called mommy just because you're hot. You get called mommy because you have a motherly loving personality.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into
Or you ask to be called mommy. That's okay too. If you ask for it, that's fine.
Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to
I don't like that either.
Absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Teruya. All my love, Jeremy.
You know, mommy, your big sister. Actually, true. I mean, if that's it, you know, if that's what you're gonna call me while I'm having sex with you, then sure. Like, I guess.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Hi, Vexy. I'm sorry. We're talking about like kink stuff. I know you did. That's why I'm bullying you. I am bullying you for not having that knowledge. It's okay. I was being silly.
Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more.
Anyway, hi, Fish. Also, Vexy, what are you talking about? Long time no see. I've been here every day, all of October. Please refer to the pinned. Everybody's just got this weird, like, mass delusion, and I don't understand. It's very confusing, but it's also kind of funny, so I'm letting it happen. We didn't do anything special this year. I told you there was no budget, so. Barlow lens. I know where that goes.
Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Teruya, but he wasn't
Big Sister
allowed to
Bioshock
go.
is a gender.
He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems.
Yeah,
her
see, no
own
quotes
demons,
found.
And she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the
It's
telescope
knocked out on the
lens in his
coffee
hands,
table.
Detective Comby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
God, I love this thing that like describes the
Perosi's body
story.
looked-
Fuck, that's cool. What if Kevin James was a lesbian named Jeremiah? I don't think I said that, but at the same time, I know I said that. I know in my heart of hearts I said that. I know who and what I am. My question, Chad, is, are you a real zombie patriot? I will never support patriotism. This isn't what the boss died for. Idiot, shoot you with a gun. wasn't mean about cats. Bye, Fence Lily. Find the talisman coordinates for Taroetta, or Taroella. Oh, you don't even get to rotate these. Okay. $947 or 941.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory? Where is that?
Cats can contain multitudes. They can be full of piss, shit, and vomit, and also love and affection. They can contain many things.
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Tarawea?
That's not multitudes. That's just different things in the body, sweetie. Sweaty. What if somebody called you sweaty and you were sweaty at that time? What would you say? Would you be mad at them? In the dining room. All this talk of fish ladies is a decent idea for next year. Yeah, but now chat's gonna see it coming. They're gonna be like, oh, you're the fish lady that we all said you were that one time. Oh. You know? They've created this whole elaborate possible grave or possible fucking event, and now I can't do it because they'll know it's happening. They'll know it's coming. What the hell? Chapter 3. A little long ass chapter.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Tarawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Tarawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
Yermi?
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawea. I'm a man Yermi has never met. And we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi
True, actually. I'll play all the exact same games in the exact same order.
He would reach a perfect...
All the content's already made, dude. The schedule's there. It's all, yeah.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between their Seto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed.
It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the texts of Dr. Freud, if you want such answers.
Dr. Freud, huh?
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past
Pookie, like from Monster Hunter Worlds?
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
The little pig? That is Poogie, you're right. I think I should do a month dedicated to my favorite horror game creator, Scott Cawthon, who is also my moral compass and guide for the world. And I should play all of the Five Nights at Freddy's games and all of the spin-offs and all of the clones of it on Steam every day. And I should get like a model that's like a Freddy Fazbear, but me. Fuck you, fuck you. Oh, I started saying that like way before your message showed up too, which means you had been typing that for a while because I know how you type. Oh, that's funny. I'm so sorry we had the same brain cell. Wow, this place is pretty.
There's something missing.
God, I hated my friendly neighborhood. What if next year I just only play bad games? Like I start with my yearly Silent Hill, but it's the Silent Hill 2 remake. Like what if I just only play like bad, shitty, boring horror games that are not fun? Which to be fair is like most of them. You do that like a couple years back. That happened during the Midnight Massacre, but it wasn't on purpose. To do all the Outlast games, yeah.
The great library was endless, beautiful, and terrible. An Akashic record for the universe inside the mind of Jeremy Hartwood. Now corrupted by a story forced upon him, told by a maniacal liar, an evil conjured by science and secrecy. I will suspend a room and lock away the foundation of his character. Its key will be left to the librarian, the only thing invisible to the prowler.
Oct Bloober, ugh. I mean, it has permadeath. The locations of the key items are randomized each playthrough. The character gains upgrades throughout the playthrough that makes them stronger and gets them closer to completing their goal. I don't know, sounds like a roguelike to me. Those upgrades are lost on death? I don't know. The problem is that game was really hard to even just play. Like, it has some stupidly obtuse and like weird reload system. Where you have to like simulate every aspect of reloading. Hubertus. We should watch the pee-pee poo-poo, man. Speaking of the pee-pee poo-poo, man. Whoa! Chat, did you see that? I aimed my gun at him, I clicked, and it made me put the gun to my head. Look, watch, I'll do it again. Wow. I clicked again and yeah, I just shot myself. No, yeah, that's fucking cool as hell. Oh, fuck. Yeah, agreed. Oh my god, really? Fuck. Oh no! Fuck! I turned the corner and he was there! Also, hold on. I need to just like hear my own voice for a second on stream and make sure that I'm not like having like weird and shitty audio. I guess that's not that bad. I don't know, my audio is doing a thing that kind of worries me. Okay, that's probably better right there. Hold on. Okay. I'm not gonna fucking open wide and say, "Oh, woo, you whore." Don't fucking tell me what to do. You're not my goddamn mother. You're just a motherfucker. I guess this is fine. I don't know, I feel like my voice kind of sounds like really compressed and shitty. Like, I feel like it doesn't have all of the body to it that it should. There's no crispness to it. It's just a, like, I don't know. Really. Oh, fucking no. Whatever, I guess it's fine. I don't know how to fix it. So I think my mic is just shit too, which doesn't help. Motherfucker! You know what? I am too. Oh, you instantly switched to the pistol. I mean, it's kind of unwieldy to do it, like, quickly with a shotgun, so I get it. Like, unwieldy to animate. It would be unwieldy to animate. You, like, put the shotgun down, like, under your chin, and then have you, like, have your hands really far down, like, you know. The believability of doing that quickly would be, like, difficult. I kind of want to know what happens if I melee him, but I think he's gone now. I probably just die for being close.
Here's something.
I think it would be cool if you hit him and it, like, if you ran up and you meleeed him, instead it, like, shot you back as if you meleeed yourself. Like, it reflected the hit back on you.
I went through the night with the restless crowds. He was a kind of itinerant showman who held forth in public halls and aroused widespread fear. The New Orleans address of the event is lost, but I remember distinctly the Prext shipping company pressing their contribution. Hey.
Oh, hi. Oh, the wings on the helmet are cool.
Detective!
One.
I hope you found what you were looking for. I fear there is no going back.
Who is this guy? David Harbour is Edward Carnby.
Something I can work with. Come on, Carnby, think.
He is our detective in an unfortunate Lovecraftian situation.
Right.
Good luck, detective.
Yeah, I like it too. Guy with the mask, that is the Dark Man. The story so far is that we went to like insane asylum or sort of like high key insane asylum for rich people. That is like a rundown building that's been like destroyed like 3 or 4 times. And it is we're trying to look after a guy named Jeremy, trying to find him, and he seems to have found how to step out between worlds.
I'm sure you
And we're now following him and doing those things.
I suppose we weren't formally introduced. I'm Ruth Talon. Miss Ruth Talon, in case you're wondering.
Edward Carnby.
Enchanté.
You were right about what?
Are you sure?
I had too many already.
Oh, I can't pause this. I really have to go to the bathroom.
Nice.
I'm gonna wait until this is over.
I know. I have great taste, detective. I heard you're trying to break Jeremy's
Oh, the antagonist is clearly the guy who helped you.
You know anything about that kind of stuff?
He like grabbed for my gun and everything.
But it makes you wonder, if he made a promise, can't he simply stand by his words?
Look, I'm just trying to get Jeremy out of a bad deal, so he'll come back with us to New Orleans.
Well, if all fails.
What are you doing?
It's a sign of submission to the Dark Man. I saw it in a dream once.
What?
What? What? What does any of that mean? Oh, that's weird. I didn't play Dead Space 3 this year. Why do I have a memory of that? Oh, right, because we watched a Mandalore gaming video earlier, and he used that in one of his videos. Right. I remember. Okay.
They made big money during the war. Their waterfront office is just over there.
How did you do that?
Do what, detective? Bonne chance.
Hey, have you seen Emily Hartwood anywhere?
Are you trying to make me jealous, detective? No, I haven't seen your doll anywhere.
Come on, please let me pause. Okay, I'll be right back. I have to go to the bathroom. Sorry. This one might be a minute, but I don't know what to. Here, I'll fucking hold on. Piss yourself now. I have to go to the bathroom. I have to shit because I'm sick, I think. Here, just for you, chat. Just for you. Here you go. Here you go. I'll be right back. I need to make like an actual BRB screen, but until then, Breaking Bad seasons 3 to 5 remix works. Oh, was the bathroom? I don't know why they call it the restroom, brother. I'm fighting for my life in there. Actually, real quick, before I hit start, I'm going to turn on my air. I got the dang old poop sweats. I'm a little sick in that I have some kind of stomach bug. I feel fine. I just keep having to go to the bathroom a lot, and it's well, I could stand to eat more fiber, let's put it that way, without getting gross. Like, I'm genuinely not trying to get gross. I'm just describing how I'm sick.
Prext Shipping Company. According to the book in Tarawea, the Dark Man is connected to a performance that Jeremy went to somewhere in New Orleans. I'm sure I can find the address inside.
I sure don't. Probably just a combination of staying up really late, working on a lot of different things at once, and not like sleeping very well for the past like little while. I don't know if this is gonna come as much of a shock to you, but I don't take very good care of my body. All in service of you guys. Machine gun cartridge. Now you're a zombie? Correct.
Nice.
I'm sure it's just flesh beasts wandering around this place, huh? Oi, we love a spat of the good old flesh beast, we do, yes, yes. I like how I've never technically left the mansion, but also I've left the mansion. Genuinely, like, pretty cool. Cool setting for a game to take place in. You're in a mansion and the mansion is everywhere. The mansion leads to everywhere. Oh, hey, the Crescent City. Forbidden knowledge. It's like southwest of Derceto along the Great Mississippi River. It's Old Town, the French Quarter of the Vieux Carre, is the home of the proud and often rich Creoles. Wrapped around the center, you'll find a large and eclectic city full of people, including the most mundane dock workers, reckless gangsters, jazz-crazed flappers, and of course, the mysterious voodoo people. At night, you can stand on the lakeside of Derceto and watch New Orleans glow like embers on the horizon. Jays? I haven't used my voice properly in a month. Leave me alone.
No way I can get this out of the way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it.
I mean, no, I've used my voice perfectly fine for the last 30 days. Why did I say that? Weird. I don't know. I don't know, me.
I need the key. I really am curious if your playthrough is different if you play as the girl. I feel like it must be. Maybe it's like a Leon and Claire type thing. Because like if we're near the end, which it feels like we kind of are given how many... Oh, actually, I guess not. I was gonna see how many investigation pieces we have, but I guess that's per chapter. Anyway,
Why didn't you pick her? Because I love David Harbour. David Harbour's cool. Why would I pick her when David Harbour is right there? It's true. Anyway, I'm hoping it's like a Leon and Claire thing where they mostly go through the same story, but they have like different puzzles and they have different like ways of doing things and stuff.
The sewer system has a tunnel running right below Craig's shipping company. I bet I can use it to get inside.
I mean, that kind of was a map, but yeah, I guess.
I don't know where to go. It's locked from the other side.
It's locked. It won't budge. I wonder if the dark man is actually the man in yellow, considering how much yellow he had on him. That'd be kind of neat. Need an it's locked card?
No way I can
yeah,
get
I
this
planned
out
on
the
it.
way with my bare hands. But if I get that crane going, that should do it.
I planned on making an it's locked, it won't budge, it won't open card. Maybe just it's locked or it won't budge. Probably not a it won't open, but
All finished.
oh my god, there were so many. I got stun locked. These are bullet sponges? No, they're not. I mean, first of all, it's a survival horror, but secondly, no, they're not. You're supposed to play as both characters. Oh, cool. So it is like a Leon and Claire type situation. Obsolete items have been archived. Oh, oh yeah, there's only 4 chapters. Yeah, but that would require me to play Clive Barker's Undying, and no, don't wanna. God damn it, I missed. Ah, well, it's too late now. I have a fucking like Dark Souls dodge. Why am I not using it? Ah, fuck. Motherfucker. Oh my god. Oh, now I'm here, I guess. Kind of annoying. Since I used all my ammo and everything and my health is low, that's where it checkpointed me, but... oh well. Well, I guess I was only going to play as this character, but I guess we'll play as both then to get the full story. Oh, there's some ammo. Fucking Breath of the Wild melee weapons. God, that game is so not good. Why did everybody convince themselves it was? Oh, I just realized this needs to be VSync. I'm getting tearing. There we go. It was like better than Assassin's Creed 3. What an oddly specific barometer. Breath of the Wild again, but with Gmod mechanics. Wow. I think it's better than Skyrim. I mean, is Breath of the Wild better than Skyrim? What do I honestly think about that question? It's really easy to give a meme answer to that, but I'm trying to think of how I honestly feel. I think...
All right. Made it inside the warehouse. The office must be upstairs.
I think as an overall package, as an overall holistic package, Skyrim is better than Breath of the Wild. But Breath of the Wild has a lot more a lot of mechanics that are significantly better done than Skyrim. Like, the combat in Breath of the Wild is better than Skyrim's, and the combat in Breath of the Wild is ass. Which had a bigger cultural impact. It's honestly kind of the same between both of them. I would genuinely argue that like they probably had a very similar level of cultural impact. A 1,000 young. Oh, okay. I mean, Breath of the Wild has ontologically evil races. Yeah, that's the bad name. I almost read it out loud and then I was like, nope, I'm not reading that one. That's true. I just think, like, point blank, there's just more to do in Skyrim than there is in Breath of the Wild. Oh no, they're absolutely not as influential as people think they are. Or well, they're not as impressive as people think they are. I think they probably are as influential, but that's not really like a mark of the quality of the game. Like, if we're talking how many other games were inspired by them, unfortunately it's a pretty big amount, especially with Skyrim. Maybe not Breath of the Wild as much, but with Skyrim, yeah. Some part of me naively wants to assume that that elder god's name is not intended to be a racial slur, but I have no idea. It probably is.
Hey, I always wanted to try one of these.
Tommy gun, let's go. This one just doesn't have a voice line, even though it says it does. Ship was raided while in dock. All of his things were recovered, but blood was shed. Several men were carried in the Mississippi River and drowned by the ones who live in the deep. All items have been signed and delivered. Now best keep the papers safe. What is left later is right, and hell is back again. I can definitely think of a lot of the games that were inspired by Skyrim, or at least cite it as an inspiration, whether or not they are telling the truth. It's racist, but not how you think. Yeah, that sounds like Lovecraft. That sounds like Lovecraft. Although I don't think this was written. I don't think Alone in the Dark was like. Somebody feel free to fact check me on this, but I don't think the original Alone in the Dark or any of the subsequent Alone in the Darks are actually like. I don't think those things are actually like I don't think those things are actually written or in any way related to Lovecraft, right? I'm not even sure that the original even even is Lovecraftian. I think it's just a horror game. So Breath of the Wild did not necessarily I'm trying to get Edward to shoot himself. Yeah. They get a little eldritch. Oh, okay. So Breath of the Wild was not necessarily influential in terms of like gameplay, I would say. I don't think there's too many games that play like Breath of the Wild besides Genshin Impact and that Ubisoft game, Gods and Kings or whatever, that I actually have and really want to play because it looks cute. But I don't necessarily think it was that other than those two games, there's too many games that play like Breath of the Wild. However, Breath of the Wild was extremely influential on the UI of video games. Do you know how many fucking video games have the little stamina bar as a circle next to you now that's green and slowly goes to red as you do shit? There are so many fucking games with the Breath of the Wild stamina bar. There are so many games with gliding now. It's fucking everything, dude. It's every Nintendo game has it. There's so many other games that have it. It's so many. Actually, can't think of very many. I have played I genuinely have played maybe like 30 games that have it. No, gliding came out in Guild Wars 2 before Breath of the Wild, actually. How did they manage to get that fucking circle into Mario? It's in Mario Party! It's in Mario Party! It's in the new Mario Party! There isn't even a stamina on that! Is it? Yeah, it is. There's a ton of mini games that require you to exert some kind of pressure, like you hold a button and a thing happens, and all of them use the little stamina ring. Every single one of them. I've been watching Northern Lion play the new like Mario Party Switch Jamboree game or whatever, and there's like, I think there's at least like 6 different mini games that use it. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Can I make a hot take? Can I make like an actual hot take that I genuinely do not think people are going to agree with me about? Hold on. Even more than the circle, right? Even more than the fucking circle. Even more than the circle, the little like fucking circle that shows up everywhere. I am so, and this is mostly a Nintendo thing, but I have seen it like seeping into other things. I am so fucking sick of this exact UI. Of the hard boxes that are semi-transparent with the bolded font, and they all look like this, and they've all got the glassy like pane behind them, and they're all just like really simple shapes with a drop shadow. And the text is always bold with another drop shadow. I'm so fucking sick of it. I'm sick of it. Every fucking game looks like this. I hate this. I hate this UI so fucking much. It looked kind of cool in like Breath of the Wild. I was like, all right, that's cool. That's like a minimalist UI for that game. I don't know if it started with Breath of the Wild. That's the one where I first saw it. But look, it's in fucking everything. Especially Nintendo games, fucking looks like this, and I hate it. 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 I hate it so much. I'm so sick of it. It looks like a shitty fucking placeholder UI. And I know this is such a weird thing to like care about. Like, oh, Kyrie, it's just the UI. Why do you care? I like UI. I care about UI design. I like sit there and like fantasize about redesigning the UI in games. If I could go work at a game studio, I would want to be a UI designer. I'd want to either be a 3D modeler or a UI designer. UI is incredibly important. I don't think people would like Persona 5 anywhere near as much as they do if it wasn't for how fucking good the UI looked in that game. Like, I'm not saying people would say like, oh, it's like a 6 out of 10. It'd still be like a 9 out of 10 to most people, but the UI sells people. Just the UI alone makes people go like, that's fucking sick. It sells the vibes of the games. I need to go buy that. I went and bought the game because the UI looked good. I saw fucking Etika playing it on like a clip on Twitter, and I was like, that UI fucks so hard, I need to go buy that game. And I know I'm not the only person who did that. But every fucking Nintendo game especially looks exactly like this. Exactly like this fucking UI with absolutely no personality. And I fucking hate it. I hate it so much. Honestly, I'm actually, I will give Mario Party credit. I will give Mario Party credit on something. I am actually like unironically shocked that the number above your head when you move is still the Mario Party font. I'm like genuinely shocked this number right here is still the Mario Party font and is not the shitty fucking font that's down here on everything. And you know what the most frustrating thing is? I even like this UI because this UI has this cool thing where there's a timeline. So like right now it's Mario's turn. Next it'll be Wario's turn. Then it'll be Koopa Troopa's turn. Then it'll be Peach's turn. Then a mini game. And as you move the turns around, like the UI moves with the turns. Like now the mini game is here. I like that. That's a good UI decision. It's a really interesting way to take those big boxy UIs that were on the side of Mario Party and condense them into like a nice minimalist little thing at the bottom. But it doesn't have to have these fucking like transparent ass bold font drop shadow fucking graphic design is my passion first year in UI design motherfucking bullshit UIs. Ah! I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I care about UI so much and it makes me so mad. Alright, I'm sorry. I'm good now. I need to find the fucking code to that thing and I don't know where it is. Oh, what is left later is right and hell is back again. It was like fathoms upon fathoms of anger. I cannot stress to you enough. I cannot stress to you enough how often I spend looking at a game's UI and just fantasizing in my head about all the ways I would change it and how I would make it more stylized or more minimal or better. Like I genuinely fantasize about UI. I love the like designing the UI of a game. I think about it all the fucking time. What is left later is right and hell is back again. I don't know how I'm supposed to like know what later and hell is. Kyria gets sexually aroused from UI, a good UI design. You're like not even wrong. I'm not even gonna front. You're not even wrong. Look, I can give Kingdom Hearts a lot of shit. Like a ton of shit. The bleeps and bloops in the UI are good. Like actually, they're good. I will give them credit where it's due. They're good. They're good bleeps and bloops. I'm not gonna be a hater just to be a hater and like be like, no, it's bad because it's Kingdom Hearts. They're good bleeps and bloops. If only they were in a better game. Hi, Princess. I don't know what you're talking about. Please refer to the pinned message. There is no Mia. There is no glow from below. It's just been spooky month 2 all this time. I don't really know why people keep talking about this. There was no intro. There's been no budget this year, so I don't know. I don't really know why people keep talking about it. I'm too stupid for this puzzle, or I missed something, and I don't know what to do now. You do not hear Starbomb in the background? Okay, that one was an accident. That one was an actual accident, and I apologized, okay? Don't hold it against me. I apologized. That's true. What is left later is right, and then hell is back again. Oh, that would make sense. So it would be it's left, right? So it would be, wait, is there a 5 on here? That's 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, wait, hold on. Let's go 2, 3, 4. Then you go all the way around to 5, then you go all the way back around to 4. Did I do it wrong? Maybe it's the other way around. You go all the way to 4, then all the way to 5, then all the way to 4. Okay. Unfortunately, this is supposed to have audio, but it doesn't. I'm gonna be honest, I might just look this one up because I don't know. I think I missed something and I went on my rant to Nintendo and now my brain's operating at half capacity. Want me to look it up so I can sync it? Yes, you're good at that, yes. I'm gonna restart my game real quick. I'm gonna save and restart my game real quick and see if that'll play audio. We are in the warehouse, yes. Okay, let me see. Nope, the audio on this one is just broken. Unless you guys are hearing and I'm not? No, okay. This isn't like my headphones not playing it. Sphinxing is where Joey looks up the like a guide to something and gives me like a hint, gives me like a hint without just outright spoiling it and saying you should do this, like a Sphinx riddle in the right direction. And I have to solve that Sphinx riddle, and solving that Sphinx riddle will solve the hint, and then that will give me the hint that I need usually to figure it out. Because I'm usually just like one thought process off. Like I have to shift one lane in thought, if you know what I mean. Like I'm in the left side lane and I need to shift to the center lane, but I can't do that until like I get that slight nudge and I'm like, oh, right. You had the answer earlier, the execution was wrong. Okay, if I had the answer earlier, then just tell me. Is it 1, 2, 3? No, because that still goes to 4. Oh, right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, no, that's not left. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. What? Oh. 2, 4? That's what I did, though. I did this. To 4. Left to 4. Wait, shit, no. I fucked it up. Left to 4, then right to 5, then that. I did that! I did that earlier. I don't know why that didn't work. I did that.
September 19th, 1892. Breck Shipping Company delivered 4 steamer trunks, 1 Egyptian sarcophagus.
I'm like actually chalking that up to a bug because I did that earlier.
To the showman called the Black
I did it right, left, right first, and then it was like, oh, that must not work. So then I did left, right, left, and it just still didn't work. Okay.
Here we go. The address where Jeremy first
I might have. Sounds like some shit I'd do. Now that is gangster. Holy. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Can I? Oh, I can. That's why those have arrows above them. Rattle them, boys. Does this actually hurt them? I did see there was an achievement for kill something with an opportunity. That didn't count somehow. Okay. I should play Wraith more. Oh yeah, chat. So, okay, hold on. I actually want to take a moment to talk to you, like actually, real quick, while we have time. I mean, we have 18 hours left of time, so we got plenty, but real quick, I want to take a moment to talk to you. We are sort of here. You know what? I'll even pause for a second and go to the just chatting screen. So yeah, that's all. Nope, not a huge deal. No like big change per se, no like big deal. I just wanted to be transparent. I feel like if you're supporting, not to treat you guys like shareholders, but yeah, I did. Thank you. If you guys are giving me money, I feel like you deserve to know what's happening.
The fog cleared up.
That is a newer reference sheet, yes. We had Maki draw one that was like more like detailed, because the all the artists that we were talking to were like, I'm going to basically copy like trace your ref sheet one to one. So like you need to have your ref sheet look as final and as like much like the final model as you want to. And I was like, okay. Yeah, I mean, you can see the examples of the expressions on there. Look at the tongue, by the way, in the facial expressions. Look at the tongue. I don't know if the 3D model is actually going to do that, but I hope it does. But anyway, yeah, that's all. Probably not a big deal to anybody, but I wanted to let you know. So I should keep Murky Divers installed? Yes, you should do that anyway.
The address of the event where Jeremy first met the Dark Man surprised Condi. The infamous Gallatin Street didn't exist any longer, and he wondered if he would be able to find the right building. Was it still standing? Did it matter? Maybe this world was not just another place, but another time as well.
What's up with that? Who's Mia? Chat keeps insisting. I'm so glad you're on my side about this, Cassie. Chat keeps insisting that there was some like big October event called the Glow from Below, and that there was like a new model, and like I was an anglerfish siren who talked horny for a month. And like, first of all, that'd be really annoying, and like, wow, that would get tiring both to hear and listen to, but also like my poor voice. Oh my God. But also, I told you guys they said there was like an intro and everything. I told you guys I didn't have a budget this year, so like, I don't know, man. I didn't have a budget this year, so we just did Spooky Month, you know? I was very honest and open and upfront about this with you guys. I bet I'd be immune to the horny talk. That's true. You're usually immune to most, you're usually immune to most of the horny talk. So yeah, I don't think it would get you. Also, I'd be tiny. I mean, Rim Rim is coming back, so I'll need to redo the mod pack. I wanted Rim Rim to come back after I have the new model, because that's like effort. And also I kind of hope once I have the new model, maybe more people show up for it. But yes, Rim Rim is I want it to happen. It is happening. I still want to do that very first playthrough that we got. Rim Rim is good.
You want to tell me what this is all about?
Welcome, Detective, to the greatest show this side of the Mississippi.
Oh, Nyarlathotep.
The Black Pharaoh. The ancient magician who lived 1,000 lives and wore 1,000 masks.
I can see why you settled on calling him the Dark Man. Saves your breath. So, you got scared by a stage magician, and now he's living inside your head.
You can mock me, Detective. But you would be the crazy one to think his presence can be ignored.
That's true. You have met him and he did make you put a
Look
gun to
where
your
we
head.
are.
You've also been teleporting around, so like I don't think you get to be like... I was just giving you props for this. I don't think you get to be judgmental about
Our last
this.
conversation, did we? You were about to tell me how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
No, we can't. We would turn her loose on the world. So many innocent would die.
But there is a way to break out of the deal.
There is. You offered me a way out. Steps to take.
What are they?
You'll never find them. They're forever entombed in his sunken desert temple.
Jeremy, I'm not your enemy. Tell me where to go. How do I find the temple?
No, we can't. I have to make this sacrifice.
Wow, you're
God
like a
damn it,
big
Jeremy.
dude. How did he push you back
I'm
that
gonna
far?
save you. Don't worry. How do you save someone who doesn't want to be saved? Well, he's gonna get saved no matter what. I just need to find the temple somehow.
Oh, I can go from in here. Oh. Scorpio, Pisces, and fuck, what's that other one? Okay, hold on. So it is Gemini, that's right. So it's the outermost one is Pisces. That is January, February. That's 2. So 2 February, March, April, or January, February, March, April, May would be Gemini. So that's 5. So 2 outer, 5 inner, and then the last one is Sagittarius, which would be, or not Sagittarius, Scorpio, which would be 11. But there is no 11. I don't know, 2, 5, 11? Two, 5, 8, I guess. Say one of them will work. What? That's the thing we're looking at. Oh. I hear the desert air. We're in the desert now, aren't we? Oh, yep. Oh, that's fucking freaky. That's cool. Okay, it's the Black Sun. I actually don't know much about Nyarlathotep.
Oh.
That's one of the Cthulhu mythos entities that I am less aware of. Anybody would like to give me the quick and dirty? Give me the cliff notes. Familiar with the Necronomicon? Only in the sense that it is like an evil book and Lovecraft stuff. I mostly know the Evil Dead version of the Necronomicon. Uses a crowbar. Gordon Freeman? Anchor. He's a messenger of the old gods? What, so he's not an old god himself?
sunken desert temple. I better get down there.
I wish I could snap Hannah, because if so, I'd be like just as planned, and then snap, and then like your chastity cage just fades into dust, like fucking Thanos snap it away.
The temple of Nephron-Ka lies under our camp. Despite all efforts, that unholy site did not collapse, but sink beneath the sand. The pharaoh is long dead, his name meticulously stricken from all ancient writing. But that stage meant for blood and terror remains. The temple is said to be lightless, built
that is Liam
to
O'Brien.
harbor all the haunters of the dark found in the very depths of our universe.
That is Illidan himself. I was gonna say.
Between our world and theirs. The terrible Aldebaran of Taurus, the Black Sun, was seen as the most important star in the night sky. Because, according to the Kitab al-Azif, it was said to be the home of that crawling chaos known as Nyarlathotep.
Oh, it's Nyarlathotep, isn't it?
Mechanisms, it was said that the priests
Hotep, like Egyptian. I never realized that.
Emitted by that strange stone.
I always thought it was Nyarlathotep.
Several streams pooled together above the statue of that dark man would then be sent through space.
Is he actually okay? I know everybody said anime girl because of something. I don't remember what it was. Is he actually like? Is the Nya in his name supposed to be a cat? Is he actually a cat? Is that actually like real?
Dark blood pacts, where souls are traded.
Or is that like a joke? Okay.
Miracles.
So he's a messenger for Azathoth? Give me the quick and dirty on Azathoth. I'll be honest, I actually don't know that much about Lovecraft. I know a bunch of very small things in very like intense detail, but I don't know that much, like generally speaking. I know a lot about Cthulhu. I know a lot about the King in Yellow. I know a lot about the fucking things from Dark Corners of the Earth that I can't remember the name of now, which it validates my point about knowing about them. That fuck that guy's wife while and like brain jack him. The Yithians, that's what they are, the Yithians. That's about it. The blind idiot god who dreamed the universe. So he's like the creator of all possible things. Is it like a fucking like Chim thing? He's like dreaming the universe, and if he wakes up, it goes away. Is that what Chim is based off of? My understanding of Chim and of Elder Scrolls stuff, I've talked about this before. My understanding of the Elder Scrolls world is that the deepest, like most lowest level of lore that you can find, like the absolute, like you've reached the eldritch truths of the universe, is that all of the Elder Scrolls universe is actually just taking place inside of a god who is like inside of the dreams of a god who is asleep, and one day he will wake up and the dream will end and the universe will literally just boop, gone, vanish. It's over. And reaching Chim is to realize that you reaching the state of Chim or whatever is to realize that you are like just a dream being who has an infinite possible amount of like things you could be. Like you realize you are a dream, a being inside of a lucid dream, and thus can do anything and rewrite reality and matter or anything like that in any way you want because you're just a lucid dream being. You can do whatever you want. That's my understanding of it, but I could be wrong. Like that's why the fucking not Nerevar. What's the fucking blue Vivek? Yeah, that's why Vivek is the way he is. Would negative Chim be like becoming real? Like negative Chim is to become real? Like as opposed to like realizing you're a being in a dream, you actually become like a living sentient being on the same level as the dreaming god because you've you've bought into your own reality so much. I feel like that would be negative Chim. That's a really cool variation, a really cool idea if Chim is what I think it is. The only reason you can do whatever you want in a lucid dream is because your brain is creating the dream. Yes, but if you realize that you are just a figment of the imagination of the thing creating the dream, you could tell the thing creating the dream, hey, make me do this. And since it just goes, yeah, okay, sure, whatever, you effectively are creating you are the one in control of your own reality. Like, you're not the one dreaming, but you're effectively, because you are being created by the thing that is dreaming, you can go, hey, you're dreaming, do this thing. And it's like, yeah, sure.
This is where the contract is hidden. But how do I get to it?
You don't know what Chim is? It stands for something. I don't remember. But to reach, as far as I understand, Chim is what I said. Chim is like realizing that you are the thing in a god's dream. I thought it was an acronym. Okay. I don't know. I mean, I think Chim is kind of cool. I think the idea of the dreamer is cool. Kirkbride said to consider your lucid dreams and called Chim divine hypnagogia or hypnagogia. What the fuck is that? I've heard that word, but like hypnagogia, but I don't know what that means off the top of my head.
This one looks operational. It worked.
Yeah, so what was I will say, maybe I'm being a little bit of a hater here, or being a little bit like a buzzkill or whatever, because I generally don't like my super hot thing. One of my super hot takes is I generally don't care if somebody does drugs, even hard drugs like cocaine or speed or any shit like that, as long as they are not like feasibly addicted to it. Like, obviously you shouldn't, because of the chances it can make you addicted, but it's not some like evil moral failing if you did or whatever, right? It is a substance like anything else that can be controlled and like has the chance to become addictive, but like, you know, doesn't necessarily have to. A lot of people view a lot of hard drugs as like this divine magic thing that like even just looking at it once will make you instantly addicted, and I very much disagree with that. Is more so the point I'm trying to make. But yeah, addiction is an illness to be treated, not a moral failure. Yeah, exactly. However, I always thought it was kind of weird that people talk about how Michael Kirkbride, like, got really high on shrooms and, like, locked himself in a room and wrote for 3 days, and that's, like, Morrowind's, like, lore story or whatever. And people talk about it as if that's, like, a cool thing to aspire to, and not, like, a very obvious and serious cry for help. Like, that's not a great place to be mentally. I don't really know why people, like, treat that like that's like a super epic cool thing he did. That's not a good creative process. I mean, if the story isn't true, then good, but like I'm saying, like, even if it's not true, people treat it as if it's like this really, it would be cool if he did do that, you know? It would be super epic and cool if he did do that, and, like, you know, that's like what would make it good or whatever. Like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I know you can't, but I'm just saying, like, it's not necessarily about the ability to get addicted to mushrooms. It's just like, it feels like hearing about somebody's breakdown and going like, wow, that's so cool. You should break down more often. That's really cool that you had like a serious, like, you know, severe lapse with reality. You were locked in a room for 3 days and you made my video game? Cool. I don't know. Maybe I'm being a weird fuddy-duddy about it or something. Mushroom story isn't true? Well, that's good at least. Maybe I'm being a weird fuddy-duddy about it. It just kind of makes me uncomfortable. Mental breakdown kind of slaps, though. It's not that hallucinogens are bad. It's that, like, that's obviously not like a good process, you know? I don't know, that strikes me as a really obvious cry for help. Panic attack popped off. Good night, princess. But then again, I don't really like Morrowind that much, so I'm sorry, Ketamage. I know that incenses you. I apologize. It's like people who cite Kubrick's human rights abuses and talk about a genius auteur filmmaker he was. Yeah, like, no, Kubrick did not have to abuse the fuck out of Shelley Duvall to make The Shining. It actually was really fucked up and bad that he did that. It didn't make The Shining a better movie. It's just bad that he did that. Full stop. Oh, I really dislike when a creator gets up their own ass about something like that. I think Morrowind has really good and interesting writing, but that's about it. Like, I think its world building and writing and stuff is good. I just don't think it's very fun to play. And I can't suffer through the bad playing for long enough to enjoy the writing. That's my own personal bug to bear, you know? Can I? Oh, is he the reason that Molag Bal is like a sexual assault god? Yeah, that part sucks. Thanks, Kirkbride. After the game released? Oh, that actually paints quite a picture. Should I stay up along with you? I mean, selfishly, I would really like that, but I also don't want to do that to you as somebody who loves you. Like, it's up to you ultimately. If you don't have anything to do tomorrow and stuff, then, you know, that could be fun, but I just like having you in chat. Oh yeah, you do. Okay, then no, you're not allowed. I'm de facto telling you, not allowed. Wait, can I? I can, that's funny. Isn't Vivek lying though? Like, isn't that the whole plot point you find out at the end, is that Vivek is like straight up lying and he just isn't a god, he's just a normal guy? There's like literally nothing special about him. He's just bullshitting and charlataning everybody.
Burn.
Am I making that part up? I thought that was like the secret of Vivek, is that he's actually nothing. How can you kill a god? Yeah, so what is that dickhead's whole thing? The guy who calls you Nerevar and shit. I already forgot his name. Nezzy said it earlier, but I forgot. What a grand and intoxicating innocence. He does have some bars though. Dagoth yeah, that guy. So what is Dagoth I thought he was a Daedra. No, he hates Daedra. I regret to inform you, a Daedric prince who hates Daedra does not disqualify you from being a Daedra. I regret to inform you, most of the Daedric princes also hate the Daedra. Yeah, that's Jiggalag's entire deal. I mean, self-hating gods, self-hating like demon race or whatever is not that weird. If you were a demon, would you like other demons, a race like your race of people that you're part of that ontologically are like coded in their fucking DNA to like lie, cheat, steal, deceive? Like, would you like, you know, hell's other people sort of thing, you know? I mean, I love people too, but I'm just saying. I can kind of get why a Daedra might be like, man, fuck these guys. Well, the Nerevar is you, right? That's my understanding, is that's like pretty like basic and not unclear, that you have been, you're like the Nerevar reincarnated. Well, yeah, but he also calls you Nerevar, doesn't he? And I think he knows a little bit more about the Nerevar than you do, pal, because he fucked it. Oh, is the Nerevar like an ancient prophecy thing, and they're just like, anybody who slightly fits, they're like, oh, you're the Nerevar, so that they can throw all the problems on you? Is that... Is it one of those? One of them dealios? Well, fuck your Nerevar. Oh yeah, what is the thing with the Elder Scrolls? Aren't they actually like an eldritch thing that drives you mad from looking at them? Isn't that why everybody got pissed in Skyrim? Because you just open and look at an Elder Scroll and you're fine? And they're like direct like prophecies of like, oh, that's right, they blind you, but they like show you the future, right? They literally like, they are direct, like, then you open this scroll, then you walked out of the room, then this thing, like they like exactly tell you what will happen in like the future. Wait, what about the Gray Fox questline? I just remember people like lore heads for the Elder Scrolls being really pissed about well, what do you don't show? I did the Gray Fox questline. I've played Oblivion. I love Oblivion. That's my favorite Elder Scrolls game. I think it's the best one. Yeah, you get the mask that makes people unable to recognize you. So you put on the mask and you can do crimes, and you have like 2 personas. Like you can have like, if you do a bunch of crimes with the mask on, then you take it off. You're not like, you're like, it's like a different person. I don't remember how to get up there. So, who fucking made the Elder Scrolls? Were they just there? Who the fuck is Magnus? What does axiomatically mean? Like, does that mean like always was, always will be? Like, is true as soon as it is done, sort of thing? Magnus means like good in Latin, right? So that's where the word magnanimous comes from. Ah, right. Well, fuck.
This is ready to collapse.
You're unerringly hitting... Wait, hold on. Chat moved too fast. What did that say? Hold on. Fuck. Oh. This is the drill that will pierce the heavens. You're unerringly, I don't know what that word means, hitting disputed topics of complex lore speculation.
Knowledge, psychological
oh,
trauma,
sorry. Am I being annoying? I didn't mean to be.
Temperamatic behavior.
I just don't know this stuff. I just know Chim.
The contract.
Do you mean like I just keep asking like the perfectly formulated questions to be like completely unanswerable and like huge discourse starters? Is that what I'm doing? Because I'm not doing it on purpose.
I didn't get it.
I'm just asking you what I feel like are basic questions. Like, oh, hey, what's this thing?
Hey, detective? What are you doing?
Oh, I found some.
Great. Was it alcohol?
God, no, I just got the wind knocked out of me. I think I know how to break the contract with the Dark Man.
What exactly does that mean?
What is your story like?
All right. I found some more information on Dorsetto and the patients. There are some seriously strange things going on here. I'm pretty sure 2 of the patients are dead and maybe even the clerk.
Oh, yeah. I kind of just gave up on worrying about that.
Oh, just keep your eyes open.
Wow, what a thing to say. Sorry, I've been dealing with a bunch of eldritch bullshit, getting transported around, packs, monsters. I just kind of stopped worrying about whether or not those people were alive or dead.
Where is it? Where's the talisman?
On your neck, dude.
Around your neck? I worry, Detective.
This game's good.
I worry that you're not much help on this
It's been
case.
fun to play. The puzzles have been good, and
At least you're a good distraction.
And I like the writing in the story.
You're getting your money's worth.
He's covered in
At this
so
rate,
much blood.
I'm an absolute bargain.
Yeah, like, what do you mean? He's covered in so much blood. This game's good. It didn't flop. I don't know if I'd say that.
He must first acknowledge psychological trauma in order to proceed. The lying must stop, so we can break through the barriers of self-deceit.
We will play the girl after this.
Temper manic behavior.
Medicine has failed me. Nothing can be done to dispel.
I don't know. I don't know if it's like an argument or like it.
The sacrificial dagger may release the despair.
Yeah, I hope
from
you just
Jacob's
occasionally find Carnby and he's just like fucking like, and you're just like, yeah, I just like, I don't know. I just talk to people for a few hours.
Let this curse of mine be a weapon for once. I accept your demands. Oh, crawling chaos. Build your prison around this godforsaken hospital. When evil has been starved, I will stay buried forever.
I don't know. Maybe it's like a big lore thing, and maybe Kirkbride's an asshole and stuff like that. I could believe it. I don't necessarily like some of the stuff I know about him. But I don't know. I like the idea of like the world being like a sleeping god's dream, and Chim being like, you realize like, oh, I'm just a figment of imagination in a dude's lucid dream, so I can just do whatever. I'm God now. As far as like this world is concerned, I'm God now. I could fucking snap my finger and you not only do you not exist now, you never existed ever, and the events that caused your existence are back 12 generations are gone. Fuck you. Yeah, I think it's cool.
Medicine has failed.
I mean, I get that. I've like I've talked about this before, but like very frequently what? How do I say this actually without sounding like an insane person?
Resubscribed for 18 months.
I mean, I really want to play ESO, but the problem is ESO is not really, like, despite being an MMO, it's not really like a group content MMO. Like, dungeons kind of suck, raids kind of suck, boss fights kind of suck. It's an MMO. ESO is a single player game that you are playing with other people, which I know then you go like, well, that's a multiplayer game, but no. Everybody is on their single player story adventure in the world and goes around doing their single player story adventure in the world, and you can watch them like run past each other and wave at each other and even talk and sell things to each other and all that, but like there isn't actually meaningful chances to interact with them. Not really. The closest you get is a dungeon, which you'll need to do for your story, and those are public dungeons, so there's just always people running in and out at doing their version of the dungeon. It's like Guild Wars 1? No, because in Guild Wars 1, there's the only time you see other people is in the hub. It is a single player game. Like ESO is a de facto single player game, but you can see people in the world and they run around and you can see them doing things and you can talk to them and you can do dungeons together and fight world bosses together and stuff like that. But all of those things that you're doing are just for you. The other people don't have to be there. It's very strongly feels like we made Guild Wars 2 again, but with ES lore. Yeah, kind of. And Skyrim combat, which is part of what makes it bad. It's like Skyrim, it's like Guild Wars 2 and Skyrim combat together, which is part of why I don't like it.
Got to be around here somewhere. He wouldn't leave this house.
Like you have abilities and stuff like Guild Wars 2, and you have like a very small bar tied to your weapons and class and stuff like that. Like it's similar in that way. But then like the auto attacking and stuff, or at least when you're in first person, it feels Skyrim like. I don't know. I guess it's more Guild Wars 2 than it is Skyrim when I think about it.
Just calm down. It ain't time yet.
God, it hurts.
As far as I can tell, Detective Combi seems to be solving problems, not causing them.
Just be ready in case he starts anything.
Uh-oh. Anyway, what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something. I think it's gone now. Let me scroll up in chat real quick. Oh yeah, I was gonna say the thing about Kirkbride and the 3. So I do this thing and I don't know how to describe it or like in a way that makes sense, but like, so like most recently I've been doing it with Rivals of Ether 2. Like, so I constantly fantasize, and I do mean fantasize. Like I will have dreams about it. I'll sit there and daydream about it. I'll tell myself I'm gonna do it and then I don't. I constantly fantasize about being like one of those people, and like for like a thing. So like in like Smash, like in Smash Melee, right? There's like Mewtwo King, who is like one of those people, you know, who has like probably close to like genuinely 20,000 hours in the game, and like when he like was the first person to ever compile frame data for the game, because he went in game and like fucking like perfectly moved it frame by frame every chance he could over and over and over until he had every single possible frame where you couldn't actually advance frame by frame. You could just pause the game and then play it, and then when you let go of the button it paused it, and so it like he just kept doing that until he had every single frame and he saw exactly what the frame data was and stuff. And like, you know, he's just like, his entire life is like dedicated to just this one thing. Like that is all of his life, is just being the best, being like really good at this one singular thing, so intensely, deeply, mega hyper focused on it that it is like his entire life. I fantasize about being that person constantly, especially when it comes to something like a fighting game or like some other thing that has like a big like test of skill. I constantly fantasize about like Just being like the, you know, that guy who's got the who's like just like insane about a single specific thing, or even like a multiple few specific things that are like closely related or whatever. Especially, it really comes up with fighting games a lot. I so desperately want to be that person about fighting games, especially Smash-based fighting games. Whether it's like Smash itself or like Rivals 2 or whatever, I want to be like that person. I wanted to be that person when I played Dota 2. I want to be that person in Deadlock. Like, I want to be that person who is just so like just knows everything, top to bottom, every pixel, every fucking like strategy, every little bit of like lore, every little bit of mechanics, every oh, did you know this like small random thing, like everything.
Fuck. Anonymous.
Anon, thank you for giving a sub to Nezzy.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Nezzy Wezzy.
I don't know. I'm sure it's bad, and I'm sure it's like not good to want to be that way, but I do. I have to admit it to myself. I do. Oh, thank you for also gifting a sub to Tacit.
Fuck. Anonymous gifted Tacit Quandary a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Tacit Quandary.
What the heck? Anon, thank you. Thank you for gifting a sub to Dan Cash.
Fuck. Anonymous gifted
everybody's getting a sub.
1,808 a subscription.
1,808.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to Dan Cash 1,808.
Mama, I had a dream about something called Mia that did something not nice.
Oh, hi, Molly.
The Artist Colony, a monograph by Yael Klein.
You too, huh,
In
Zilk?
early 1909, the old Derceto plantation outside of New Orleans was turned into an artist's colony.
What's up, Joey?
3 famous European artists rented the house and the surrounding land from the owner, the Ledoux family. The colony was chiefly run by Sebastian Cortez, who was playfully dubbed the captain by his collaborators, William Arges and Heinrich Kassel. The colony existed for 6 years.
Look, I didn't exist for a
until
while.
One day,
I got
all
trauma.
12 members
I know you don't
disappeared
believe me, but
without
I
a
did.
trace. It is
Sweetie, you've been in my
widely
shoulder
believed that
for
the
30
disappearance
days.
is connected to the disastrous hurricane that passed through on September 29, 1915, but nothing truly supports this claim. What is known is their frequent participation in New Orleans nightlife.
Don't kill him!
Their love for hosting parties, and their elaborate contributions to the Mardi Gras parades as the Pirates of Pontchartrain.
I need to change the text on
Accounts
that.
of their lifestyle can be
That
found in almost
wasn't
every gossip
me.
column. It can effectively be summed up as carefree and bohemian. In late June 1909, the name Astarte first appeared in the newspapers. Cortez said the name came to him as he was painting. There is never any claim to knowing about the ancient Phoenician fertility goddess with the same name before this time. His
Cursor
fellow
Mortis
poet
just
Heinrich
cancelled the
Kassel
last
did not,
card.
because he
Owned.
later produced sculptures that show clear
Get back here, buddy.
references to
Hey there.
ancient idols of the goddess. It's impossible to know for sure how this name suddenly made an appearance, but it is
Good night,
interesting
Unique
because
Lily.
of Derceto's history. Even the name Derceto is the Greek name of a Syrian fertility goddess.
What? Why didn't that work?
In the case of naming the plantation, Derceto was
Oh,
certainly
hey,
not
I
an
stopped
accident.
existing again for a bit.
We know that Elijah Pickford intended to build a temple for his cult, for he had distributed pamphlets 2 years prior to the purchase of the land, advertising his intentions.
It's not
His
working for me
followers
either.
were estimated
Okay.
to be almost 100 men and women, mostly sailors, Maroons, and Cajuns, when the plantation was built. To outsiders, Derceto registered as an ordinary slave plantation, which enabled Pickford and his flock to remain hidden for decades. The official story is that the cult lasted until 1862.
Sorry for the card not
when the
working.
Union
I can't get
Army
it to work
came and
manually
burned
either.
down the plantation and scattered all who lived there. Following the
Ooh,
Civil
don't say
War,
the word.
New people started to congregate in the ruins of Derceto to invent a new fertility goddess.
Oh, okay, yep,
As much
that one.
as Derceto is a particular name to have heard of, it's not entirely uncommon among the learned. Astarte is equally known and could have been subconsciously chosen by well-read artists. Shub Niggurath is, on the other hand, very uncommon. Almost impossible that anyone in Louisiana would have heard that name. The name is referenced only in rare books like Unausprechlichen Kulten and the Necronomicon, and is believed to be a bastardization of Arabic words meaning pertaining to the dark young. The few paragraphs printed on the goddess
That is just the name of the old god in the stuff, unfortunately.
To build a religion resting on such qualities. The Shub-Niggurath cult is hard to get rid of, but it is believed that despite the police jailing and killing several cultists over the years, the main culprit in the cult's demise is the cult itself, which seems to line up with every instance of cult activity on Seto's grounds. When Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army arrived, he described the people at Seto as malnourished and maniacal. As much as the army tried to save them.
Well, I asked about it earlier. People said it wasn't actually racist towards black people, right? It was racist towards something else.
Destroying themselves.
But it just inadvertently becomes racist to black people too, or something, right? Isn't that what people said? I don't know.
The recurring motif seems to
It's bad either way. I'm not going to defend it.
And a hunger for self-sacrifice to that fertility goddess with 1,000 names.
Oh, it's racist towards black people in multiple ways. Oh, good. That's wonderful. The fertility goddess with 1,000 names, huh? Could you pick a different one then? Could you pick a different one then, maybe one of the other, like 999, I think. Just literally any one of the other 999, maybe. You've got a wealth of choices. Opera playbill. Still something in this small parlor. The other 999 are racist in new and interesting ways. Yeah, fucking, I realized after I said that, I was like, monkey's paw curls. Every single other name is racist in a different way to a different ethnic group. Thanks, Lovecraft. Yeah, no, I'm with you on that. I know Lovecraft's racism was like fucking weird too, like actually genuinely weird, because he was like, as far as I understand, this doesn't make it better, to be clear, I'm not defending it at all, but like he was like incredibly like he was not like he was not like even remotely like shitty to people he knew, and his racism wasn't like an angry thing. He was like actually legitimately like scared. Like kept up at night, like crying in his bed, scared or something, as opposed to the normal racism that you hear, which is just mostly anger. Xenophobic, but literally, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that doesn't make it better, but it's like, that's different, you know? Yeah, he was married to a Jewish woman at one point and kept being casually anti-Semitic. Did she like divorce him or know that he was anti-Semitic? I don't know what the story is there. Oh, well, I guess the laundry room is done. It doesn't look like I can go back. Or I can? What? Oh, I can't go down here. I see.
What is that?
I pity him to a degree because he was disabled, mentally ill, shut in with severe anxiety, and there, but for the grace of estrogen, go I. I also just think that, like, I also think it's a little weird when people single out Lovecraft for his racism, as if that's not just how everybody was at the time. Like, not to say it shouldn't be, like, noted, and people should say, like, hey, this stuff is bad, and, like, you know, like, we should point out that it's there and that it's bad and stuff, but, like, I know he was racist even for the time. I know that, but I'm saying, like, I don't know. Some people will talk about it like as if he was like the only one of the popular contemporary writers at the time that was racist. He was worse than them, but he wasn't the only one, is what I'm saying. And I feel like people sometimes treat him like he's the only one. But yes, I'm aware that even people at the time were like, man, tone it down a little. Well, believe me, you're not gonna catch me going. You're not gonna catch me going to bat for Howard Lovecraft on this one, okay? I promise you. You're not gonna catch me being like, actually, if you think about it, he was good because everybody was bad. That's not the point I'm trying to make. I guess, I don't know, when I think about it, I can just picture, so like, we know that he had like probably like some of the most fucking severe anxiety that like any human has ever fucking felt. Like, not literally, but you know what I mean. Like, we know he had really bad anxiety, right? So like, to some degree, I can just imagine like growing up in the world that, you know, the racist world that existed at that time. Like I can imagine little baby Howard growing up in the world that existed at that time, and being like being told like, oh, you know, X race is scary, you should fear them, right? And instead of like realizing that what that actually means is that they're different than you and that you hold power over them the way that like every other fucking, you know, white shithead back then did, right? Howard was like, oh, they're scary like monsters, like the boogeyman, they're gonna get me. Like, he was scared in the way a child is scared. It was my understanding of it. I could be wrong, but you're saying he's an alt-writer before his time? No, I'm saying I'm saying that he kind of strikes me as like mentally a child that never grew past, like somebody told him that he should be scared of something and he took the scared part like literally, like but I don't know. I could be wrong. I haven't done much research into him. Yeah. It is weird that they're popular despite those elements. I mean, I have to reckon with the fact that like Lovecraftian mythos stuff is probably like next to sci-fi stuff, Lovecraftian mythos stuff is probably one of my favorite settings. Like, it's sci-fi is #1 for me, and then Lovecraft stuff is like 2. So like, I kind of have to reckon with that, you know? Which is why I don't want to sound like I'm trying to defend him here, because I'm really not. I'm really, really deeply not, and I hope that's coming across. I'm not trying to say, actually, he was okay that he was racist. I'm really not trying to say that. Like, deeply, deeply not trying to say that.
I don't have the combination for this, but maybe Jeremy did.
Well, how would I know? Yeah, I mean, well, it's kind of funny, right? Or maybe not funny isn't the right word, but it's kind of interesting, right? I think part of the reason because I think in my experience, and this is anecdotal, but in my experience, the people who love Lovecraftian stuff the most are queer people, like are overwhelmingly queer people. And I think it's kind of interesting, right? Because he wrote about this perspective of like, you know, obviously it was tinged in all his xenophobia and his racism and everything else, but the thing that he wrote about like most prominently was like being like an outsider, to a like society that is like, you know, moving past you and around you and all that other sort of stuff in ways that like you don't understand. And that is like pushing you out and even maybe actively trying to hurt you and hunt you and stuff, right? And like, yeah, of course a lot of queer people see themselves in that. Like, oh, you're telling me that this whole town of fish people, like, you're telling me that there's this book that's about a whole town of fish people, but actually it's an allegory for, yeah, it's actually an allegory for like, the way that your own hometown is like shunning you out and pushing you away and will only accept you in if you join like the religious, religious fold that they have, and otherwise you're dead to them, or even worse than dead, you're subhuman. And only until you join this religious fold and like change yourself in ways that fit exactly what they want, only then are you allowed back into the graces of the people who you grew up loving. Why do I taste blood? Why does that sound familiar? I mean, it is a variant reading for sure. And like, obviously, like, you know, that's like taking out all of the bad parts and just seeing the parts of myself in there. But I'm just saying, I think it's like interesting that that's the lasting audience, you know? I don't really have like a point, I guess. I don't know what it like means in the end. I just think it's kind of interesting that that ends up being the lasting audience. Is like people who feel like they are also outsiders, who are primarily like queer people, who feel like the world is a scary, terrible place for them that is constantly trying to hurt or kill them. Her horror story that's about your parents just being like, oh, you're a girl now? Yeah, all right. Sure.
I can't leave. I got a job to do.
And that's it. That's the extent of their interaction with your transition. From then on, they gender you perfectly. They never get your name wrong, but they also don't really ever like ask you questions about it. They're just like, yeah, all right. He said maybe Jeremy had seen the thing, but I don't know how to fucking see. Oh, okay.
Detective
How goes the game? Mostly good.
See you again. Solved the case yet?
I'm trying.
Good night, Joey.
Hey,
I love
Grace,
you.
you okay?
Mwah.
Oh, she is just peachy, Detective. Are you looking forward to the Feast of St. John, Grace?
I can't wait.
Kids, ain't they great?
What exactly are you planning?
Yeah, this is like intense man spreading.
Oh, not much. We eat, we drink, we pay tribute.
What is this like weird like 1920s porno music?
Usual.
Then why all the excitement?
There is just something about tonight. Something's different. I think we all feel it. Besides, we got ourselves some new words for the prayer thanks to your buddy Jeremy.
She'll come and turn the world inside out, and things will begin again.
Oh, good.
That sounds strangely threatening.
You should come.
God damn it, Grace. Stay put for once.
Worried they'll stop helping you as much? Oh, I see. I never did do this puzzle.
There's something missing.
McCarthy was a deadbeat. His mere presence annoyed Conby. It was like watching the worst version of himself mock him by simply being worthless.
Wow, ouch.
While Conby enjoyed watching the child outplay the drunkard, there was something terrifyingly familiar about Grace. It was taunting him, like he was supposed to remember, but couldn't.
So there's something in
Mama,
here.
can I have a massive bar of chocolate? Not to eat. I just want to have it.
You know what? Sure, why not? It's the worst that could happen.
Jeremy knew that the only one who could help him now was the guest in room number 3. The room seemed to have been empty for so long, but that wasn't allowed to be true.
Yeah, there's your pink chocolate.
The story needed to be different, to include something from the outside. He would bring the guest back to room 3 and show them what was in that safe. 913. But those were not the right numbers. That was the combination for the safe in the clerk's.
Yummers.
Oh, well, there we go. Take a look inside the empty room. Break through the barriers of self-deceit. The empty room. Did you get a side quest? Room number 3. Don't like that. I mean, I gave in and just gave chat or gave Zilk like a soap thing, so. Oh yeah, also with the new model, Zilk is not going to be there for a little while. Sorry. I know we have Perma-Zilk, but he's just not going to be there for a little while. I don't have the money to get him and a new model. That'll have to come later. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't have a choice. I can donate like $500 right now if you want if you want Zilk. Because that's fucking, I actually don't know how much it costs. Let me see.
Mother, are you abandoning me?
No. If I were to get it from the same person, because they do little pets, let me see. Yeah, donate like 200.
I forgive you, Mother. I know I am a most unloved son.
Donate like $250, 200 bare minimum if you want Zilk afterwards, because that's what's gonna have to happen.
For just one easy payment of $500, you can save my fucking life. Save me from the void, please. I'm scared.
Okay. Oh, the empty room is over here. I never got to go to the empty room though.
Need the key.
No, we're just I planned on using the money from the birthday subathon. Is it tied to your model? No, but I'll be getting a 3D model, so I can't have VTube Studio and a 3D program running at the same time.
Please don't abandon me, Mama. I know I've been bad, but I promise I will behave and never be bad again.
I don't know if I believe you. I wasn't saving for a car. I'd totally do that. Do not. All right, 913. Maybe the key is in here. So it's left 1 or 11, 10, or no, 12, 11, 10, 9. Wazzy.
Nezzy Wezzy just put away $100 into the Zompiggy. Terrible things lurk just beyond the horizon, and it's high pay FFRFR.
All right, well, I'll put that towards a Zilk fund then. 9 1 3.
It worked.
That's halfway towards a Zilk fund. Because the person who I'm getting the model from for
Okay. Please don't abandon me. I promise I'll be so bad. The baddest bad. I will be your most badass bad Yakuza. Sidekick thing.
The person who makes the who is making my model also makes little pets, little 3D pets. So I could have one for Zilk, and they're $200. So from 100 to 200, but I know the complexity that I want, and it would be 200. So that's halfway there.
The last guest in the empty room suffered from severe maladaptation. I must write this down, because if I understand the condition sufficiently, it could make me deny this fact at a later date. And there is reason for me to think I may come to suffer the consequences from this dysfunction, as some who came in contact with the guest seemed to adopt a new worldview in which everything was predetermined but broken. Upon accepting this worldview, some memories became unmanageable and later rejected. I do not know what this means. I cannot even remember the fate of the guest. I think they were simply misplaced one day and forgotten. Just like all documents pertaining to this guest, they have all been destroyed, or they never existed in the first place. Who wrote this? There has never been a guest in the empty room.
Oh, good.
Dr. Gray was somehow mixed up in
Vivian,
this
thank you.
business with the
Silver
dog
Heart
man
Vivian just put
protecting
away
Connie's
$15 into the
He
Zompiggy.
had to be.
Money's FR.
However, Dr. Gray was using the idea
Thank you,
of
thank
the
you.
dog man to manipulate and torture Jeremy, or the dog man was an actual powerful being possessing Jeremy. And in that case, Dr. Gray was simply a stooge. Maybe both could be true at once. Conby felt his mind racing in all directions. No matter what, he had to find a way to break the pact. That was what Jeremy said was needed. It didn't even matter what was true or not. If Jeremy wouldn't leave Deseto before the contract was broken, then Conby had to make it happen. He just wished the steps on the contract made a little more sense.
You and me both, bud. Okay.
Dr. Gray's office, all to myself. Let's see if we can figure
It's
this
okay,
guy
you
out.
don't have to donate. What if you replace Zilk with Dove, have a little piggy instead? No. That's my little guy, I would never.
I have finished tidying up Miss Beauregard's belongings. I will leave it to you to contact her agent and have them collect her things. I found one of Grace's drawings she might want back, along with this key in her room, which I believe you've been looking for, Mrs. Thompson.
Piri, I hate you forever. No talk me.
Yeah, honestly, fair. It's fucked up for Perry to suggest that. France! I know where that goes.
This is where McCoffee has hidden my favorite young. It's very important.
Carfy's pirate treasure. It's so weird that they've just let me wander around and like nobody's yelled at me to get out of places except for the kitchen. The kitchen is that one place where the lady was like, fuck off! And nothing, she wasn't even fucked up like a monster or anything. She was just like, no, get out.
Dearest Dr. Manzetti, I find myself in a losing battle with my patient. As I've disclosed in my previous letter, his delusions have him completely captured. It's bad enough that he is torturing himself with paranoia, but his madness turns out to be quite persuasive to others, effectively laying the ground for mass delusion. I am writing to you in hope that you can give me some guidance. Beyond my ambition to avoid devastating surgery on my patient, I have grown worried about my own defenses. The words of my patient are deranged, yet they often resonate with something primitive within me. I have tried photographing his brain with X-rays. It was surprisingly difficult to get good results. Dark blotches on the plates kept obscuring all details. My patient looked at the bad plates and cried out in terror, telling me the dark areas was the shadow of the worm eating him from inside. I could not see anything out of the ordinary. I hope
I'm
this
still
is a
here.
sign that my
I
mind
just
is
fell
not as
over.
receptive to
I'll
the
get up in a
madness
minute.
as I had feared. After further inquiry, my patient described the shadows inside his mind as some kind of chthonic monstrosity that wants to undermine his sanctuary. This is clearly a reference to a place he calls Teroea, a sort of library or convent that works as a psychological haven. With this imaginary haven threatened by this Chthonian, he has now constructed another, less pleasant hiding spot. Lately, he has been bringing up a metaphor of a steamboat that has run aground, that he feels like he needs to start the engines and reverse, but he is afraid that the hole in the hull would cause the whole ship to sink. I've been watching him turn this metaphor into reality for the last week. He knows it's made up, but he is doubling down, trying to make it a real memory. I feel certain that this is my
Very Gay
chance to
Molly
break
just
through the
cancelled the
barriers
last
of his
card.
self-deceit.
Was the last card Zilk? Yeah, it was. All right. Welcome back, little guy. Or not. Hold on. My stream deck has just stopped working.
Anonymous says,
Okay, fine, I'll
tasty
just
that
go
meat.
away forever. Mama
I'm sure
hates
this
me,
won't
Dad
cause a
hates me
pandemic
for
or
real,
anything.
for real.
Hello? Are we good? Oh, there we go. Okay, he's back. Okay, so I have the stairwell key, which will let me go probably down to the kitchen. Well, maybe it'll let me go here. Oh no, it's stairwell. Yeah, right here. So I have that because there's that whole room I didn't explore. I never did go in that pantry. And there's still something in conservatory, Lottie's room, the small parlor, which annoys me. And the clerk's office, apparently. What's still in the clerk's office? There. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the cat mode just isn't working. Let me try it again manually. There we go. So this is the clerk's office, right? Yeah. What's the puzzle?
I ate the cat mode logic.
I don't see a puzzle here. There is no puzzle. There's no puzzle. There's no puzzle. It's stupid. I mean, it would presumably be this. Yeah, that's where it is, but I opened this. Hi, cat mode, what the hell? There. Okay. Can I go in here yet?
I need the key.
This key doesn't work. Okay.
Cursor Mortis is giving away a pack to the next person whose Streamloot's card doesn't work.
No! Don't reward my failures as a streamer. Okay, that doesn't count. No, because I keep saying I should get rid of it in the first place.
Wouldn't want him to get lost.
But I don't know how to get rid of it without just destroying the card, and I don't want to do that. Oh no, that's right. I remember I changed the Heffy status update. I just haven't changed the card art yet. So Heffy status update, he is somewhere in the living room. Last I saw, fucking sleeping. There you go. Card worked. Fuck you. I haven't had anybody play it in so long. I forgot. But that's what I decided to do. Uh-oh.
No, no.
Hi, Nyarlathotep.
It has to stop! I gotta make it stop!
Surprisingly neat. Maybe I've been selling that old barfly short. Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
Sometimes I think this place makes me worse. That Deseto might be my grave. A coffin made
It's not that I get
of
mad, I just, I don't know.
architecture. A Taj Mahal for the drunken depressed. There's something about Deseto. Something about Dr. Gray. Like we all pretend.
It's just kind of impossible to get pictures of him because every time I try, he goes to hide.
They're here to be forgotten.
Also, I have to get up, take my phone out of its cradle, take it off the charger, go find Heffy. If I can, take a picture of him, then send it to myself on Discord, then download it off Discord, then put it on OBS, and then show it to you. And that's a lot. Oh, and then put my phone back in its cradle and put the charger on and reset the calibration on the model. It's just too much. So I'm kind of mad. I'm fucking furious. I lied to you. I'm fucking furious. Why does that read like a Columbo line? Now listen here, I'm not saying you're a bun or anything, but if you were, you'd be a steamed bun. That reads like a Columbo line. Is that just me? There we go. Uh-oh. That was scary. My whole computer lagged for a second. Well, I can't get into the empty room. I need a key.
I can't take this much more. This has to end.
I was just making the rounds again.
Well, there you go. You found one that didn't work. Wait, no, there she is. I'm a liar. I forgot she's not on my head anymore. She's on my shoulder. I forgot. I wish I could make my stream loot cards work consistently. I know that's why people don't really buy them that much anymore. Plus, you've seen everything they can do, and it's not that interesting.
I see what you're doing,
like...
47.
Oh my god, I forgot about that card. You guys have turned me into just La Critora. It's okay. I'm kind of impressed they're all working now. Don't talk about my big ass head.
This doesn't look good.
I think about it near constantly, to be fair. Did that one not work? I can't tell. It's dark.
Good work, 47.
Well, that one I know for a fact doesn't work because we don't have an overlay right now. I also think the demon one didn't work. So actually, what came first? Sorry, the demon one didn't work. Jess beat you to it. I see no demon parts on me. I know a little something about being one of those. I'm chat's fucking scapegoat.
I need the key.
Radiography. Patient Jeremy Hartwood. Date June 14, 1930. Plates. Jeremy's skull proved difficult to capture properly. Partial radiographs worked best. A complete picture of the brain can be assembled by piecing 3 plates together. Observations. Even when looking at an assembled version, a shadow covers significant parts of Jeremy's brain. Possible tumor, but more likely that the equipment is failing. Jeremy reacted strongly to the pictures and claimed to see a giant clay worm eating and displacing his memories. Notes. While this exercise has left me nowhere closer to an answer, I feel confident that a Burkhart lobotomy should sever all necessary parts.
Well, I guess they do lobotomies here. They did do lobotomies in this time period.
Hypothetical psychosurgery based on the ideas by Burkhardt and the St. Petersburg research could end up saving Jeremy's mind. Severing the connections around the frontal lobe would certainly solve most mental afflictions. The procedure would be brutal in performance, as well as in efficiency. An ice pick pushed through the edge of the eye and into the skull would untether the nerves like
Mama, can't I have a
Alexander
lobotomy?
cutting the Gordian knot. As this would likely leave Jeremy in a very different condition, all other paths should first be explored.
I mean, at least it's a last resort here.
The medical instrument I would need for this lobotomy is missing, and I should have Waits order a new one.
I mean, it shouldn't even be a last resort, but at least it is. At least it's not their first resort. Radiograph 1. I have also heard of it as a treatment for epilepsy, yes. Because, yeah, at that point, like, you literally aren't living, like, you are, like, having seizures every, like, 2 to 3 minutes. It's not, like, it's not even, like, a sustainable form of life. But we are talking the absolute most severe of the severe epilepsy. The kind where, like I said, you are having seizures every 2 to 3 minutes. I mean, yeah, even then, it's not actually like a lobotomy. It's a split brain, which doesn't leave you. It still leaves you with some like neurocognitive problems, but it doesn't leave you with like the type of like stuff we associate with a complete like frontal lobotomy where you're just like totally broken. I mean, it's certainly not for the faint of heart. Well, it does do very weird things to you, but like on a minor level, like you can still live and like your body will regulate its temperature and your organs and stuff like that. Like nothing like bad in that regard is going to happen. Your brain will still take care of the body and keep it running. That stuff is fine. The stuff that is a problem is you'll like start having like different parts of your body like react and controlled sort of by different parts of your brain. I don't know, it's like a whole thing.
Don't mind if I do.
I remember reading like quite a bunch of interesting stuff. Your right and left will be distinct. Well, the idea of thinking with your right or left brain isn't like actually technically true. That's not the idea of like someone being more left-brained or right-brained is not a real thing. But yes, the parts of your body that are controlled like left and right do get like weird. Okay, I was just making sure you weren't talking about the thing where people like, I'm a left brain thinker or I'm a right brain thinker. It's like, that's not a real thing. You are making that up.
That's better.
Dr. Gray had been putting Jeremy through some thorough medical investigation. He was trying to break through Jeremy's stories and get to some truth, just like Comby was. Could Dr. Gray have been trying to break the contract as well?
Anybody remember that shit-ass movie with ScarJo called Lucy, about a girl who uses 100% of her brain? She gets like a drug inside of her and it like slowly over the course of the movie unlocks 100% of her brain. I saw that movie with an ex in theaters. What am I doing here? Oh, this is not good. I'm supposed to be making like the whole brain? It's like, I can't do that. I don't know what I'm supposed to be making here. I think that's probably right.
Bring me a nice crisp piece of meat.
Ivory's just traded the graveyard with
I'm on
23
observation
raiders.
duty. I'm on wife observation duty and I'm spying the wifey. Hello. Sorry if I sound tired. I'm getting there. We passed the first level. Cough? Why the cough? You're starting to sound eepy. I'm a trooper. I'm a trooper, and this time I'm definitely gonna do a 24-hour stream. This time for real. This time for real. An honest day's work. Play for more than 8 hours. That's... Were you listening to me, you little shit? You mining bitcoins in there, you little shit? Aren't those games like Where's Waldo, but for scary stuff? I don't know if I'd do very well in that either. Oh, okay, I guess that's what I'm doing. Jeremy's Darkness. Broken piece of burned clay. Its size suggests it being part of a statue. Good to play with friends and have others to talk to? Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try to figure that out. It is funny you raided while I have your eyes on me. But I guess I always have your eyes on me. Or at least I hope I do. Jeremy's Darkness is reminding me of another AJJ song. which is the lyric, if my ugly had a shape, it would be a spiral. Keep my eye focused on you. Granted, you looking a little crazy right now. Chat was spamming every single Streamloots card to see if they could make one break. Oh yeah, sorry. I'm tired. I'm getting like actually sleepy, which is a problem because I've only streamed for 8 hours. Anyway, hi, my name is Kyria Thanatos. I'm a funny little zombie and I play games on the internet. And right now we're doing a 24-hour stream to end my October event, Spooky Month. That was definitely called that and not anything else. And I never had a different model for the entirety of October. And yeah. Oh no, why can't I go back in here? There's an item in there. Do you hate me? 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 Hello. Oh, that's good.
Why does this keep happening? What am I supposed to do?
I guess you're supposed to be alone in the dark. Anyway, Iris is my wifey, so if you like Iris, you should probably follow me. It's the name of the game. That was a pretty good reaction. Like, what the fuck, man? What am I supposed to do? Honestly, he's kind of right for that. Like, what is he supposed to do when this shit just keeps happening? That was weird.
And we're back here. Well, perfect time to have a look around this place.
We are extremely similar. Especially in all the ways that matter. Parentheses, we both have big cocks. Trust me on this, bro. Oh, it's a heart. Oh, it's a heart. I know, it's a heart. I get it. It's a heart. It's a heart. I'm not gonna do this puzzle yet because it might fucking move the story forward.
What is that?
I don't want to look around. Tessellated shard. I hope you had a good stream though. I see that you, I get what you mean about now, about like you didn't get very far in the game, but I hope you had a good stream anyway. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, have a good lurk. Thanks for the raid. I love you. You're wonderful. Excuse me? Where's the other item up here? Is it this? I have no clue, dude. Is it 913? What was it? There was not this. (913). Nope. Oh. 641. I'm smart and saw that. Roland Emmerich did not make a movie about about that. I don't think he did anyway. I'm on a boat now. I'm on a boat and it's going fast and I got a nautical theme, Pashmina Afghan. I'm the king of the world on a boat like Leo. If you on the shore, then you sure not me-o. Get the fuck out. This boat is real. Oh yeah, no, I remember the movie 2012. I just didn't realize that that was Roland Emmerich. No, what I got it confused with was Coney 2012. It did star John Cusack. I know the movie you're talking about. I just got Roland Emmerich and Coney 2012 confused.
Wait. Can you hear me?
I'm stuck in the mud and the fire is taking
Jeremy,
me.
where are you?
The motor is dead. Can't do anything more.
Hang on, Jeremy. I'll figure something out. I'll get the boat running.
I'll be honest, I don't know if we're gonna do the girl playthrough tonight, because I don't know if I have the brain power for another entire, like, 9-hour campaign of puzzles and other things. I mean, granted, well, I was gonna say, granted, I've paused a bunch, but the 9 hours is the recorded bit where I paused the recording, so that's 9 hours of gameplay. Nine hours? Why did I say 9? 7, sorry. I'm stupid. I was looking at the wrong timer. I really am getting tired. Why am I so tired? I don't know why I'm so tired. I slept well last night. I went to bed at a reasonable time. I woke up today only like 2 hours before stream with feeling plenty rested. Why am I so tired? I'm like, I'm talking like I'm like been streaming for 16 hours and it's been 8. What's wrong with me? I gotta hit that second win, brother. How much food have you had? I had a fucking footlong from Subway earlier, whenever that was. Like, new. What the fuck? Get off me. Oh, shit. Ow. Fucking Nautilus little shit. Have you eaten since lunch 6 hours ago? No, but I mean 6 hours is not like depriving my body. That's a good amount of time between food. I figure I usually think I go like 8 hours between when I eat. Subway is not negative food. What are you talking about? I even had a Monster with my Subway.
The boat's wedged itself right into the bayou. If I get the motor started, I could try reversing.
Since we're kind of near the end, I kind of wanted to beat this and then I was gonna go make dinner. It's not spiritually unfood. What are you guys talking about? It's just a sandwich. Why do people get this way about Subway? It's just bread and meat. It's like only Subway I see people get this way about. It's so, fucking Northern Lion does this too. It's so weird. It's bread and meat, dude. It's bread and meat and some shitty sauce. That's just because it has a lot of sugar in it. Which, like, is not great, but it's literally just the sugar content of the bread.
Where are you?
Are you hungry? I mean, like, no, not really. I could eat, but I'm not like, oh, I'm so hungry. If you put food in front of me, I'd probably finish like 75% of it. Meatball subs are great. It's not negative food. Now Arby's, on the other hand, it is meat and bread. It's meat and bread. It's literally just meat and bread.
Jeremy was calling out for help, but Combi couldn't figure out where the voice was.
I should get fucking Subway just to, or not Subway, get Arby's just to spite you,
if the
fucker.
boat itself was
I like
Jeremy,
Arby's, it's good.
Or if he was below it somehow. It didn't matter right now. Jeremy was clear on one thing. He wanted Combi to get the steamboat running and out of the mud.
Unless you're Gnostic, I guess, in which case Subway is just another Demiurge style creation. Me when I have the stupidest brain in existence and I'm gonna be put on trial and shot for it. I don't know what that means. Hey, what's up? Do you like my Subway? I poisoned it, so it's to die for. Angry there? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck to do either. I said I had Subway earlier, Marcy. I said I had Subway for lunch, and everybody in chat was like, "Oh, that's anti-food. That's negative soul food. That's karmically like food bad for your chakras." Like, what the fuck? It's just meat and bread. It's just meat and bread. It's just meat and bread. Oh. Beginning to feel like it's hour 20. That's what I'm saying. I feel that way too, and I don't know why. I don't know why I feel that way. I don't understand. Oh, hey, the demon card finally worked. I guess all the others had to go away or something. I don't know. You're getting old? I'm not!
Flopsydops wants to tweet, they put me on trial cause I said Subway is spiritually unfood, unless you're Gnostic, in which case it's just another Demiurge style creation.
You know what? Fuck it. I like that tweet so much, I'll make it right now. That's a good tweet. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
Hi! Cursor Mortis says hi.
I should time you out if you cancel a hi. Like, if you say hi and somebody cancels your hi, I should time you out for 1 minute. It's the anti-hi.
Cursor Mortis just cancelled the last card.
I don't remember who did the hi. Come at me? Alright. Sure. Oh, I can only do 1 sec. The quick buttons are 1 second or 10 minutes. And I like Cassie too much to time her out for 10 minutes. Don't tell her I said that. She'll get a big head about it. Ugh, fine. I guess I won't do that. I can time you out for, like, there's quick buttons to time you out, and the options are 1 second, 10 minutes, 1 hour, 8 hours, 24 hours. And like, where's the 1 minute? Why 1 second? 1 second is just to delete somebody's messages. The 1 second is so that you can quickly delete everybody, like somebody's messages. Because when you time somebody out, it deletes all of their messages from this stream. Can you also put that one on Blue Sky? It's good enough that I might. I'll think about it. If I put it on Blue Sky though, here's the thing. The tweet card will make me tweet out a thing. If I like your post enough, I'll put it on Blue Sky, but I'm gonna be honest, I'm not crediting you. That's my joke now. You said you like me too much to time me out. I'm sorry. Do you want me to not like you? Kind of Grinch behavior. Kind of Grink behavior. Or what's that fucking like typo thing? MF said the Grink or something like that. Group chat name is the group chat has been changed to, was the Grink there? Yeah. Not true, Hannah. My name is literally Grink colored. We're all losing it a little bit. Can you pet the Grink? No. Through training and meditation, I can use nearly 100% of my brain while gooning. That's true. I'm creating a wife tulpa in my head that can fuck other people while I watch while I'm gooning. So that's true, actually. I do use 100% of my brain while I'm gooning. I have to think really hard to think about her backstory, her life, her happiness, her highs, her lows, her various traumas, the shared memories we have together. So it's all more emotionally devastating when she cheats on me with some fucking lady that's just like bigger than me and like taller than me, and she's got like abs and like her meat is schwangin'. I gotta make a wife tulpa and then imagine the fucking. Well, the girl that she cheats on me with, frankly, doesn't have to have much personality besides having a schwangin' cock, but frankly, I can put less thought into her. But I gotta really build up the wife tulpa so that it's more emotionally devastating when she does it. What am I saying? It all just hit me at once. It all just hit me at once what I said. God damn it, I can't click the fucking link there. What's going on with you? What are you talking about? You sound insane. Whenever I say you sound insane, this is what I'm referencing, is this Eric Andre clip where he's like, what are you talking about? What's going on? I'll fuck your wife, Tulpa. Let's go! Your wife Tulpa gets fucked by one of your viewers, but not even one that chats, cucked by a third monitor follower. Hold on, I'm thinking. That's like pretty hot, actually. You said that as a bit, but you don't know that's actually really hot. I had to think about it for a second, but that's really hot. Knows of me, but has such a disregard for my work they don't even chat or log in, and I'm a third monitor content. Oh man. That's pretty good, actually. that is unironically pretty good.
This definitely needs fuel.
What's going on with you? I have a cuckoldry fetish. Long time lurker, first time cucker. Oh man. I'm a champion. I'm gonna go to heaven now. Nothing about this stream makes you go to heaven. Okay, wait, chat. You know what this has reminded me of? So I want to set up, I've said this a lot of times. I want to set up an account on the Blue website. The Blue website that's, oh, there's two Blue websites. The Fansly, I'm just gonna say it, Fansly. I've been thinking about setting up an account on Fansly so that I could stream porn games because I think it would be funny. Like, I thought about that, and like, you know, like, and like, I think it would be funny to look at some of the bad ones, but I also think it'd be fun to play some of the really good ones and be like, this is like a good game, you know, and like, and to be like, oh, cool, the art's hot or whatever, but also game is good, you know? I've unironically thought of that like multiple times, and I think some of you would watch. I don't think most of you would, but I think some of you would. Here's my problem. Here's my problem. This is gonna sound like so stupid, and everybody's gonna be like, this is not a problem, but it's a problem to me. What if I like, what if I like get actually turned on, and then I just have to like sit there awkwardly while I'm like, actually turned on while playing the game and everybody else is there. I can't just like jerk off. That's what I'm saying. I can't just like jerk off. I mean, I could, obviously, but like that's awkward and that would feel weird and uncomfortable. And even though I know all of you would be like, no, that Owens, do it. Oh, I want to hear that so bad. Like, oh no, it'd be weird. Just like go quiet for 15 minutes. Hey chat, I gotta, hey chat, can you just not say anything for 15 minutes? I have to go to the bathroom here, watch Not the Guy? No! Look, Joey under the desk would fix this, but I don't, Joey's not here, so. Be a little weird for me. It'd be weird for me. That's what I'm saying. I'm on your side here. I'm the one. I'm on your side. I wouldn't want to just start like. I wouldn't want to just whip it out and start doing that on stream. I'm with you guys. You guys who are like that feel kind of weird, or if you jerk off, I'm not watching. I'm on your side here. I am also like, that would be weird, right? I don't want to do that. Be funny. Okay. It would be an incredibly funny moment. It would be an incredibly funny moment to have me like mid goon sesh and then get mad about something and stop mid goon sesh to fucking like rant about it and be pissed off and then be like, anyway, back to the game. Oh man. I mostly just want to play some of the funnier games in that category. Marcy, you get it. That's the type of stuff I want to do. Brother, I know to press fucking space to dodge attacks. Oh, their AI is so stupid. God damn it. Uh-oh, safe stuck? I opened the safe and now I'm stuck? Okay. Please, I beg of you? I have no resources, I have no health. My wife Tulpa is fucking the bull Tulpa in the other room. No, all jokes aside, if I did something like that, it would be purely to show off the games, not... I'm sorry, I'm just not the person to make that type of content, mainly because of what Blunt Princess said. I don't think most people are actually attracted to me. I think most people, like, view me like a sibling or something, or like I'm funny. I'm the funny person, not the person you want to fuck, so... I've accepted that as my role in life. I don't think 40% of chat wants to fuck me. I think there's like 3 people who actually actively want to have relations with me. Yeah, and there they go self-reporting. Oh, fuck off! I mean, I didn't really cultivate like a Gooner fan base who like actively is like here just to hear me like moan into the mic or something. And I'm not even saying that derisively. If that's your if that's what you do on like Twitch or whatever, that's fine. You're allowed to do that. But I didn't cultivate that fan base, so I'm not like surprised that people are like, yeah, no, I don't actually want to. Though I won't deny it. It's a little disheartening to have so many people come out and say, oh yeah, no, I would not fuck you. Like, I get it, and I know that, and that's fine, but it's a little, like, it's a little disheartening to, no, it's fine, it's funny. It's like one of those things where it's like, well, I knew what I expected. I knew what I was gonna get, and yet.
I'm all out of bullets.
Yeah, but I knew the actual average. That's why I told you. My god, die! Violet, the whole world knows where you stand. It's not a secret. It's not even remotely a secret. I don't know what you're anxious about. Anyway, I just mostly think it would be funny to stream some bad games. More than anything. Because have you seen some bad game? Have you seen some of those games, dude? Some porn games are actually just awful. Like they're just terrible games. And I think they would be funny to stream.
_only_say_a_ says hi.
Hi, A. Sorry, Cassie, I literally can't do that. That website is blocked in Nebraska. I'm 100% serious. For why? Hold on. I will literally post the message that happens when you go there in Discord. 1 second. I didn't know this? Yeah, no, hold on. I'm posting this in general disruption. I unironically cannot use the website. Look, I posted the message that shows up when you go there. No matter what, and it goes to any of their other, like, the websites they own too. Anything under their umbrella. There are ways around it. I mean, I never used it in the first place, so who cares, but... Everyone just uses a VPN? Well, not everybody's paying money for a fucking VPN. I'm not paying money for a goddamn VPN. I don't need one. They're cheap VPNs. I'm not paying a cent to you. I'm not paying a cent when I already pay for the internet. If it is not literally free, I'm not paying it. I already pay to use my internet. You're not making me pay for my internet again. Not for WoW, not for a VPN, not for a fucking subscription to Netflix, none of it. You're not paying me to use my internet again. I already pay for the goddamn internet.
I'm all out of bullets.
But Flopsy, you're fine. Did you use a VPN if you're torrenting stuff? Nope. Or rather, I guess I should say you don't have to. Not that I would have any practice of activities like that, any practice or knowledge, any practical knowledge of activities like that, but you sure don't have to do that. And you can be perfectly fine. Fax me the latest stepbrother fuck stepsister 29 minutes long video that's on the top of Pornhub for some reason. 1 frame at a time, please. Make sure you're using it in full color. I paid for the whole link cartridge, baby, and I'm gonna use it.
and then I strangled all life from my body. Are you under the impression? No.
Hannah is correct. VPNs are almost entirely useless for an average end user. NordVPN has made people think that, like, oh, there's probably like some uses, but there just isn't. VPNs are, I won't say a scam, but like, because they have uses. But anything you've heard from any ad about why you, a regular internet user, should have a VPN is a total lie. Nice.
Find your focus.
Hey! I cheated everyone. I didn't play my part. Hey! I escaped my doom. My destiny.
Again, find your focus.
Hey, I'm right here. What the hell is going on?
Now everything is wrong. Nothing is in
Hey!
place.
I'm right here!
Calm down, Mr. Conby. What do you want?
Were you not talking to Jeremy right now?
I haven't seen Jeremy all day. Are you all right, Detective?
No. Actually, I don't think so. Well, maybe. I'm gonna go.
No.
Look for
Because
Jeremy.
it's not something I can teach you. It's very simple.
Let me know if you find
You click a button and it works. You would learn more from just Googling it.
That was Jeremy's self-deceit, a steamboat stuck in the mud? I'm not gonna pretend I understand any of that. What a bunch of psychoanalytic nonsense.
Damn. Yeah, it is not difficult. Well, okay. Take a look inside the empty room, I guess. I mean, did I get a key to the empty room? No. Maybe it's just open now? Yeah, torrents are legal. You are legally allowed to download torrents. Like, there's not... Torrents of illegal content is illegal, and I don't support or condone that in any way, obviously. But, like, you are perfectly allowed to use peer-to-peer file systems for things like Linux distros or other stuff. It is a perfectly legal way to download something. I've downloaded plenty of really large-scale mods for games on torrents because it's faster than most other download methods.
I belong here.
This is my room. I belong here. Uh-oh. I mean, all you do is get like Qubit torrent or Deluge, and you press the download torrent button. That's just how torrents work. My first experience with torrents was not anything illegal for like the first 4 or 5 years I used torrents. I regularly would download like mods for games through torrents or try out different versions of Linux on a laptop I had, and that's how I used torrents for the first like 4 or 5 years. They are a genuinely completely legal thing to do, so. They're cool too.
I know the combination. I carry it with me.
So is it getting revealed that I'm actually a patient here, or I've become a patient here? Because he sounds out of it, brother. Can't believe I didn't recognize. You should come. I didn't recognize you. Is any of this real?
Where's that from?
196 XXXLA?
I wrote that.
Uh-oh, what's going on here? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3. 6. Oh, it's not that. Tim, you weren't a patient, but now you've always been a patient here? Yeah, I think that's what's happening too. I need to open this safe, but I don't know what the puzzle here is. 196 XXXLA. I don't get it. Do you get it, chat? I don't get it. Like, I'm getting tired, so I'm actually just asking for puzzle help here. There's only 2 interactable objects in this room.
I'll be honest. I didn't get it.
Well, I mean, it is a puzzle game, or it's a survival horror game, but those are also puzzle games, the same thing. I really love this song. What if I leave? Maybe something will happen. Oh, I was kind of hoping it wouldn't let me leave. Read the writing on the wall. I mean, I did. Also, I just realized it's daytime in here, but nighttime. Like, look, the sun is shining through there. It's daytime in here, but if I come out here, brother, it's nighttime and raining. He said, I know this number. I carry it with me. Oh, 196692. Right. I forgot I always had this with me. 692, maybe. Oh, shit. 6, 9, 2. Old coin from a time in Louisiana was a Spanish colony. Detective Carnby.
Detective, I have made many discoveries in my case. The child we want is safe, thanks to good people like me and you. We're so similar, but you don't see all the things I do. To find your man, Jeremy, you also need to look for the girl. It has always been that way. The young deliver us all. You should have a look in my room. There's a piece of the puzzle you will need. Take care now. McCarthy.
McCarthy's like the drunk guy, right?
How long have I been here?
I'm also waiting for some shit like that.
Louisiana State Board of Private Investigator Examiners grants the following license to Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. License number 196692-LA. Good until May 15th, 1930.
I need to look for the girl. I guess I go to McCarthy's room. You still have something in here. Oh, right, this.
Looks like McCarthy has something hidden inside.
And I can use the coin to turn the locks, right? Piece your memories back together. The missing picture.
Why would McCarthy lock this up? Was he trying to keep Grace from completing his shape? If so, couldn't she have just made another drawing?
No. Uh-oh.
What the hell happened in here?
We're in the bayou now. Oh my god, there's so many. I didn't realize how many there were. You know what they say. Rattle them, boys! Aw, they're not interactable. That makes me sad. Oh, that is scary. Where am I going? Gracie's room, right? I couldn't even go the other way if I wanted. Doors locked off. Piece your memory back together. Hello, child's room.
You're a Legion.
There we go. Nope. I think that goes there. Nope. There it goes there. Okay. That looks about right. No, it just doesn't mean that doesn't look right. That looks
I had a
about
Legion,
right.
but now I don't.
Well... Oh, right. Probably this, and then this is that. How is that not right? Oh, this one's not right. Huh. How? Oh, because it goes there.
Huh? What?
I think I know where that is. Yeah, okay, I do know where that is. It's all a loop, dude.
Legion Remix, Seasons 3 to 5.
Oh, there has to be something in this room.
This looks familiar.
Oh, no.
How am I back at the office? Jeremy's never been here.
Telegram. My husband returned to steal one of our most valuable paintings. I'm sure he means to sell it. If you hurry, I'm sure you can track him down. Gabrielle Saunders, sent December 25th, 1928.
That's me, isn't it?
That's...
How long had it been since I drowned myself in drink and depression? It had all felt so peaceful, slipping away into oblivion. A welcoming, dark voice wrapped around my mind like a heavy blanket. It turned off suddenly as I woke up from the sound of my office door closing shut. A messenger had left a telegram from Mrs. Saunders. She had a lead on where to find her husband and her kidnapped daughter. God, I used to drink so much back then. When was this exactly? What case was I working?
Hold on, wait. What's through this door over here? Oh, I just can't go through. Okay. Your map is of no use here. Writing desk key. Let me pick up all this shit while I'm here. Bro, we had a fucking cork board. Newspaper clippings. Philanthropist Teddy Saunders goes mad, kidnaps child. I'm missing a piece of evidence from somewhere.
I think I need to figure out where I'm going first.
I wasn't trying to open that, I was trying to open the door. Oh, there's another item in there, a photograph. Check out Thornhill.
I remember this case. Some kid got taken by her father, headed out of state.
Oh, this is
he
cool.
He made a mistake by selling a painting that his wife actually cared about to a collector named Thornhill to fund his venture. That's how I tracked him down.
Oh, this is cool. This is fucking sick. Detective having an insane detective moment is sick. Hold on. Is there anything else in here? Bro, why did nobody play this game? Why did nobody talk about this game? This game's sick. I love detective shit. It's my one cross to bear. I love... Okay, how do I say this so it doesn't get clipped out of context? I love fictional, fake, impossible to be real detectives and cops in fictional settings.
Thornhill wasn't a bad man, but he had principles keeping him from handing out information on deals. So he needed some convincing. Well, every case can't be squeaky clean.
You are the fiction police everybody talks about? Yep, you got me. I'm kind of surprised nobody heard of it. I mean, it is a release from this year, so it's still not, it's not like some super old game. Like, it's not like a game from even last year. It is from this year. It came out like, when did it come out? Let me see. This came out March 20th, 2024. So it came out at the beginning of this year, or a little bit near the beginning.
Mr. Saunders had sold a valuable painting to Thornhill, hoping the money would carry him to wherever he was going. The painting, now leaning on an easel in Thornhill's
That doesn't
bedroom,
really mean anything. The game could have sold like hotcakes and the studio might still have gotten shut down.
telling me I was needed for
Studios getting shut down is no longer an indication of sale, like quality of the game, sales of the game, anything.
Thrusting
It means nothing.
Hotel St. George into my hand and asking me to get the hell out.
It means somebody no longer wants to pay for the paychecks of those people.
I can't say it didn't happen.
It's gonna be great. You know what's gonna be even great, even better, is that's gonna lead to a crash of jobs like mine. Because, you know, my job is to supplant and do things within this industry. So Twitch will start getting less money. Streamers will stop playing games that are like releasing as often. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna feel really secure in my job. Streamers start playing games that are like releasing less often, then Twitch starts getting promotions less often from advertisers, which means its watch numbers go down, which means streamers stop getting as lucrative of contracts, you know, so on and so on and so on. Streamers spend too much energy on video games? What do you mean? Like, you talking about like the streamers who play like every single new release and like drop like 60 hours into it and like rush through it just to get to the next one and shit? That's wild. I've experienced like one bug. I'm sure I know it's had like post-launch support and stuff, but as a profession, it's too tied into video games. Just a medium. Comics can be more, but they're more about more than superheroes. Oh yeah, no, I totally agree. I'm glad that Twitch has like the just catting. Just catting? God, I can't fucking speak. I'm glad that Twitch has just chatting and stuff, and like art and like coding and stuff to encourage streamers to do more than just play video games. Like, I'm actually glad that streamers get to branch out and do more than just play video games now, but unfortunately, I really like video games, and I like the art form that they are, so even if streaming wasn't super tied in with video games, I'd still be doing it, which is great for me when the industry is collapsing. I'm here for the people streaming. Well, I regret to inform you, you're a minority. You are like unequivocally a minority. Most people watch somebody for the category that they're doing, even when they say they're not.
I'm all out of bullets.
I mean, we're never gonna hit like an ET level crash, but like, there's bad things coming the industry's way. Yeah. Like I said, we'll never hit ET levels of bad again. We're never gonna have like games in landfills and like everybody's selling their consoles and nobody's buying games anymore and shit like that. That's never gonna happen again. It's just too big of an entertainment industry at this point. There's too much money in it. No, don't bury me in the desert. I don't even like it when it's hot. Don't bury me in the desert. I would die. Okay, sure. I'm beating the fuck out of people with Lumiere. We beat the fuck out of you with Lumiere in this bitch. Take your sensitive ass back to Cinderella. I think whatever next big, like, a serious proposition, I think whatever next big downturn happens, is like my actual opinion is not that the whole industry is going to crash, but whatever next like big downturn happens in the games industry is going to cause one of the major companies to just falter to the point of basically being dead if they don't outright declare bankruptcy. Somebody like Activision or Ubisoft or fucking maybe even EA, like one of those kind of companies. Ubisoft is the most likely candidate though, yes. Blizzard's not going to die because they're part of Microsoft now, and Microsoft has infinite amounts of money. What might happen is Xbox as a division might get killed.
I sent the others packing.
I mean, serious trouble for Microsoft still means making millions upon millions of dollars every day. Like, they'll be fine. They just won't be fine for their level of shareholders being, like, not upset. Sam Altman is like definitely gonna go to jail. Hotel bill. November 21st to December 25th. 1 telegram, 3 dinners, a single room for $10. It was $12? I know it's like 1920s money, but Jesus Christ, man. Remember what they took from you. Sorry.
I found it. In the hotel ledger, I recognized the handwriting of the signature. Ted Stryker. It was him. I could feel it. It was the kidnapper I was hunting. I put on my knuckles and hurried up to his room.
I think Far Cry could be really, really cool if it went to somebody who turned it into like a serious, like very realistic, like gritty, like you can have the same gameplay and shit like that. But I think Far Cry would be really cool if it got turned into like a serious, like gritty meditation on like what it is. I don't really know what studio would do that best, but like, Machine Games could probably do it. Far Cry The Line. Yeah, like kind of, like actually. Yeah, getting back to like Far Cry 2 stuff where it's like you are not the hero and the fact you are here is like fucked, and it's not like glorifying the violence or like being like, it is still kind of cool though, right? Like, no, it is fucked. You are doing bad things. You are a bad person. It's not some fun hee hee, you go around, you hunt the animals, and there's the funny guys and the funny characters. I mean, like Ivy said, I would consider a 10-cent buyout to be like the company effectively dying. Like, I consider those on the same level. The company may not be literally filing for like solvency and bankruptcy and whatever, but like, that's still pretty bad for the company overall. David Thornhill's business card.
I recognize this room.
Activision is dead then? I mean, yeah, more or less.
But where?
Bethesda, yeah, more or less. They're pretty heavily owned by Microsoft, and that very directly influences the way that they do things now to like a huge extent. But also Tencent is like especially known for being pretty predatory and shitty when with the shit they put in their games. Microsoft's not that much better, but every Tencent game I've ever played has fucking sucked. Probably this way then. Oh. Shit on the back. Dersetto.
That's right, he was running away, ditching his old life and marriage in New Orleans to find something better in Tallahassee. And he took his daughter with him against the will of the mother. That's why she hired me. But I stopped him. I caught up with him at the Pearl River Bridge.
So, Mr. Thornhill was fleeing to Dersetto. Okay. Assassin's Creed bought by Apple becomes a MacBook exclusive. I mean, that's funny considering Abstergo way back in the day and Assassin's Creed 1 was literally modeled after Apple.
Pearl River. This is where I caught up with them. This is what the Dark Man wanted me to revisit. But I'm still not seeing it. What am I forgetting?
Merging the canons of Assassin's Creed and Hitman would be so fucking insane, and I would love it. That would be batshit fucking bonkers. I cannot stress enough how much that lore would fuck up. Like putting those two things together would fuck up both of their lores in an immense way, and I would love it. Oh, 47 would absolutely not be on either side, but often end up helping the assassins and killing the Templars until the Templars like reined in control on Diana or some shit. Yeah, no, 47's organization would not touch either. Has she been dead the whole time?
I can't believe I didn't recognize you.
I looked a little different back then, I suppose.
Was any of this real?
How do you mean?
This day just... so much is happening. I can't...
Is this the girl who came with us? Is that the implication?
Do you need me to apologize?
Partially from being tired, I'll admit, but I'm a little lost on the plot.
I am sorry. I don't think I need to begin to explain. You're just a kid, Grace. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean for it to happen.
Lies. More lies.
No, really. I thought I was being a good guy by handing you over to your mother. I didn't know. I couldn't have known that she wouldn't care about you.
I don't know how this works. What is this for?
Some form of admission of guilt. Maybe acceptance. It's what the Dark Man wants.
I guess we just watch my father die again then.
You think he's alive?
I know he is. He's down there, scared that he won't be able to get out. That he will drown with his daughter again.
What are you saying? We gotta save him.
We? Do it yourself. I'm down there with him, remember?
I mean, I'm at the end. I know for the most part. I just don't know who this character is supposed to be.
Get down there. I have to see it with my own eyes. There must be a way to save you both, right? Why else would I be here?
This is like the only plot point I'm confused about. I just don't really like know who this girl is.
Don't worry, kid. I'll think of something.
Yeah, I got that stuff. Hold on. I mean, like, I don't know. I think I might just be overthinking it. This girl, like, we're chasing her, this girl's dad, who stole a painting from his mom, or from her mom, and wants to like sell off the painting so he can start a new life. And he went to Deserto to do it because he sold the painting for $350, and he went to Deserto to do it. And it looks like we chased him onto this bridge and then off of the bridge into the water. And we're feeling like guilty about that. And now we're trying to like rectify that guilt by saving them. I just don't know why she's at the place other than I guess just as a hallucination for him. That's kind of the part I'm confused about. How do I raise the water? I guess your map is of no use here. Yep. something I can do. Profane totem. Good night, Vexy.
Conby had run their car off the bridge.
Okay, yeah.
He pulled Grace out of the sinking car, but left her father to drown. He could have saved him. There was time. He just chose not to. Instead,
kind of a
he
dickhead
took
move.
Grace back to New Orleans and collected his paycheck.
Hold on 1 second, I am getting dinner. Okay, cool. There might be something over here. I didn't go this way. It's like a boat graveyard, I guess. Fat lot of fucking good this flashlight's doing me in here. Okay. What are you getting? I got Arby's. It made me want it. Please love yourself? I don't, but Arby's is good, so there's actually a nicer thing I could do for myself. Get a Dwinkie.
This must be where the bridge is operated.
Reverse psychology, the chat is owned by Arby's, true. I don't get curly fries, I got mozzarella sticks, because their mozzarella sticks are the best in the business.
Like
Theirs are the best,
something's
Sonic's are
holding
the second best. Get out of here. Stinky. Oh no. That's a lot of birdies. Is this a DVD map? No. But it is kind of a little similar to one. I know which one you're talking about. Can I just like... I don't think so. Excuse me. I'm getting this bit to fuck off. Get this bit to fuck off.
There we go. I hope she didn't jump.
Whoa. Hey brother, I also hope she didn't jump. What an insane thing to say. Why do you think she did? She's a little girl. Little girls, generally speaking, do not KYS unprompted. Pilot the boat next to the house. Okay. I just fucking... Oh, these things. I haven't seen these things in a while. Okay. What? I got fucking stun locked and I couldn't even look down all the way. Okay. Bullshit. Hi. Bye. Oh no. You really gotta mash for those. All the guns in this are so loud. This isn't a complaint, by the way. That owns. That's epi. Grabbed, exclamation mark, by the ghoulies. Oh, that's me. No, I'm gonna die. Oh, that's kind of a sick as hell shot though, actually. That's kind of a really sick shot, actually.
My God, Carnby. Are you okay?
Don't leave me alone.
What the hell have you been doing?
What's going on here? Look at this mess!
I'm sorry, Mrs. Thompson.
Don't make me kick you out of this house. Now get out!
I know she meant get out of the room, but that was like funny. That didn't parse right. Don't make me kick you out. Now get out.
I'm okay. I just need to catch my breath for a moment.
Oh, cool. She's doing Ia.
There are some very disturbed figures around here, and I don't think it's just the patients. I've been reading some things about how Derceto has a deranging effect on people. I think it might explain things.
What?
Just take it easy, okay? I'm gonna go find a way into Dr. Gray's apartment. I want to know what he's hiding.
Emily, don't worry. I think I'm close. I'm gonna set everything right.
Just be careful.
How have we never run into each other poking around the mansion? I stole the child and let him drown. Own up to your awful past.
I'm not going in there. She's clearly had enough of me.
She's literally Cthulhu chanting? She went Ia.
Carnby had run there.
Oh no, I already got that part. Leave an offering at the Whisper Tree. Okay. Sure, why not? Let's just keep updating. I'm hearing whispers everywhere now, brother. I don't know what kind of offering I can leave, but sure, fuck it, why not? Never mind, I can't go that way now. All of a sudden. Or that way. Guess I'm going back to Dr. Gray's office. Or not. Oh, that one's not working. Nope, that one's not working. Bro, they really said like, fuck you, you're gonna do the one thing we want. They are railroading the hell out of you now. You get to do one thing and that's it. You get to go one way and that's it. What the fuck? This is not where that's supposed to go, is it? Oh no, I'm going to Dr. Gray's apartment. I've never been there. Okay. That's why. Is that on this floor or is that down? That's on this floor. Do not disturb, please. Please do not disturb the occupants of this room. On this, it's from St. George Hotel, which is interesting.
Detective, am I glad to see you. Lock the door, will you? I don't think Dr. Gray would appreciate us snooping around.
What's going on here? This feels so strange.
Sorry, we've walked into her very sane playthrough. I'm going to assume she had... Oh no. The past is a present. Get what you want. There's a fixed camera angle, gamers. Oh no.
Have you found anything?
It's just like the original game.
Yeah, I've seen some things.
Okay, let me know if there is anything you want to talk about.
That's actually a pretty good +2. Anyway, I'm just going to assume, without having played it yet, that her playthrough is inexplicably really sane. She's just having a very normal time.
I find this place strange?
Dorsetto is certainly one of the stranger places I've been to.
Don't you find something strange about all these things? Don't you think these stranger things are happening all around us? You know, it makes me really feel like we're alone in the dark.
This room feels too real. Hyper real. More than anything I've ever experienced.
Okay. I don't see what you mean.
Forget it. I gotta get back to breaking the contract. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
And then Squidward's eyes popped out of his skull. Brah, brah.
There's a book missing.
And they were bleeding with hyper-realistic blood. It's a hollow book.
What did you do?
I was just rearranging the books.
Well, come on, let's check it out.
I know I'm wrong, but I want her playthrough to be so normal. I want her to just have like an extremely normal playthrough.
Dr. Gray is dealing
Oh,
with
we're just doing this for a few rooms, huh? Okay. Zom, I'm scared now. All right, just don't run mickeymouse.exe. It's on your desktop now. Make sure you don't run it.
What were you saying about mass?
If you do, you only have 6 days to live.
On people living close by. It has a history of creating cults devoted to some nature goddess.
Why are you so
Even the name
mean?
Dorsetto refers to the cult existing here before
Why
the
are
Civil
you so
War.
mean?
Dorsetto was
That's
the
so
name of an
mean.
ancient fertility
Why are you
goddess
so
worshipped in
mean?
Syria. Dr. Gray and his friends, however, seem to prefer the black goat of the woods with 1,000 young or shut. And that name can only have come from my uncle's twisted mind.
Who you? You call us piss, pee, pee, poo, poo, shit, fart gamers.
You think all of them are in this cult business? Even Jeremy?
I'm not sure any of them have a choice at this point. We just need to find a way to stop all of this.
Do you hate us?
That mark on the floor looks like talisman positions, but from which direction should I look at it?
The Snake Dagger, a monograph by Yael Klein. In Ludwig Prin's book on pagan rituals called The Mystery of the
Druids, yes.
as translated by Nicholas Vachy, there are several references to a sacrificial dagger called the Snake Dagger. It has long been thought of as a poor translation of the original text, that it would be more appropriate with worm dagger from the Latin vermis cultrum. This seems natural following the recent consensus that the original title of Prin's book, De Vermis Mysteris, should literally translate to the mystery of the worm.
However,
The mystery of
this
the
would take
Druids,
away
yeah.
from Vahi's great effort at translating the underlying meaning of the words and revealing several cultural beliefs. While Prince certainly was using the term worm as a symbol or synecdoche for death and the dead, which is made clear by the contents of the book, in the case of the dagger, we shouldn't be too hasty to dismiss his translation. Reading through Vahi's correspondence with his patron, it appears that he had more than just the Latin text at his disposal. Vahi had dug up Prince's living relatives and uncovered several cross-referenced historical texts and an actual snake dagger. The dagger was dated to the early Middle Kingdom of Egypt and had such a clear shape of a wave that Vahi considered calling it the sinusoidal blade. Knowing the full story, it seems prudent that he chose to translate it as snake and not worm. There are several reasons why this choice of word helps us understand the pagans that Prince's book attempts to describe. The symbolic value of the shape becomes more apparent when reading about the use for the dagger. In the passage of possession and exorcism, we find the snake dagger poisons the poisoner within the victim and is therefore pacified. Where the literal text would tell us that the worm dagger trumps the demon possessing the victim, it tells us nothing of their reasoning. Only that somehow this dagger wins against the demon, like it had the better hand in poker. Vahi's translation allows us to follow the underlying logic to the ritual magic that is being performed. Poison the poisoner sounds like fighting fire with fire. That to hurt the demon possessing its victim, the priests would have to fight back with a power that is known to the evil they are fighting. The snake dagger is therefore not only a good way to describe its form, but it also helps us understand how it could be thought of as a useful tool for exorcism. Finally, it also helps us understand their relationship to lunacy, that it was thought of as something poisoning the mind rather than controlling it. What is also interesting to note is that the possessed are always considered poisoned in their head and not their heart. The snake dagger always went to the eye of the possessed, leaving them partially blind, if they had the good luck to survive.
Bad. Bad. Don't like that. Bad. Make up a guy whose very first survival horror game ever was this game, and they were like, wow, I really like this thing where the camera's way in the top of the corner. I wish there was a game that was like that the whole way through, and they've never heard of Resident Evil.
Good to finally meet you, Mr. Hartwood. I'm here on the behalf of your brother.
And when they play Resident Evil 1 eventually, they're like, whoa, it's just like Alone in the Dark 2024.
Yes, you're from the Shadow, no?
Somebody whose only reference point for fixed camera angles is the like 10-minute segment in Alone in the Dark 2024.
Okay.
I understand you're full of imagination. You make up a lot of things.
I suppose.
And you obsess over them, blurring reality and fiction.
Sometimes.
Do you want to tell me about the Dark Man?
No, I don't.
That's all right. Perhaps there is something else you can tell me. Something you know to be made up, but you hold dear.
Juan?
John? Who's John?
No, Juan Luis Jorge. Oh, wait there a moment. Here, take a look.
Is he... Oh, he is the author.
Okay.
It's a magnificent book. Life-changing even. The real Juan is long dead, but I like to think of him as my friend. My most beloved friend.
I see. Do you often do this? Fantasize about people you read about?
No. No. Well, there is Jacob.
Who is Jacob?
Turn to the last page.
Oh, it's a newspaper article. The prisoner of ice, Jacob van Ostad. Is he also your beloved friend?
Oh, no, Doctor. Not at all. He is the fire that fights fire.
Yes, I think it's clear your overstimulated imagination, this mania, needs to be tempered for you to live a normal life.
Screams.
I know your family calls it the Heartwood Curse, but I want you to know that there is nothing supernatural about your condition. It's all inside your head. And with that, I'm very qualified to deal with. In time, you will be cured.
In time. In time.
Yes, in time we will exorcise all your demons, all the dark men.
Oh, he really sold
Mr.
that.
Heartwood, calm yourself.
What happened?
Oh, don't you worry your little head about it, Miss Heartwood. Your uncle and I just had our first breakthrough.
I've been so busy trying to free your uncle from the promise he made to the Dark Man. I guess I kind of just let everything else go.
Don't worry, Detective. I feel like we're close. I'm sure Jeremy will turn up. If he is part of the cult, he wouldn't want to miss the Feast of St. John. I just need enough information to make him see the truth.
I hope you're right, but I doubt he'll show up. Not as long as the Dark Man's got him hiding.
If you hold tab, because that's like the look at thing, he's looking in the corner of the room, and he does like a, you can make him do like a sideways step. Furniture key.
Huh. Has that been there this whole time?
I wonder if the original Alone in the Dark had this fucking porn jazz music. Yeah, same.
Hello?
Detective Conby?
Who is this? Jeremy?
Jeremy is with the Dark Man. You can't save him.
Well, I've done everything you wanted so far, and there's just one more thing on the list. I expect him to keep his promise and return Jeremy unharmed.
Get out, Detective. While you still can.
Yuri, what happened to you? Mr. Waits? Wait. There, Charlotte did it for you. Okay, so I'm supposed to figure out what time I need to put on this. Oh my god, please. From this, but I don't know what the fuck these symbols mean. think there's supposed to be... There's supposed to be constellations, but... Or astrological signs, rather. But, brother... I don't know about that. Oh, there's something on the ground over here. Maybe that'll help. Nope.
Okay.
Maybe it's just this? Oh, it is. Cool. I just had to match up the lines. Okay. Hold on, wait, what? I just got a text? Oh. I don't think I'm getting my food, chat. It's been sitting there since I ordered it. Nobody has gone to go pick it up,
You okay?
and it is quote-unquote delayed now. I think there's just nobody working at Grubhub right now to go pick it up, so...
Earlier. The telephone is completely dead.
It's not... Yeah, no, the telephone isn't working. Miss Hartwood, I think you're gonna want to see this.
Is there something in the closet?
Yeah, there is. You don't see the very obvious gate leading to whatever Jeremy's madness is serving up next?
I don't understand. Are you making some kind of fashion metaphor? I'm sorry, I don't have time for this. Can you just tell me what you're doing?
You don't see this.
Oh, wait, hold on, I said that.
It's fine.
There's somebody might be doing it. I might be getting it, actually.
Are you going inside the closet?
Yeah. You got a problem with that?
No. Do what you think is right, detective.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. Goodbye, Miss Hartwood.
Rule of Kvetch? What does that mean? That's what I'm saying. I think her playthrough is just very sane. I think this is the end of the game, by the way. Oh, Frenzy, enter hell. Yeah, no, this is definitely the end of the game. Flares. And a flare gun.
We found the ancient stellarium perched on a cliff facing the Arctic
Hi, Illidan.
Ocean after a day of sailing due north of the Eskimo encampment. Jacob van Ostad was our most keen member of the expedition. He had been chasing down the source of a peculiar type of crystallized metal present in several sacred items among the natives on the northeast coast of Greenland. The site was a remarkable find for any explorer, and we were all enraptured in our search for enlightenment and meaning. The surviving architecture seemed almost unearthly in origin and astonishingly sophisticated. The metal Jacob was searching for was abundant, almost ubiquitous. We were so taken by our find that we were surprised by the sun falling below the horizon. As we quickly picked up our gear, ready to head back to our camp, Jacob van Oostad declared that he wanted to stay. He was adamant. We begged him to reconsider. The night would be getting colder by the hour, and we feared for all our safety. Jacob refused, threatening us with violence if we wouldn't leave him alone. As the snowfall turned heavier, we left him there on his own. The next day, the weather became worse, and we had to spend hours enforcing our shelter as our tents became increasingly useless. The group had written off Jacob, thinking he must be dead. I had an urge to make one final attempt to save him, so I headed out as darkness fell with a handful of flares and headed toward the coast and up the climb towards the Stellarium. That's when I saw him, transfixed by a burning sky, that celestial lantern. Jacob keeled over and let out a painful shriek that struck me with such fear and pity. He was crying.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense.
Ravaged his flesh. I called out to him, and he turned to face me. His vacant stare held me in place like a needle through a butterfly, and he said, "You must leave now, Ashton. Go, and never come back." And so I left.
So I'm just realizing now that Alone in the Dark has not had a proper entry in it that hasn't been a remake and a reboot since 2001. In 2001, they made Alone in the Dark: The New Nightmare, which was technically was Alone in the Dark 4, but was a reboot. Then they made Alone in the Dark 2008, which was a reboot. Then they made a spin-off game technically called Alone in the Dark Illumination, but that was a 4-player multiplayer thing. That doesn't matter. That doesn't count. That's just they were trying to cash in on Left 4 Dead. Then they made this, Alone in the Dark 2024. The last 3 real games in the Alone in the Dark series have all been remakes of the first game, basically. The New Nightmare is technically different, but... There's Alone in the Dark 1, 2, and 3, and then the franchise effectively killed itself. Guys, I think that outside of freaks like me who are in love with everything detective, I think people just don't care about Alone in the Dark. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you, I think outside of freaks like me, people just don't give a shit, man. Which is fucked up. I mean, this game is good, but it definitely doesn't have like mass appeal. I get it. This game doesn't have mass appeal. I can see like why it probably didn't do well. I think it's really good, but where's the bat? I don't know. Yeah, Perry, you're a fucking weirdo. Yeah, it did, I think. I need to play the Darkness games. I remember watching a friend of mine play the Darkness 1 and thinking it was incredible. I would really, really, really like to play it. And The Darkness 2 is on PC, so I could play that. The other one I would have to play through other means, TM, but... Did it really? That's kind of funny. You know what I could stream sometime, by the way? I could legally stream public domain, like black and white or like old movies from the 1930s or shit, technically. As long as it was like not like something that showed like gratuitous nudity or anything like that. I saw another streamer do it recently and it was apparently really fun. It looked really fun.
Hey, you! What are you doing here? What is this place?
Turn back, detective. You're not wanted here.
Whoa, take it easy. I'm not your enemy.
Oh, you're wrong, detective. You're wrong.
Get warm, idiot. You're cold. You're so cold. Get warm. I'm warming you up. I'm warming you up. You're gonna get so warm. Warming up those little booties. What? Where did he go? Hi, friend. Oh my god, I got him. It took all 6 shots of my flare gun, but I got him. If there's an achievement for killing something with a flare gun and I didn't get it there, I'm gonna be so mad. Yeah, you should apologize, weirdo. After all, we all hate you for it. We all hate your cock. Oh my god, I'm powering up a giant amulet.
Of course, Taurus. I figured you wouldn't want your stars aligned, Jeremy, or maybe that is what you need. The temperament.
I don't know what I need to put this to. Harry is good. I'm just being mean. Because I can be. Brother, I do not know what you want this to. Oh wait, yes I do. I get it, yeah. I'm making the Taurus. There we go. Okay, there we go. Hi, Cassie. This is like the infinity machine, dude. This is infinity forever.
Mama, can you put me back on your shoulder? The floor is cold.
Oh my god, that's loud. Yuri, you can't be that loud. It's not allowed. Oh no. We're falling through his whole damn mind. This is kind of a sick sequence though.
Jeremy?
Hello, noir-setting.
I did everything! Aren't you happy? Stupid charlatan! What more do you want from me? You want me to lose my mind?
Oh, my lord! Doctor! Baptiste! Quick!
Oh, well, now he's gonna be a patient here.
Jesus. What are you thinking, compadre?
Chapter 5. There is no chapter 5. There's only 4 chapters. This must be like the end. They're calling this last day you're on the Eldritch Horror game. I thought you were going to do any of this here. Yeah, I decided to be nice. Oh no, I'm in a wheelchair. I decided to be nice and play something real Eldritch for the end. I thought it would fit, you know? Thought it would fit the sort of scattershot theme we've had. We've done a little bit of all kinds of horror, you know?
You awake? You are awake. Mr. Conby's up.
Hey, buddy. I thought you'd be knocked out for the rest of the night. Come on out and join us, will you? I'll save you some gumbo.
Good to have you back. You gave us all a good scare.
What happened?
You had a psychological breakdown. Sorry for manhandling you, but you were being violent.
You stabbed Jeremy and then punched Dr. Gray.
Are they okay?
Jeremy's a little strange, but everything's back to normal.
Really?
All thanks to you, combat. You want to try standing up?
This isn't real. I hate this bit, by the way. Okay. Why about it? I don't know what to tell you.
If it isn't the hero of the day. How are you feeling, detective?
Never better. How about you two? Hey, Jeremy, I didn't do too much damage, did I?
You stabbed at his eye!
Things are fine. Very quiet. What's up with him? Painkillers?
No. You see, despite you having the finesse of a one-eyed butcher, you managed to lobotomize dear Jeremy.
I did what?
Don't remind me, okay?
It's actually quite impressive.
You would have to do more than just log in, but don't remind me what I missed,
I just
okay?
wish Jeremy could have been helped without reducing his personality to that of an oyster.
But he's gonna live.
Of course. As long as someone keeps feeding him, he'll outlive the best of us.
Break the pact with the dark man.
Everything was back to normal. Did any of it really happen? What had come?
I never did make an offering to the tree. I wanted to do that, but it never gave me the option.
Know about Jeremy's condition?
Yes. She seems to be handling it quite well under the circumstances.
Does she still want to take Jeremy away from Derceto?
I will have to insist that you do. This is not that kind of institution.
Jeremy, hang on for a little longer, okay? We'll be going back to New Orleans soon.
Oh, good. I do so miss the city lights.
Imagine some dude falling on you with a sharp object and accidentally perfectly like hitting the perfect one frame parry button, like just hitting the absolute perfect pinpoint angle to instantly perfectly frontal lobotomize you.
Good to see you back on your feet, Detective. Have some gumbo.
Thanks. I'll save it for later.
She's so pissed.
Seems like everyone's in a pretty good mood.
The Eve of St. John is the most
Cream
important
Surgical
date
says
of the
hi.
whole year. It's the only day when the black goat of the woods tends to her young.
I'm gonna go look for Emily.
Don't worry about her. She wouldn't leave without you, would she?
So hi, Cream Soda Gal.
Hey, Ruth. Glad to see you made it back to Derceto.
You too, Detective. Make sure to stay for the festivities. It's no Mardi Gras, but it ain't bad.
You seen Emily around?
I saw her packing some things into that old jalopy you arrived in about an hour ago. I'm sure she hasn't given up on you yet.
Catch you later.
Looking forward to it, Detective.
Bro, this mystery is not solved. Now I see why you gotta play as the girl. This mystery is not fucking solved. Also, I still think I could have got a different ending if I had made an offering to
You
the tree.
dehydrated bitch. Drink some water.
Hey, kid.
Also, why are you alive? Oh, right, I saved you. That's right.
For the ceremony. I don't want to disappoint Mother.
I just didn't save your dad.
What's your part in this?
I'm the Cabernet Corn. It's very important. Only I can settle our debt.
Bro is going through a fucking Evangelion ending sequence right now. Kyria to a child, why are you alive? Listen,
you are in the right place.
I'm a notorious child killer.
You might be right. For once.
All right, tell me, what the hell's about to happen here?
Every year we have a little turn the page ceremony by the tree. It's symbolical. It's like life has its cycles of grief and happiness. You know? Just like a tree facing the seasons. Things change, but remain the same.
For some reason, I keep somehow accidentally playing video games and where I kill children or children of an alien species or something. It just keeps happening.
So this is basically New Year's Eve, but with a tree metaphor.
Exactly. You're so smart. It's about starting again. I mean, who could use a positive message like that more than a bunch of lunatics like us?
I get the feeling some of you think this year is going to be special. Any idea why?
Well, we got some new words, thanks to your buddy Jeremy, and some other changes to the program. Let's just say we're all in this year.
Wait for Miss Hartwood. No.
That is one impressive tree.
More impressive than you could ever imagine.
So how does this all work? You dance around chanting? For the ritual, I mean?
Stay and find out, detective. It might just do you good.
Bro, I'm gonna go actually nutty mode. I'm gonna go insane.
Detective Convey had found Jeremy and brought him back to Derceto. He worried that Emily wouldn't be all that happy with his performance, considering Jeremy's impromptu brain surgery. Maybe she would refuse to pay him in full. It was the kind of thought that would normally infuriate Convey, but right now he just felt happy to be back. No matter if he would be seeing the $150 or not, he couldn't wait to rendezvous with Emily and go back to New Orleans.
Ain't that the damn truth? Show set bonus text. Why is that not working now? No, she's not railroading us. She's been writing the whole story.
No, detective.
Every time you go there, there's a different like summary of what's happened. That's been happening the whole game.
Everyone knows what to do? Y'all know the new words?
Mrs.
I don't think so, no.
We talked about this. I'm not sure everyone is comfortable.
Doctor, I insist. This is important. We've waited for so long, Doctor.
Let's just go with the old song. Not every change is an improvement.
Boss, good or bad, you need to move forward. All in, Doc. Let's bet it all.
But we don't know.
Let's go gambling.
It'll be okay, Doctor. Better even.
Oh, this shit is not okay. We're about to have some bad shit happen, brother. Let's go gambling. Oh, dang it. Oh, dang it.
Hell are their praises and abundance to the black goat of the woods. Hear us, mother. Take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Hear us, mother, and take pity on us. Take pity on us.
Ever there's a great everyone ought to hear us,
Stop! Are you crazy?
This here's gonna leave the happy coffin.
Grace, stop! Stop!
Detective, get my uncle out of here.
Oh, shit. She's burning the fucking old god.
Get over here! Jeremy, come with me! Jeremy, come here!
No! There has to be another blood!
knew that tree was an old god.
Jeremy. Come on.
Oh my god. She was fucking smushed. Holy fuck! Stop the black goat of the woods. All right, hold on, my food's here. 1 second. Okay. That was fucking awesome. Did you see the lady who got stomped and like instantly like all of her guts were splayed out and her head was like opened like a cantaloupe? Like, did you see that shit?
I can't let that monster leave Derceto. I have to stop it.
Oh my god. Can I find her somewhere? The one who got yeah, here she is. This is the one who got smushed. Holy fuck. Yeah, no, I like that a lot too. Also, yeah, this is a horror game nailing the final act. Do you know how rare that is? I don't know, I guess I shouldn't say anything. Maybe it gets bad. Maybe the boss fight sucks. I do kind of question why the place is on fire. Okay, no, that's not a tree. That's an old god. Okay, it's got big glowing orange weak spots. See it. You were playing a little fast and loose with Old God? You're not totally wrong. This isn't like Cthulhu, yeah. Oh no? I wonder if all these monsters that I've been fighting have been like plant people. Are they previous sacrifices?
all out of bullets.
I mean, it's proper Lovecraftian though, right? Because you're right, this is the flea on the ass of an old god, and yet it's like, look how much damage it's caused, you know? For all these people. Like, that's pretty proper Lovecraft. It'd be like if an ant, like if something that's as big or as like worthwhile as an ant to you or me, like did 9/11, you know? Crucifix! Sick with it. Please tell me it never breaks. That would be incredible. It doesn't break! Let's go! That's so good! God damn it. I fucked up. I fucked up and used my heals bad. Oh, that's sick. I need to reload all my weapons. Okay. Got heal with booze? Yes, and it's fucking awesome. Resources up here while I can. Did boss die? Wait, what? Is my stream still good? Am I still here? Freaking me out when you say that, Charlotte. Scary. supposed to get to like the front of it? Wait, no, I see it forming new polyps. Oh my god. No, do not kill. Do not kill. Dark spawn of that elder goddess. This is a really cool interpretation. Oh, that's sick. So that's a dark spawn of the bad named one, I guess.
Detective.
Oh, what the hell was that?
I tried to tell you. There was so much evidence. Their devotion to the black goat was like nothing I've ever seen before. I felt so dumb believing any of it, but I'm glad I did.
Are you okay?
Everything is out of order. This isn't the way the story goes. I shouldn't be alive.
Yeah. Well, you're welcome, buddy.
Oh, hi, Grace. Glad you survived too.
How are you doing, sweetie?
I kinda like it. You ruined everything, but I'm not mad.
Oh, kids say the darndest things.
All right, you ready to head back to New Orleans?
Come on, Jeremy. We're leaving.
You can't. You can't just wrap a pretty bow on this.
You didn't need saving.
Don't leave her. She's
You
important.
can't just wrap a pretty bow on this, guys. You just fought an eldritch creature. You can't just go back to your normal life now. That's not how this works. I wonder if there's other endings where you go mad. I'm not implying the beast is still alive. I'm implying, like, you know, unknowable knowledge. Now play with all weapons unlocked, deadlier combat, some new surprises, and starting a new game. Fuck me. Alright. Well, frankly, that was fucking sick. I loved that. That was great. We're definitely doing that again on the girl. I want to see what's different. That was fucking sick, though. All right. Cool. Happy spooky month too, everybody.